Welcome to Heavenly Panels, your gateway to the most exciting manhwa and manhua stories. From overpowered heroes and legendary cultivators to epic Murim battles, regressions, reincarnations, and fantasy adventures, we bring you the best story recaps and highlights. Subscribe and join our journey through incredible worlds, powerful characters, and unforgettable adventures. New stories are waiting for you every day, right here on Heavenly Panels.
General Liu, a scout, came to report. In these few days, there have been a large number of supply wagons being transported from Sai Shui Pass. Good. Our efforts these days have finally paid off. These incompetent soldiers are finally unable to hold on and will definitely withdraw their troops soon. Gather all the troops. We will immediately advance to the Sai Shui Pass. I want to trap them inside until they die. Inside the territory of Yuchuo brother Bo Gui, are you aware that the Allied forces are planning to withdraw, while Liu Bu is currently reclaiming troops from all around that have been seizing food supplies from the enemies? Oh, what is Liu Bei's opinion on this matter? The Allied forces were unable to sustain the fight with Dong Zhuo in the front and Lu Bu's raids on the rear. That's why they had no choice but to retreat. Lu Bu is likely to pursue the retreating army and must have gone to block the gate of Sai Shui Pass. Although the Allied forces are trapped inside, with their huge military strength, they will definitely fight out. Currently, both sides are locked in fierce combat. If we were to suddenly launch a surprise attack from the rear on Lu Bu's forces, the final credit and victory will be handed over to us on a silver platter. I understand what you're saying. However, I have already bid farewell to Yuan Shao before this. If I were to suddenly come forward to claim credit, it would be unreasonable and unjustified. Those who achieve great things do not bother with trivial matters. Furthermore, after this battle, there will definitely be hidden conflicts among the various warlords. So, if we can take the lead in occupying a dominant position, I am fully aware of the advantages and disadvantages of the situation. But even in the previous circumstances, we were unable to defeat Li Bu. Are you sure that we will win this time? I am worried that the Allied forces will suffer a huge loss again and lose their soldiers. Currently, it's better for us to recuperate, recover our strength, and wait for an opportunity. When the time is right, we will naturally be the victors in the end. What do you think, Huan De, this? Big brother, how is it, Sai? It's not working out. I think he's just scared of Lu Bu and his army. How can he still dare to call himself a white cavalry with such cowardice? Third brother, don't be rude. At this point, we can only go by ourselves, just 3 of us people. That's right. Even though we are few in numbers, those lords know who we are. So, there is no need to worry. Who knows, we might even get some unexpected gains. What Big Brother said is right. We don't need him or his white cavalry title to accomplish anything. And I will definitely grab that thief's Huati this time. Territory of Guo Ting. Recently, things have been going too smoothly for me that I've become complacent. But when I calm down and think about it carefully, isn't it too smooth sailing recently? Especially this time. I feel like something is off. Hua Jiang. What's the matter, General Liu? You lead 200 cavalries. Stay here and be on standby. In case anything unexpected happens, you can provide support. What is the reason for this? Because dispersing the troops now would be a grave mistake. I don't know why, but I have a vague feeling of unease in my heart. It's better to leave a way out, just in case. I understand, General. Please be careful along the way. Did Lu Bu really come? He is truly a reckless man. Gong Lu's words are not entirely correct. To lure him into the trap, we not only need to calculate his psychology accurately, but also to skillfully turn the dilemma into bait. This strategy is a very brilliant one. As a strategist yourself, Zhai Yuan knows about it too, right? Such extraordinary strategies can only be executed by those who are adept at them, and it is really difficult for those ordinary people to achieve this level. But speaking of which, based on my understanding of Xun Yu, he is not capable of such strategies. Most likely, there is someone behind the scenes giving him direction. I wonder who it could be. No matter who it is, we must go to Yingchuan to strengthen our defense after this battle. It is necessary and important to recruit talented people. Little kids from the passes east, I heard that you are going to withdraw from this pass. So I came today to bid farewell. Wu Bi, you little thief, don't be so arrogant. Do you really think you have cornered us into a dead end? Foy, moreover, you fell for our trap and still have no idea. Take out. Don't worry, you will be crying and begging for mercy very soon. Help! Help! Me, mother. Why did you provoke him? Chim PH. I'm going back for a while. Let men to take over the command here. Ziyuan, let's go, yes. This Yuan Shu, forget it. Shouldn't Ben Chu send troops by now? Their numbers are too many to count. Just how did they manage to mobilize such a large army without any signs? I'll lead the cavalry to break through the enemy lines and open a gap then. Gao Sun, you lead the infantry to follow up. It doesn't matter anymore. The top priority now is to break through as soon as possible. Dian Wei, I am here. You said you haven't had the chance to kill till you are satisfied. Do you think this number of enemies in front of you is enough? It's more than enough. Good, you will be responsible for clearing the way for the vanguard unit and risk your life to protect General Gao's safety. Are you afraid to die back to the general? Of course, I'm afraid. Well done. Ziliang cavalry, follow me and charge into the battle. Wait, did that guy just say, afraid earlier this? Forget it. When he gets into killing later, he won't be afraid anymore. Is he trying to break through to the northeast? Don't even think about it. Spread the word. Surround them from the northeast direction. Their reinforcements came so quickly, there must be someone commanding the Allied forces from somewhere high. In addition, the huge disparity in military strength makes it difficult to break through. That's right, I remember General Yan once said to me before, Liu Bo, you are good at winning a battle with fewer troops. And the more desperate the situation, the more you can tap into your potential. It's just like me when I was young. Now that I have some free time, I want to ask you, if there is no city gate to rely on in the rear, the enemy has more troops surrounding you, what will be the best strategy to deal with this kind of situation? The risky move in the previous military strategy was purely just a lucky win. I am dull and cannot come up with such a clever strategy. I humbly ask the general to teach me. Well, after all, you are still young and inexperienced. Some of the insights I gained are from the bloody battles that I fought for half a lifetime. Listen carefully. As the saying goes, "I'd a long tail makes it difficult to shake, although having more troops is an objective advantage. But because there are so many troops, the speed of transmitting orders is much slower, and there will be a time lag within a unit. Strong momentum, weak momentum. So, a frontal assault is not as effective as having the army make a curved flank to break through from the side. Although the enemy may successfully imitate, the time difference caused by the bulk of their formation would momentarily make their formation top-heavy and unbalanced. A weak point where the forces are split open. Strong momentum. Strong momentum. At this point, reversing the curved feint to break through from another direction will cause the previously dense formation to become in the middle and wide at the ends, due to the inability to adjust quickly. At this moment, it is possible to break through from the weak point in the middle. If the enemy troops are arranged in layers, this method can be used repeatedly by curving around them to create a feint and then break through their formations. Each curved feint should be shorter than the previous one, and then eventually a strong push can be made to break out of the enemy's formations. This is the best strategy. General Yan's teachings can be put to the test in this situation. All troops turn right and charge forward. Spread the order. All troops changed direction and encircled towards the southeast. All the generals and soldiers follow me and change direction. Once again, it is indeed the same, as General Yan said. It's not good. Lai Bu actually took advantage of the weakness of the slow-moving and bulky enemy troops by pulling them back and forth. Although this process would cause losses in his own troops, it could still ensure for the main force to break through the formation. How could Lai Bu come up with such a brilliant strategy? I wonder how General Yuan Shao will respond on the other side. It seems that we can't stop them anymore. Quickly light the red smoke signal, notify Tao Qian to prepare for the attack. It's a red smoke signal. Lu Bu is coming towards us. My lord, this is our chance. Sun Guan, courtesy name. Zhang Tai you don't understand. If so many soldiers ahead couldn't stop Lai Bu, then can I even stop him before I witnessed him killing leaders amid the tens of thousands of armies? Even Bao Xin and Wang Kuang, they both became his victims. I'm afraid that even my life could be in danger. But this is the command of the alliance leader. What should I do? Is Lord Gong Go struggling to think of how to deal with Lu Bu? U.S. three brothers can assist you with all our might. You three seems to be the ones who are traveling with the White Horse General. Right? You're right. I am Liu Bei, with the courtesy name Zhuan De. Greetings to the governor of Zhuzhuo. May I ask where the White Horse General is? Why haven't I seen him? Us three brothers still have unfinished grievances with Lu Bu from our last battle. That's why we came alone this time. Seeing that the court is unable to make a fair decision, I came here willingly to serve as the vanguard to punish that traitor Liu Bu. What do you think I heard that all three of them had a difficult and indecisive battle with Li Bu back then? This is truly an opportunity sent by the heavens. For me, that's great. Then I am willing to lead the way, with half of your troops and horses accompanying me. Please rest assured, Lord Gong Zhu, U.S. Three Brothers will definitely defeat Lu Bu today. All soldiers, open the way for the vanguard unit. Slave of the Three Masters, don't even think about escaping.
I, your grandpa, am here again, third brother. Wait a moment.
Hui, hurry up and give up your life to me. It's you guys again. You really are persistent ghosts. Isn't there one more? Could it be that you are planning a sneak attack like last time? Don't you dare slander my elder brother. Me and my brother, the two of us, are enough to kill you. That person surnamed Lua is really not here. That's not right. Could it be that? He went to attack our rear. No need to fight anymore. Quickly follow General Lu and break through. It's not good, General Gao. A group of people suddenly charged in from the right side. This person had a battle with General Lai before. I heard that the general said he was not as good as the other two. But he is very good at observing the situation and waiting for the opportunity to act. Seeing him today, it is as expected. He must be eliminated as soon as possible. I've heard of the famous name of General Gao's son of the vanguard unit, and today I am really lucky to have the chance to experience it firsthand. Lu Bu is being held back by my two brothers, and he will not be able to come rescue you. As for you, you are limited by me. Even if the soldiers from your vanguard unit can fight against 10 enemies without any leadership, they will eventually fall apart like loose sand. Chap, do you think there is no one in my vanguard unit? Then you are completely wrong. Dian Wei, go and kill off the morale of the enemies. Yes. Who is that person? He is as good as Li Bu. There are unexpectedly so many talented people hidden in this small formation. Chap, we'll fight again next time. If we let him continue like this, the morale of our entire army will be lost. We need the help of my two brothers to kill this person. Could General Sun please help me hold off the enemy? I'm going to get reinforcements. Okay. These two people have improved their strength compared to before, making them even more difficult to deal with. As expected, they really used the same old trick of sneak attack again. Big brother, why did you come over here? The situation has changed. Let's concentrate our forces and quickly capture the head of this thief first. Then follow me back to eliminate the surrounding enemy forces. Okay. First level heart strengthening. Activated first level liver. Strengthening. Activated has triggers the hidden mode. Circulation of QI and blood. Fallen arena. Ends of the world. The horsemen of Helios charge forth. 3 of us have been at attacking each other for at least 800 row, and yet only sustained a few major injuries. We have been untend defeat each other for a long time. What should we do now? These 2 black and red thieves are already among the best in the world. Not only that, but with the seamless cooperation of that big-eared thief, they are even more difficult to deal with. Even with the support of my simulator, I won't be able to hold on for much longer. Could it be that this is where I'll have to meet my end? Ha! Ah! Give up, laughing and looking up at the horizon, the iron hooves echoing through the vast sky. How nostalgic this feels. System prompt. Mental synchronization rate, 99%. System prompt. Mental synchronization rate, 100%. Mental synchronization rate, 133%. System prompt. Mental synchronization rate. Alien error code, WTQ4. Due to the excessive mental synchronization rate, a data overflow error has occurred. The system is currently undergoing emergency repairs. Please do not disconnect the link. I repeat, please do not disconnect the link. The simulator may be damaged. The system has detected that the player's physical condition cannot maintain the link. Simulator. Special self-protection mode activated.
What's going on? It's hot. Argya. Why does it feel like I just hit an iron tower?
Ha! Didn't he just receive a fatal injury? A moment ago. Second brother, third brother. Why does it look like he's completely dingered now? Don't you dare hurt my elder brother. Elder brother, give me the sword. Catch it. Quickly return my spear to me now. Damn you! Big brother. I'm fine. You two be careful and defend against the enemy. Why does he suddenly seem to be even stronger than before? I really can't hold on anymore. RPA, hee hee. Ha, ah. Why did that thief suddenly turn around and look for someone else? Seems that he has been in a state of madness and insanity all along. Fortunately, we are not harmed. Let's quickly withdraw from the battlefield now. But what about my snake spear? Let's not worry about that for now. If you lose your life, nothing else matters anymore. Fine. But next time, I'll definitely snatch it back with double interest. Diane Way, you've worked hard. Hey, killing until I'm out of breath. Really feels great. General Gao, did I perform well? How did I do compared to General Liu? You are already doing excellent. I believe that after some more trials and challenges, you will be able to compete with General Liu. This. It looks like you still has a long way to go to be able to catch up with him. System is under maintenance. The system has been repaired, and the data stability is being checked. The simulator is about to restart. So cold, so dark. Is this the underworld? Did I really die this time? Lu Bu, you evil creature, this voice, it was because of you that so many people died in vain. Father, it's not like that. It's not like that It's not. That's right. I've taught you so many times. Don't be arrogant and too impulsive in life. In the end, it's still like this. You have disappointed me. General Yan, it's not like that. Please listen to me. I just wanted to prove it faster for you to see.
Brother Boo, Brother Boo.
Zuo Yun, is that you tell me? What's this place? Brother Boo, why are you so heartless? This time, I will definitely not let you go again. Stay with me here forever, and don't go anywhere. Okay, Brother Ba. You are not Shu Yun. Who are you? Where is the real Xue Yun, and where am I? Sui Yun, it's you. Shu Yun, tell me quickly. Gao's son, was I just dreaming? What's the situation now? General, have you forgotten at that time? You were killing the enemies like crazy. Later, I don't know why, but you passed out on the ground. Fortunately, the general had already opened up a gap by killing the enemies. All the brothers from the vanguard unit had to risk their lives to escort us out. Now they have all died in the battle, leaving only 56 cavalry from the Zhiliang army and Dian Wei. Please forgive my incompetence. I have let all the generals and soldiers die here. You were just following orders. What's wrong with that Dian Wei? Bring me my Huaji. Today's situation was caused by my greed for success and reckless actions. I cannot neglect my responsibility. With this blood, I offer a sacrifice to the souls of the fallen soldiers. With these wounds, I will bear the punishment for today's mistake. Let everyone learn from it. Alas, I couldn't even keep Lu Bu. It's really... Brother Ben Chu, you don't have to blame yourself too much. Although he escaped again, almost all of his subordinates were wiped out. He is now just a commander with no soldiers under his command. Even if he didn't die, it's still a massive blow on him. Alas, now I can only console myself this way. It's not exactly a consolation, but if you think carefully, this is actually the best situation we could hope for. Dong Zhou had long intended to retreat, but he was reluctant to admit defeat because it was hard to get off a tiger once he rode on it. And now, both sides can claim that they have won. Dong Zhuo will definitely not drag on the fight with us anymore. The lords have also obtained what they wanted. Isn't this the best possible outcome? What you said makes sense, but this alliance is not far from falling apart. Ha ha. Brother Ben Chu, does it seem like the leader of this alliance is having a hard time letting go HMPH? Lu Bu has repeatedly achieved remarkable feats, greatly enhancing the reputation of our army. Today we have received an imperial decree appointing Lu Bu as the East Pacifying General, as well as the Maquis of Ping Tao, with authority over setting up your own administration. Lu Bu stepped forward to receive the decree. I am the general of a defeated army who had led his troops into reckless advance and caused the death of thousands of soldiers in the chaotic battle. I dare not receive the decree. I respectfully request the Grand Preceptor to punish. Our side only suffered 3,000 casualties, while those allied forces have suffered nearly 30,000 casualties. If this is considered a defeat, then what would be considered a victory? That's right. Victory and defeat are common occurrences in war. Besides, you first defeated the lords of the 8 provinces, and later you alone entered our repository to kill the rebel Hu Zhen. My son's bravery is no less than that of Xiang Yu, the hero of the Western Chu in ancient times. You deserve this title without a doubt. Grand Preceptor. Although General Lu's military achievements are remarkable, isn't it a bit too much to grant him the power to govern a region? I respectfully request the Grand Preceptor to think it over carefully. I am willing to receive the decree. Ha ha ha! Good as expected of my son. By the way, I've decided to move to the capital Chang'an starting tomorrow. But this Luoyang city cannot be left behind. You and Zhu Rong will be responsible for the destruction of this city, yes. General Wang Feng, please stay. Congratulations to the Marquis of Pingtao. The 1,000 soldiers and equipment that I borrowed from you before unfortunately perished together with the troops. I have already requested the approval from the Grand Preceptor to make it up to you. I've promised to pay you with interest. So, Dian Wei, bring me the spear. I have tested it before. This spear is a divine weapon made of meteoric iron. Then I really thank you. So heavy, Marquis of Pingtao. Wang Feng, what's with the commotion? General X Lu? Marquis Li gave me a pure iron divine weapon. This spear is indeed good. However, it's so heavy that it's hard to lift. It can only be put on as a display. Other than Marquis Lu, no one in the army can handle such extraordinary power. General is right. Even if this spear is good, if I can't use it, it would be a waste. It can only truly unleash its power in the hands of Marquis Lu. No need to be polite. This is what I promised you before. Besides, I am used to using Huaji. Therefore, even if I have it, I can't use it. General, I don't think it is that heavy. How about you let me try it, Dian Wei? Don't be disrespectful. This one is really straightforward. Go ahead. Take it and try it, you. Yes. It's not too light nor too heavy. Just right. Ha ha. You're a true warrior. Then you can take this spear and use it. Macvis, how about we split up and start the fire in the north and south respectively? Good. Then I'll go to the northern palace. The huge palace was burned down just like this. It's really such a pity. Such a pity. Let us go. In the year 190 A.D., Dongzhuo moved the capital to Chang'an. The old capital of Luoyang was burned down and turned into ruins. As a result, a new structure began to emerge in the world, and the wheel of history slowly moved forward. General, we have found an imperial jade seal. Chang'an Grand Preceptor, the Marquis of Pingtao has arrived. Great, let him in. Courtesy to Godfather's son. There's no need for formalities. Feng Xian. It's been peaceful between the feudal lords and us since we retreated, but they have locked horns with each other themselves instead. That incompetent Han Fu even allowed Yuan Shao to take down Jizhou. Yuan Shao has always been a force to be reckoned with. With Jizhou in his hands, he's now an even greater threat to the royal court. Does Godfather want me to confront Jizhou? No, the whole point of us moving capital is to avoid the wars, not to mention the lack of resources to support large-scale campaigns nowadays. Why don't we take the chance to rest and recuperate? I've been attending the court frequently these days. How does accompanying me to the court sound? That's why I summoned you today. He is making me His bodyguard? What? Are you against it? I've heard news of you walking around the other camps and building relationships. You weren't like this before. Kai Yang visited you a few days ago, and you lent him the mansion I gave you for a whole day. Seems like Feng Jian has quite the close relationship with him too. The Grand Preceptor has started to have doubts about me. He's making me his bodyguard on paper. But in truth, my power is diminished. Don't tell me it's the poison prodigy Li Ru's doing again. Don't overthink, Grand Preceptor. The mansion you granted Feng Jian was Kai Yang's mentor's former residence. Feng Jian only lent it to Kai Yang for him to pay tribute to his mentor. Feng Jian must have been too excited to be able to accompany you, Grand Preceptor. That's probably why he forgot to respond. Yes, I'll accompany Godfather to the court from tomorrow onwards. Awesome. I can rest easy with your protection. Having been caught up by various trivialities, ever since we moved capital, the Grand Preceptor has become especially sensitive. I know Feng Xian's loyalty likes towards the Grand Preceptor. I'll hold him still. Please don't harbor resentment for what happened just now, Feng Xian. Those with ulterior motives could pit you two against each other. I'm fairly surprised. Among the people around the Grand Preceptor, Wen Yu was probably the one with most doubts about me. Why are you speaking in my favor today? Do you still remember the incident back then in Yike Pass? Although you seemed to have offended me on private terms. Fellow soldiers, charge towards AO Repository. Only unwavering characters could act that way in that situation. How could someone like that easily betray the Grand Preceptor? Your recognition is appreciated when I shall leave now. Farewell. What, General? You now hold the title of a Marquis, and yet you're going to serve as a bodyguard. The Grand Preceptor has made his decision. There's no point in saying more. Tell everyone to pack their belongings before we depart. Yes, HMPH, Dad is a big liar. You promised Ling Qi a baby brother, and now you're leaving again, when I hadn't even get a glimpse of his shadow. Ling Qi is asking for a baby brother. So why don't we? Geez, don't say it in front of our child. Ha 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 ha. Fa. Welcome, player Lu Bu, for entering the simulator once again. Please select your desired script. Even though I'd lost my consciousness back then, I could still vaguely sense it. Wasn't it you who rescued me from peril? I'm truly grateful. Don't misunderstand. The simulator had some loopholes as it arrived in the third-dimensional universe, and you just so happened to have triggered them. The simulator only temporarily activated measures for special circumstances to protect itself. The simulator will usually not involve itself in the player's ultimate fate. Please select a script. The last simulation ended all right, although there were some regrets. There's no need to experience it all over again. Let's try a new world this time. Extended version. What does this mean? New life of a farmer. There is a chance to unlock the expansion when a script is completed with a final rating of A or above. Expansion is an extended timeline that succeeds the end of the original script. Congratulations for unlocking the expansion in your first try. Please click on the red letters to update. Click. Is it here? Script Life of a Farmer has now been updated to Family of Scholars. Do you wish to enter? Family of Scholars seems like a much better background compared to last time. Even though it's the same universe, the timeline occurs right after my death. I'm choosing this script. I am also quite intrigued to learn what exactly happened afterward. Loading, you now have 1324 simulation points. Simulation points. 1324. Ultra Resilience. 4,500 points. Ultra Strength. 4,000. Simulation points can be spent on starting attributes to spice up your experience. Besides, if you achieve A or above for your final rating, there is a chance for the selected attribute to become your permanent ability in real life. Self-recovery works, and I have enough points for it too. Details grants exceptional recovery ability. Exchanging this attribute for Ultra Resilience can save corresponding amount of point. I choose self-recovery. Very well, Script Family of Scholars. Loading! Great Khan Dynasty. Wuzhou, a child, is born here. What do you all want to do? What's with all this commotion? This is my son. He's not your food. Hold on. This food he's talking about. It can't be me. Right one step forward, and I'll fight you all to death. Don't misunderstand. Not even the vicious tigers would eat their own cubs. We have a child, too. Who's older than yours? Bring him over. Let's exchange our children, so we can eat them in peace. Wah, how about that, Lu Bo Yang? Eating one another's children. I've heard of refugees succeeding to such cruelty for survival during the spring and autumn period. I didn't expect this to occur to me. This is not Family of Scholars at all. This is clearly Life of a Refugee. Wah, this beginning is even more hardcore than the previous one. Hurry up and do it, so we won't starve to death. Could it be my life is about to end this time? How cruel and sad it is to resort to eating one's own offspring for survival. We are humans, not beasts. For the sake of Junhuo, you even dare to kill your own flesh and blood. Do you still have any humanity left? This poor guy just loves to read books. Don't waste your time talking to him. Okay? Just snatch it from him then. What are you doing? Let go of me. Please, I beg you, don't take our child. I dare you to protect him again. It's really frustrating that I can't move now. The child. Let me go. Ka! I thought this time the father was a weak scholar, but I didn't expect him to be, I'll say it again, if you dare to harm my child. So courageous at this moment, I will kill you all. Damn it, you really are something. I will definitely eat you when you starve to death. My wife, are you okay? I'm fine. Quickly check if our child's head is injured. The wound is so big, yet it has started to scab. It shouldn't be a problem. It's really unbelievable. It really is. It's really good that I exchanged for self-healing ability. Otherwise, this simulated life would have ended abruptly. It's not safe here anymore. You take the child and I'll pack up. We'll leave right away. Do you still want to go to Kangzhou? Alas, after General Yan's death, due to illness, and his daughter, who fought alongside General Lu Bu, died in the battle at the border. The court no longer has fierce generals anymore. Despite their resistance, the army was still defeated like a collapsing mountain. I didn't expect that the barbarians would attack and invade within less than a year. Looking at the current situation, it seems that Kangzhou will also be a must-capture place for the barbarians. In my opinion, we should go southwest to Huizhou. It is likely to be more peaceful and stable there. It turns out that it's been less than a year since my last simulation ended. Those Hu bandits who headed south caused groups of refugees to appear. By the way, this child doesn't have a name yet. As the head of the household, you should give him one. Okay, let us depart from here quickly. It's really quite a coincidence that the day you were pregnant was the same day when the old General Lu Bu sacrificed himself for the country. Although he was just a warrior, he had killed countless barbarians in his lifetime, and his surname was also Lu. How about naming him Lu Bu? Perhaps it can bless us with a safe journey without encountering any Hu bandits. Ha ha! It's Lu Bu again. Is the simulator doing this on purpose? Husband, look, he's smiling. He must really like this name. Huizhou. As I expected, this place is very peaceful and stable. This Huizhou is really different from other places. Husband, what should we do next first? Let's find a place to stay. Then we can rent a few dozen acres of land and hire tenant farmers to cultivate it. We don't need to worry about food, as we brought enough provisions with us. This thing was as worthless as dirt when we were in exile. But in prosperous places, one can use it to drive and manipulate, even ghosts and gods. 10 years later, let's end it here for today. You can leave now. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. Brother Boo, I heard that those Hu bandits are heading south again, and the county lord is discussing how to defend the city. Did your father tell you anything about it? Although my father works in the government, he is only a jailer. How can we know confidential matters like that? Those Hu people are fierce, and everyone now believes that the city will be lost within 5 years. Brother Lu, do you have any plans to escape? Fleeing, where can we go now? Now that Kangzhou is lost, and there are no more defenses in the north of the Kang River. Fleeing will only lead to a quicker death. And besides, you have never experienced life as a refugee. It's not a pleasant feeling. Brother Boo, it seems like you also haven't experienced being a refugee before, though. But anyway, coming back to the topic, are we just going to wait for death like this? Of course not. Instead of relying on others, we should rely on ourselves. Rather than pinning our hopes on those government soldiers, it's better to build our own army. We need someone who knows how to lead the soldiers into battle. I naturally know the secret between us. Even if other people don't know that I am Liu Bu, don't you know who I am? It's just that it's not easy to build an army without enough money and food. That's true. Until now, I have always had soldiers at my disposal. But starting from scratch, money is the biggest obstacle after experiencing so many things in life. I've never thought about how to make money. I think I'll go back and ask my father about it. What you want to make money? Yes, recently I've taken an interest in making money. I was wondering if you have any ideas, Father. Why do you care about such trivial matters? Although our family is not wealthy, we have enough food and clothing. With your exceptional talent, as long as you study hard, you will certainly become a noble or a high-ranking official in the future. which is much better than being caught up in these mundane matters. My father in this life is much more knowledgeable and reasonable compared to the previous one, but he still has the common flaw of most literati, which is being too lofty. He looks down on warriors and merchants. Since I was young, he has been extremely dismissive of me practicing sticks and spear. Similarly, now, if I want to do business, he will definitely strongly oppose it. Forget it. I'll just figure it out myself, this son understood. Then I will go now. In my opinion, the way to accumulate wealth is to own thousands of acres of land, but our family cannot afford that. In addition to that, engaging in some high-end businesses is also possible, but these have to be monopolized to be successful. The Su family weaving workshop and the Gao family porcelain business are the two wealthiest merchants in Huizhou. It's because they dominated both trades in Huizhou. They can set the prices as they please. But even if they are rich, what can they do, you think about it? If the county lord asks for money for disaster relief or to buy military equipment, he can easily ask these two families for money under the pretext of support. Even if they are reluctant, don't they have to obedienter? Note, transcription uncertain due to image. Preserving visible text as best guess. Moreover, they can't give out too little either. So do you understand, landlords and merchants only earn inferior money? The best way to make money is to use authority. Brother Boo, you've been silent all the way. Are you still thinking about ways to make money? What father said is right. Having power can bring wealth, but with his minor official position, it can only make the family relatively prosperous. Don't stress yourself too much. If it were that easy to think of a way, then the streets would have been filled with rich people long ago. It's impossible to use power to accumulate wealth. Father must have said it to encourage me to study and just become an official. But even if I really take that path, the Yu people have already invaded us. There is no short-term solution. What would be the fastest way to obtain power? Sugar-coated hawans. Sweet and sour sugar-coated cause. As soon as I hear that cry, I think of my little sister Lin Qi. I wonder if she's still alive. Given the current situation, Lu residence has likely been trampled by the Hu bandits and has little hope of survival. Brother Boo, you want to eat the sugar-coated cause. Hey, old man, how many days have you been late on the rent for this place? Do you really think we're just gonna let it slide? Sir, business has been tough recently. I don't even have money for meals. Where am I going to get money for you? No money, then why did you come here to do business? Oh my, you can make a day's worth of money selling here. Give me the rent for the day, or else get lost. Got it. Yes, yes. I didn't pay much attention before, but now looking closely at those hooligans reminds me of the three from Lee residence. Hooligans. Huh, you poor beggar. What are you looking at? Do you want to fight? They are already bullying these people, and now they are even targeting us. Brother Boo, do you think? Forget it. Let's go. Brother Boo, can you tolerate that? Now is not the time. Just now, I suddenly figured something out. Let me ask you something, Wen Zhong. Those hooligans cause trouble for small vendors every day. Why doesn't the government do anything about it? They are just small crimes after all. At most, they will be imprisoned for a few days. After they come out, they will definitely cause trouble for those who reported them to the officials. So it ended up becoming a situation where the people didn't report to the officials, and the officials didn't investigate. There are quite a few, around 400 or 500 of them. They divided themselves into different areas, with large groups of several tens of people, and smaller groups of 3 to 5 people, like the ones we encountered just now. Do you know how many thugs there are in Huizhou? Many people, but scattered. That's great. Isn't this an opportunity to make money? Oh, how is Brother Lu's path to wealth related to those hooligans? This place is a bit crowded. Let's go somewhere else to talk. They also mentioned how these thugs always seek trouble and money, so there's a huge issue. That is, although the small vendors pay the money, they still have to deal with the nuisance of those thugs every day. I am thinking if the payment remains the same, or even increases slightly, but it is paid monthly. During this period, the small vendors can conduct their business without any disturbances. Wouldn't that be a win-win situation for both parties? If the amount they have to pay remains the same, or even slightly increased, but paid on a monthly basis. But these thugs are uncontrolled. Monthly collection with organized and disciplined behavior. Ah, does Brother Lu mean? That's right. If we can bring those thugs together and manage them as a unified group, then we could make a fortune out of it. But there are too many people. Although there are many people, they are scattered like these stones on the ground. We can first break down those small groups. Afterwards, we can gather more people and go on to conquer the slightly larger groups. And as we continue to merge and grow larger, when we reach a sufficient scale, the other thugs will have no choice but to gather under our commands, even if they are reluctant. Oh, this plan is feasible, Guo Jie. Can you go and tally up the size of the different thug groups from smallest to largest Wenzhong? You go to the street where we were just at and talk to the shopkeepers and vendors there. Once they agree, we can go after those people we encountered earlier. NGH, Lu Bai am not fond of fighting. Instead, I prefer to find peaceful resolutions. From today on, do not cause any more trouble on this street. Each shop and vendor on this street will pay me a monthly fee, and if you join me, you will also benefit from this arrangement. I will divide the monthly income with you, and the amount will not be less than before. Moreover, it can make you more prosperous than before. How about it? Yes, from now on, I'll follow Lord Lu. Hey, didn't I tell you last time? Na Yu Lao San, if you dare to enter my territory again, I will knock out all your teeth. Have you forgotten so quickly? What are you barking at? It's not me who is here to see you this time. It's my big brother who wants to meet you. Hey, did you just find a kid to be your boss? Did I knock your brain out last time? Hey, do you know that there haven't been any more disturbances in any of the shops on the streets in the east? Yeah, I heard that someone managed to bring all the thugs over there under control. It seems that, as long as they pay protection fees monthly, they can do business there peacefully. Paying for the protection fee is not a bad thing. It ensures peace and quiet. Without those hooligans bothering them, they can make more money to compensate for the protection fee. If only we could have the same situation in the South. Please ask all the shop owners on this street to come over. Lu Bu has something to say. In just half a year, Lu Bu incorporated all the thugs in the city of Huizhou under his command. Initially, the team was sustained by collecting protection fees. Later, he expanded his influence to the gambling and brothel businesses, further strengthening his power. In just 2 years, Li Bu became the leader of the underground forces in Huizhou City. The local people all call him the Underground County Lord. Brother Bu, here is this month's interest. Among them, the protection fee is 384 taels, and the gambling income is 1342 taels. The brothels brought in 1780 taels of silver. After deducting the 1,000 taels used for bribing the officials, the total is 2506 taels player ID. Lu Bu III. Simulated world. Literary family status. 13 reputation. 16 wealth. 24. Strength. 36. Intelligence. 26 lifespan. 18. Although this amount is not small, it is still far from enough to build an army. It's been 2 years since then, and although it is currently peaceful, we cannot let our guard down. Although there have been no major issues so far, they may come to attack us at any moment. Time is running out for us. Then what should we do? Should we raise the protection fee even higher? We are already breaking the law by making money under the eyes of the government. The reason why we can still do this is not only because of our connections, but also because of the support from the people. Why do you think that in Huizhou we are the first to know whether there's even a slight disturbance or change? What should we do then? It's because we can make them live a peaceful life. So if we were to increase the fee, who will be willing to protect us at that time? Let me see. We can target the Su family weaving workshop and Jo family porcelain business for protection fees. Fret not. I've thought it through. The Su and Gao families, they've got a lot of powerful connections we can't possibly compare to their relationships with the official if something goes wrong. In the past 2 years, they've also benefited from the improved securities in Huizhou. I'll throw a banquet at Gufeng House tomorrow. Send an invitation to those 2 families. Brother Su, what do you think of Lu Bu's sudden invitation? Brother Gao, isn't it clear as daylight? He's found a way in the cracks out of nowhere. All the shady businesses in Huizhou are currently under his command, now that his wings are starting to spread. It's our turn to get extorted. Heh, that brat sure has guts. Without such courage, how could he win over all those thugs? Does Brother Su plan to accept his invitation? Then, a youngster's arrogance must be toned down, else they wouldn't realize their own position. Huizhou Gufeng House? Brother Lu, someone saw Gao Ren's song and Su Zhongkan feasting in Zuxian House. It's been so long, they don't seem to have the intention to come after all. The food in Gufeng Tower is not cheap. Let's eat together. Right, give me another plate of stir-fried potatoes. Brother Lu, what's next? Yes. They'll have to realize the consequences of rejecting my invitation. Master, master, we're in trouble. Why the panic? Our businesses are blocked by the thugs. What? These thugs aren't causing chaos either. They just sit in front of the stores. They've scared off all the customers. How dare they? Brother Gao, your place is surrounded too. Is it the same where you are? Must be Lu Bu, that cheeky brat, dared burn his bridges. Brother Su, What do you have on mind? We seek the magistrate's help, of course. That little bastard must pay his price. I get what you're saying, but Lu Bu has countless thugs under his command. This is troublesma. Just do as I say then. Find an excuse to get rid of Li Liu. I know this brat has provided substantial benefit to you as well, but it's just a drop in the ocean compared to what we supply. We can easily make up for those mere profits, but if our income generation is delayed, Your Excellency, wouldn't it be the same as losing sight of a forest for a single tree? Even if it's not for us, you must decide for your own benefit as well. Fine, I understand. Brother Lu, the thugs sitting in front of the Su and Gao's stores have been captured. Oh, the officials have repeated benefits from us, and yet they're arresting our people without prior notice. Gather the brothers, we'll go to the magistrate and seek an explanation. Understood. Brother Lu, everyone is waiting here. Right, let's... Lu Bo, where are you going? Father, it's just some private matters. Private matters you think I'm clueless about your doings these few years if not for Hui Jiao's improved stability. Do you think I would allow you to be indulged in such businesses? But now you're going overboard. To think that you're trying to work against the country. That's harsh, Father. I'm doing all of this for our country. Nonsense. Keep your childish thoughts to yourself. Do you think the officials will believe that the whole family will be killed if things go wrong? Don't worry, Father. I've thought up a foolproof plan. Lu Bu, you aren't stepping out today. Zhuo Yang, lead a few of our brothers and watch over my father. Don't let him step out of the door. I'm sorry. Reckless scoundrel, you're playing with fire. Let's go. I've never seen this before. Stirring chaos on the streets is one thing. Yeah. But these thugs are quite audacious to be causing a ruckus in front of the magistrate. Lu Bu, this isn't your average street. How dare you act all impudent here? Instead of causing any uproars or fights, we're just sitting here. Where did we show impudence? Keep your trickeries to yourself. Will you bear responsibility if the people's attempts to report cases are obstructed? Worry not, we'll escort whoever that wishes to enter politely. Likewise for those who wish to leave. I just want to meet with His Excellence since he's busy. I'm willing to wait here until he comes out. There's no need for you all to be this anxious. Don't tell me you're thinking of laying hands on His Excellency. Tell you what, I can charge you with the crime of disrespecting the authority and kill you right now. He didn't counter my attack, this. No, His Excellency's plan can't be carried on like this. I must think of something. That's right. Wow. Ouch! He broke my elbow. Lu Bu did it to me. Damn you, Lu Bai. I was just going to meet you. And you've already injured my attendant. How dare you someone... Lock him in prison. What do you mean by this, County Lord? I didn't touch him at all. Nonsense. Can there be any falsehood in what I personally witnessed? Are you suggesting that I deliberately framed and accused you? Brother Bu, I think it's better to just go along with them. Go, Zhe. Lead the brothers to leave this place. After that, proceed as we've discussed before. County Lord, you have such impressive tactics. Let me serve a cup for you. Zuichian House. Ha ha ha. Good. Cheers. County Lord, isn't it time for the next step? I understand what you mean. But this kid has only injured one yaman attendant. Moreover, his father is also an official. To make him disappear in the prison. Using my hands feels morally wrong and unjust. But will it really be enough to keep him locked up for just a few days? When he gets out, he might retaliate even more violently. Brother Gao, you misunderstood the meaning of the county lord's words. The county lord's intention is to let him die by someone else's hand. Right, ha ha ha. Brother Sue really understands me. There will be someone in the prison who will take care of him. Okay, quickly get in there. Isn't this the place where serious criminals are held? Why was I brought here? Isn't it all because your henchmen caused trouble and filled up all the regular cells? All right, just endure it for 2 days here. You won't be staying here for long anyway. My name is Lu Bu. May I ask for your distinguished name? What crime did you commit to be imprisoned here? You don't need to know because you will be meeting the King of Hell soon. Catch. Not bad, brat. You have such skills at such a young age. Same to you. I didn't expect to find such a skilled person like you in Huizhou City. He must have put in a lot of effort to take me down as the county lord. How much did he pay you? Stop mocking me, the reason why I was thrown into this death row cell. Isn't it all orchestrated by you? The red-faced ghost, Lin Fei. That's right. This Lin Fei is actually a descendant of the Lin family household of generals and was originally a successful candidate in the imperial examinations. Later, due to the turbulent times and the decline of the Lin family, he had to come to this place and sell his family's heirloom sword in order to survive. Yes, I've also heard of that story. Half a year ago, there was a newcomer who didn't understand the local rules here. The newcomer then got into a conflict with the hooligan Niu Laosen and accidentally killed him. I never thought that person would turn out to be him. That's right. At that time, his family was still prosperous, so it was deemed as an accidental killing. Afterwards, he voluntarily turned himself in. But the case was not classified as a serious crime. But all for the sake of taking down Lu Bu. I understand. The county lord changed it to a death sentence, claiming that it was because Lu Bu insisted on handling it according to the law to seek justice for his subordinate. Brilliant! It's really brilliant using the hand of an enemy, not to mention it was someone from a prestigious family with outstanding martial arts skills. Lu Bu is certain to die this time. Ha ha! After finishing this meal, I'll take you to the prison to have a look. You will surely see the corpse of Lu Bu. So that's how it is. I really had no idea that such a thing had happened. It has caused a brave warrior like you to be trapped here. I've offended you. Don't give me that bullshit. Are you scared now that you are begging for mercy? Although I am not skilled in combat, I am not afraid of a fight either. If you want to fight, I'll accompany you to the end. However, isn't it frustrating that the county lord sold out such a brave warrior like you, and even had you count the money for him? What do you mean by that? Half a year ago, you got into trouble with the authorities. So if I had wanted you dead, I could have easily bribed the officials at that time. Why would I wait for so long? And have you ever thought, if I could buy a life with money, then why would I come here in the first place? And even if I'm here, then how did I end up with you? Do you mean using someone else's knife to kill a person? Correct. The county lord wanted to get rid of me, but couldn't find a reason to do so. That's why he framed you and accused me like this. Once I'm dead, he can simply get rid of you too, leaving no evidence behind. That's the perfect plan of the county lord, this damned dog official. I really want to tear his body into 10,000 pieces. Alas, there's no point in saying anything now. Now that we are both prisoners, we have no choice but to let him manipulate us as he wishes. There's no need to sigh in frustration like this, brave warrior. It's actually very simple to get out of here. Do you have a good plan? One word. Wait. What's the current situation inside? Report to the county lord. There were intense sounds of fighting coming from the inside earlier. But as per the Lord's order, we didn't do anything nor respond. There has been no activity since then. As expected, let's go in and take a look. Please come this way, my lord. No, I haven't. I am a descendant of the Lin family. So I naturally learned these skills. Brother Lin Fei, judging from your skills just now, it seems like you have some experience in military tactics. Have you ever served in the military before? General Yan served under the Lin family when he was young. I have heard him express great admiration and respect for the Lin family before. It turns out you are from the Lin family household of generals. My apologies for the disrespect. Alas, it's shameful to say. I came here to sell my family heirloom sword in order to use the money to buy myself a position in the government, so that I could then lead the troops to fight the enemies and drive away the invaders. Building achievements and establishing a good reputation in these turbulent times would revive the glory of the Lin family. But nowadays, the current state of affairs in the great Qian dynasty is just sigh. Brother Lin, your ideals are truly admirable. Do you know that I have gathered a group of hooligans in Huizhou to make a living? All of it is so that I could establish an army to resist those Hu people. Oh, I am currently in need of talented individuals under my command. And if Brother Lin is willing, how about joining me after leaving here to achieve something significant together? Then it's a deal. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. County Lord, this hate him parts. County Lord, there are people protesting on the streets demanding us to release Lu Bu. Ha. Why does Lu Bu have so many followers? Continue to capture and imprison them, but the cells in prison are already full. There's no more extra cells. Then, use force to drive them all away. Yes, it's been 3 days already. Why is there still no news? Brother Bu, you have such a serious expression on your face ever since you left home. Father is just worried about you. No, even though I had an argument with Father, upon further reflection, what he said makes sense. If the county lord really sets up a trap, then shall we not go? No, of course we should go. But before we go, have some civilians gather to watch. If we really fall into the county lord's trap, you should pretend to disband these brothers under your command. Then, let them act on their own. I think 3 days at most. The whole Huizhou city will be in chaos. Stay calm. A storm is about to come. My lord, the crowd of protectors have filled the area outside the building again. Idiot, Didn't I tell you to use force to drive them away? But the people protesting outside right now are the citizens of the city. What? My lord, due to the lack of control without Lu Bu's presence, the entire city has fallen into chaos. Now, the people are starting to boycott the market, and as a result, the citizens can't even find basic necessities. If this continues, I'm afraid. Go release him then. About that, this morning, Lu Bu told me that if we want to release him, we must agree to 2 conditions. First, from now on, the Gao and Su families must offer a monthly tribute of 10,000 taels of silver. And second, release Lin Fei as well. That thief has clearly calculated and planned to take advantage of me from the beginning. Just you wait, Lu B. I will definitely not give up until you're dead for now. Let's comply with his demand. Regarding the Gao and Su families, I'll handle them.
Well,
Why are you so popular in this city? The thoughts of the common people are actually very simple. They support whoever provides them with tangible benefits. Let's go. You've caused such a big trouble. I came back home safe and sound. Why do you say I've caused trouble? Do you really think you've got the county lord and his men under your control? This is just a plan to stabilize their forces. Believe it or not, within 3 days, the Imperial Army will definitely come to suppress the rebellion. Then I am not afraid of them either. If Father is scared, you can take Mother and escape from this place. Whatever happens, I will face it head on. What's the point of everything if we lose you? How did I raise such a troublesome son like you who causes trouble for no reason? It seems that the father in this life is no different from the previous one. It's not wrong to aspire to achieve great things, but listen to your father and study hard. Obtaining academic achievements and serving the imperial court is also a way of achieving great things. Do you really think you can achieve great things with just your enthusiasm without completing your studies? Even if you want to do something, it still shouldn't be done this way. Sai, forget it, since it has already come to this. Abu, if you still consider me your father. Let your subordinates follow my orders from now on. Let me teach you something as your father, how to handle this kind of situation. What are you looking at? Do you really want to put an end to our lineage? Oh, this son understands. Are you planning so much because you want to go to war? Going to war is still uncertain, especially with only 2,000 men on our side. We definitely can't fight a powerful enemy with limited forces. Father, please take a look. Although the Hu people occupy the northwest, more than half of it consists of mountains and waterways. The inability to deploy the cavalry freely in these terrains can eliminate the advantage of the Hu people. Therefore, we need to focus our efforts in this area. This place is the gate of the Great Pass with a narrow terrain. As long as we occupy this position, we can cut off a significant portion of Hu cavalry's communication lines and then advance westward with our combined forces. We can attempt to capture Tangzhou and Dengzhou. Once we have control of these 2 regions, there will be great potential in the western region beyond the Green Mountains. This kind of strategic deployment is not something one can understand by simply reading a few military books. Where did you learn it from? I don't know how to explain, but I just understand it. Forget it, anyway. Knowing your determination has already satisfied me. However, the most urgent matter at hand is how to deal with the county lord. If the court really sends troops over, we won't be able to withstand it. Is Father suggesting that I should apologize? This is not just a mere matter about saving face. I am doing this to accumulate wealth so that we can expand our armed forces. Once we run out of money, all subsequent plans will just be like building castles in the air. No, what I meant by solution is to make him shut up, silence him forever. When he doesn't want to, he won't do it. But if he wants to do something, he does it boldly. Even after more than 10 years, I still can't understand him. Is Father suggesting? But isn't the risk quite big and serious? Mobilizing troops to suppress a rebellion is not something that can be done as one wishes. The county lord must personally visit the governor and report in order to mobilize the troops. And that is estimated to happen during the next few days. You instruct your subordinates to find a blacksmith and have them forge weapons in the style of Huai people and let them work on them throughout the night. Then you arrange for people to lie in ambush along the way. I believe when the time comes, the county lord will be ambushed and killed by the Hu people. A few days later, it's such a rare occasion for the esteemed brothers Su and Gao to grace us with their presence at the banquet. My son has caused trouble within the city before and offended all of you. I was truly angered upon learning about it. Yes, I have already had someone return the money to your esteemed residence. I apologize for any past offenses and hope you can forgive me. It's okay. It's okay. Alas, the world is becoming increasingly chaotic, and those Hu bandits are growing bolder. Even the esteemed county lord has been ambushed and killed by them, leaving the imperial court to be afraid of even taking a breath. In the future, I hope 2 esteemed sirs should be even more cautious when going out and conducting business. Please don't let the tragic fate of the esteemed county lord be repeated again. Bye, Brother Lu. I am willing to spend a large sum of money every month to seek the protection of your subordinates. I believe that with the strength of your men, they will be able to ensure my safety. I am also willing the money that had been returned. I will take it out again. No, I will add another 5,000 taels each month as well. You both are too kind. Since you have placed such trust in me, I will wholeheartedly serve and assist both of you. Abu. Make good use of these funds to strengthen your troops and prepare your horses. This will allow both of our esteemed patrons to feel rest assured, understood. Very well. I still have some matters to attend to, so I won't keep you company here anymore. Take your time, my 2 honorable friends. Author's notes, same scene, but different development. You caused trouble again. How did I raise such a troublemaking son like you? This scene also occurred when Lu Bu entered the simulator for the first time. However, the outcome is completely different. Different backgrounds, indeed, have a significant impact. In this simulation, Lu Boyong's change in perception towards Lu Bu plays a crucial role. But how significant is it? Keep reading to find out. 1 year later, the nomadic barbarians once again descended south. The land north of the Yangtze River once again became purgatory, with corpses scattered everywhere it goes. Upon hearing the news, The county lords of various provinces fled, and the imperial Gar Rysons withdrew to Jiangnan. Only Huizhou remained steadfast, withstanding the prolonged attacks from the Hu barbarians without succumbing. Thanks to General Lu's foresight, the city walls have been reinforced, and the troops were trained over the past year. Otherwise, the people of our entire city of Huizhou would have become mere fish on the board under the swords of those barbarians. I thank General Lu. On behalf of all the people, I didn't call you here to hear flattery. Both of you should prepare a large number of carts and loading crates. I will need them immediately. General Lu, what do you need these for? You're not planning to abandon us, are you? Why would I wait for 1 whole year? If I had wanted to escape, I just want to use your carts to disguise our soldiers as a merchant caravan and hide weapons inside the boxes. To lure those humans, barbarians, out of the city, and then dispatch another army to directly attack and capture the Great Pass during that opening. Trap the enemy forces in between, and then provide coordinated support from both ends to gradually eliminate them in batches. This plan is indeed brilliant. However, shouldn't we inform your father beforehand? Yeah, that's right. I think we should inform him first, so that we can... I already knew about this plan a year ago. We will proceed as planned. Since it's Lord Liu's intention, naturally we will follow through with it. Good. Greetings to Father. I have to go and make preparations. I will be leaving first. After all the preparations, whether we can set off or not depends on this moment. Lin Fei, yes, you will lead the disguise team along the main road to lure the enemy and engage in the battle. Understood. Zhuo Yang, you are responsible for leading the assault team to attack the Great Pass. Yes, Father, since you know how important it is to capture the Great Pass, why don't you let me lead the troops personally? Defending the city requires your presence, and it is equally important. But I am more skilled in offense than in defense, Father. I understand that you are concerned about my safety, Father, but please think carefully for the sake of the overall situation. All of you, please step back. I have something to discuss privately with Bier. Yes, Bu, as your father, I have always placed great importance on our family's lineage. But the reason as to why I asked you to defend the city goes beyond that. Have you considered that if you lead the troops out of the city and Lin Fei is not here, if Zhuo Yang were to suddenly have a change of heart and lock you all outside of the city, that would be a dire situation. But Hu Zhen has done such things before as well. It's just that I have had such concerns. But Father, you are also in the city. With you here, nothing will go wrong for sure. HMPH, you've become so reassured about me over this past year. Haven't you? Fine, go on then. Take care and stay safe as well. Yes. By the way, don't forget to take some time to read more books. Okay. After going around for so many days, we have finally lured them here. Get ready to attack, yes. Brothers, listen to my command. Attack. They are not merchants. We have been deceived. Send a message to request for reinforcements. The Great Pass. They finally left the pass to provide support. This scene feels familiar, but it seems like I am the one below. They have entered within the range. Get ready. What is that sound? Stones? Not good, it's an ambush.
Attack! Wah!
Arg. Report. All the Hugh bandits have been killed. Good. Let's move immediately to capture the Great Pass. My lord, the young master has successfully captured the Great Pass. Very good. Once the Great Pass is captured, it's only a matter of time before the remaining enemy forces inside are eliminated. Guo Zhe, you should prepare to go to the capital. It's time to demand something from the court. Please donate to us so we can translate more chapters. Residents of the Imperial Secretary of War. I wonder what the Imperial Secretary Jiang thinks of my proposal. Authorizing the court to financially support you for the fight against the Hugh people, even if they flee. Wouldn't the court have to worry about the possibility of raising a greater threat than the Hugh people themselves? What the court thinks isn't important. What matters is how the Imperial Secretary of War thinks. The court can't collect any taxes as long as the city is in the hands of the Hugh people. Imperial Secretary of War, Jiang Tianyi. But once we reclaim it, things will be different. The court regains its lost territory is prestigious. It will bring in a significant amount of tax revenue for sure, which, in turn, will benefit the treasury. Sir, you might as well calculate the accounts. Allowing the court to allocate funds won't cost you a penny, but the tax revenue that would be turned in. There is a lot to be done, considering that. I heard that the one leading your troops is called Lu Bu, right? Imperial Secretary really has a keen insight. His name is indeed Lu Bu. This man is exceptionally brave and is a military genius. With him, we will surely be able to drive away those barbarians and reclaim our territory. All right. I will report this to the Emperor. You may go now. I have conveyed the instructions of my lord to Jiang Tianyi as instructed. However, it's just that. Say it. It's just that the court is concerned about nurturing a tiger that may bite them back. I'm afraid that while dealing with the barbarians, our rear may still be vulnerable to attacks. Let's not worry about that for now. By the way, did Jiang Tianyi react to the name of Lu Bu? Yes, it seems that he did show some displeasure when I mentioned the name of the young master. How did my lord? I reckon that the distributions from the court will arrive soon. When that happens, you should accompany Burr to the Imperial Secretary's residence to express our gratitude. On that occasion, pay close attention to Jiang Tianyi's words and actions towards Lu Bu and report back to me afterwards. Yes, it's all thanks to the help of Imperial Secretary Jiang that the court has decided to allocate provisions and troops. My father has specifically instructed me to bring some modest gifts to express our gratitude. You are Lu Bu.
Yes, I am.
I already told you not to follow me. Zhu Yun. Aren't you looking for someone to accompany you for sword practice? That's none of your concern. Zhu Yun, we haven't seen each other for many years. I am also curious how much your swordsmanship has grown. That's why Father brought me here this time, to alleviate the longing in our hearts. I am very well aware of your father's intentions for coming here, although it seems as though it was just a normal visit on the surface. In reality, it's to exert pressure and intimidate my father, isn't it? Although we may not fully understand the affairs between adults, there is one thing that I can be certain of. If our families become relatives, your father will be my father, and that will definitely ensure his Jiang Tianyi. Get out of my face, right now. Sister Zhu Yun, are you finally willing to spar with me? Talk less nonsense. Apologies, little sister. Thank you for your guidance, little sister. Little sister, your sweat emits a smell so fragrant. It's truly irresistible. I can't help but give you a kiss. What do you think you're doing? How dare you act so insolently in front of me? Lu Bu, under the General Yan's command. So, you're Lu Bu, huh? Do you have any idea who I am? Who you are is not important. What matters is that she is the general's daughter and is also the emperor's adopted daughter. Any disrespect toward her is considered as a grave offense. Disrespect, merely practicing the sword together, is considered disrespectful. If you want to practice swordsmanship, why do you need to involve her? I'll accompany you. Do you really think repelling the invaders was an impressive feat? You're just a young and inexperienced brat. Hugh! Don't ever think that learning some fancy moves will make you impressive everywhere, remember. True skills are forged on the battlefield. Moreover, martial arts are not only for killing enemies. Just go back and obediently follow your father to become an official. Why does the back of my head hurt suddenly, ha? Not only the name, but also the resemblance. Is it really just a coincidence? All right, I will accept the gift. This place is full of prying eyes. You two can go back now. The Imperial Secretary of War only accepted the gift, but he didn't even invite you inside for a cup of tea. Yes, it seemed as though he wanted us to leave as soon as possible. Not only that, he also muttered something under his breath when he saw Lu Bu. Not only the name, but also the resemblance. Is it really just a coincidence? I see. Go and call Burr here. I want to discuss the upcoming strategy with him. Now that we have provisions, we can simultaneously eliminate those who people within the city gates and advance westward to seize Tangzhou and Dengzhou ahead of schedule. By engaging in continuous warfare, recruiting soldiers, buying horses, and awaiting reinforcements from the northeast to deal with the Hu people in that direction. Then join forces with the troops from the 3 provinces and set up an ambush to eliminate as many of them as possible when they arrive, like luring rabbits into a trap. Are you done? Is father dissatisfied with the plan? Burr, what do you think about us advancing from the Great Pass to the north and continuing to fight until we reach here? Isn't this where the Liu Manor exists? I think it's not good to head north like this without careful consideration, not to mention the difficulty of launching an attack in the northern region. Even if we manage to break through, that area is surrounded by the Hu bandits. Wouldn't we be walking into a death trap? I understand that you want to strengthen our forces gradually. The biggest problem is that once these provinces are occupied, only the people capable of farming will remain. Even if we have provisions and weapons, it's all useless without people to recruit. Moreover, our forces will be vulnerable and easily defeated if they are scattered. So, it would be better consider how to weaken the enemy. How does sacrificing ourselves relate to weakening the enemy's strength? Do you know what those barbarians fear the most? You must have heard of the legendary General Lu Bu, who has the same surname as yours. Right during that time, with him around, those Hu people never dared to set foot into our great Cayenne territory. Only when he grew old was the North Pass lost, and those Hu people dared to invade triumphantly. But that was before you were even born. No one knows about these matters better than me. So, what I want to say is, how would those Hu bandits react if they knew you were the reincarnation of General Lu? This old man, how did he reincarnated, Father? You were brave and talented since you were a child, mastering the arts of war. Without a teacher, not only do you share the same name, but even the Imperial Secretary of War mentioned that you bear a striking resemblance to the old General Lu. With all of these factors combined, doesn't it easily give the impression that you have reincarnated? Father, do you truly believe that I am the reincarnation of that person? It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. What matters is to convince the Hu people and to make the whole world believe in us. How are we going to make everyone believe us? That's why I am willing to sacrifice soldiers and march northward. After the tragic death of General Lu, his sister, Lu Ling Qiu, exhausted all means to have the bodies of General Yan and Lu Bu returned to the Lu residence. She also spent a fortune to build the statues of the two in front of the village gate, and their ashes were respectively buried beneath those giant statues. These two giant statues managed to survive till today. Lu Lingqi was indeed aiming to pressurize those Hu bandits from ever daring to invade. While the Hu people advanced southward, Lu residence remained standing, untouched. However, Lu's residence is surrounded by territories ruled by the Hu people. Over the past 20 years, the elderly have passed away and the young have left, leaving behind a deserted village. Soldiers, take a good look. This is the heroic and majestic figure of General Lu, formerly known as Lu Bu. 20 years ago, the old general was buried here. On the day General Lu died in the battle, my wife was pregnant with our child. The birth date and name of our son are engraved on this jade pendant as proof. On the night my wife was pregnant, General Lai visited her in a dream, claimed that he has reincarnated into her womb. Everyone, take a look at this statue. Although one is old and the other is young, they bear a striking resemblance, as if they were the same person. That's why I named my son Bu. Today, we are here to fulfill the dream pledge with the old General Lu. On the occasion of my son's coming of age, I will seek his grave and use the method taught by General Lu to bring his soul back to his body. Let General Lu revive the might of our army and crush all those barbarians in the world. Boer, the moment has come. Let's proceed as we've planned. To fulfill the mission for the well-being of the world. Deceiving others with supernatural claims. That's right. Majority of the people in this world believe in ghosts and supernatural phenomena. Many of the uprisings in the past have relied on supernatural claims to capture and deceive people's hearts. Once this succeeds, everyone present here will believe us without a doubt. First of all, it will greatly boost the morale of our army. And secondly, previously, didn't you wonder why I stopped you from exposing the spy within our ranks? It was precisely to ensure that the spy would relay this information to the Hu people. From then on, those Hu people will definitely be trapped in fear of General Lu. Remember, the more mysterious the performance, the better. Utilize every possible means to make the people believe. Sigh, it should be mysterious, right? Then I'll just mystify them to the point where their jaws drop in awe. Boo! You are not being serious, are you? Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I won't go too far with the deception. Young Master, prompt activating self-healing ability. Wu Bo Yong, you have kept your promise to resurrect me. I didn't misjudge you. Greetings to General Lu. We humbly request that you lead us in driving out those Hu people. Greetings to General Lu. Please lead us to drive out those Hu people. It looks like our men of the great Qian dynasty are still as courageous and strong as ever. With all of you by my side, there is no need to worry about being unable to defeat those barbarians. We swear to follow General Lu to the death. Good. Follow me to march northward. Once everyone believes your act, the first step is successful. The next step is to continue marching northward and attack the Yumen Pass in Jiangzhou. Many of the Helian tribe members stationed here were veterans who had once seen and encountered Lu Bu General. The reincarnation of Lu Bu has defeated both of our tribes. Old General LW, what nonsense do you really believe their false deity act? Prepare my weapon. I will personally confront this fake Lu Bu. General, the one riding the leading horse is Lu Bu. Chem PH. He does look like him. I'll confront him myself. It's Lu Bu. It's him, General. He has been resurrected, truly resurrected. And he is even more powerful than he was before. The fears buried deep were awakened. Due to the lack of manpower, Lu Bu caused only minor disruptions before retreating to Huizhou. Despite this, the news of General Lu's revival swept through the troops of Hu, sparking chaos among the soldiers' morale. On the contrary, the royal court and people's spirits were absolutely reigned. The royal court appointed him the great general to carry on the old general's legacy. On the other hand, Lu Bu recruited competent talents through his esteemed reputation, leading to the substantial growth of Da Qian's army. In addition, when training troops and adjusting battle formations, Lu Bu incorporated Gao Sun's battle ram's tactics of employing infantry to counter cavalry forces, enabling Da Qian's army to challenge the Hu cavalry with minimal resources. The northern tribes suffered one loss after another, while Lu Bu's side grew increasingly robust with each war. Within a decade, as Lu Bu's forces triumphed and the northern tribes weakened, only the northeast region, centering on Dadu, along with Jizhou and Liuzhou in the southwest, remained under Hu's control. Lu Bu's camp, the Toba clan might have taken control of Liuzhou and Jizhou, that's all but a futile struggle. Our manpower can easily wipe them out in half a year. You've already deployed the troops, Father. So what's hindering the attack? The opportunity. There's none better than now, Xizhou and Liuzhou. Both boast abundant resources. Even if they're trapped, they can sustain themselves just fine, while we would just be wasting provisions. That's not what I'm talking about. The one I speak of should soon arrive. Reporting news from the capital. Following Emperor Huizong's demise, the Crown Prince has assumed the throne. Must have been hard holding on through that grave illness. The young emperor must have sent some edicts, right? Yes. His Majesty had issued 12 golden plaques upon his coronation for General Liu to hurry back to the capital. There are important messages to be delivered, and it is imperative to return without delay. 12 golden plaques to summon my return. Don't tell me His Majesty is thinking of, the hound is cooked upon the rabbit's death, and the donkey is killed upon the grindstone's removal. Shem Ph. How ungrateful if we truly meant to revolt. Why would we wait until now? The Emperor isn't just wary of our military strength. As someone who just ascended the throne, it's His Majesty's main priority to consolidate his position, making you the prime target. Or perhaps we've spent too many resources on the war zone, and His Majesty is unwilling to carry on with that. It's also possible that someone in His Majesty's camp harbors hated against you, like Jiang Tianyi. There are countless possibilities, but to convict you, one baseless accusation is all that's needed. If death is unavoidable, allow me to risk my life and propose an imminent rebellion. Guoze, you're no outsider. You're aware that Lu Bu's identity as the old general is entirely fabricated, yet everyone else has embraced it, which is why we've achieved such remarkable accomplishments. If we were to revolt, would the old general still retain his identity if he was no longer loyal to the empire, if the country is seized at the price of losing the people's support? Can we still possibly defend against the northern tribes' invasion that... So what do you think? The young emperor desperately summoned your return to exploit the timing when the troops could not be mobilized in time. Our manpower is concentrated in the southwest. It's not possible for them to make a swift return. Waiting for them and traveling to the capital together would result in significant delays, and you would be in defiance of the imperial decree. You asked why I refused to attack Xizhou and Liuzhou. That's because we don't have any troops there. The strike towards southwest is nothing but a smokescreen. I've hidden most of the troops around the capital. I've deployed another troop of trusted forces who'll be disguised as warriors of Hu and are ready to act. Those tricks of yours, by having those thugs acting like scoundrels right in front of the county lord's gate. I shall give it a try too, so you've been waiting for Emperor Huizong's demise all this time. Don't tell me, Father, that you have long. Nonsense! Keep your childish thoughts to yourself. Do you think the officials will believe that the whole family will be killed? If things go wrong, do you still remember that argument we had to me? I was never in the wrong. So when I decided to help you, I knew I'd be enemies with Great Khan one day. This bloodline of mine, Lu Boyong, shall never be disrupted, even if that means taking over the entire world. As expected by Lu Boyong, Lu Bu was charged with crimes of rebellion by Jiang Tianyi and his son. Once he stepped into the capital, the young emperor intended to impose death on Lu Bu for the alleged crimes. But out of nowhere, a huge crowd of Hu troops stormed the capital's outskirts, eliminating almost all the guarding soldiers. It was even more intriguing that Lu Bu's army chased the Hu troops away as if divine soldiers descended, and now awaits further orders outside the capital. The young emperor, who by no means is an idiot, immediately realized everything, although he had no better solution than to send Lu Bu to the death row cell for the time being. However, Lu Bu's army, which surrounded the capital, neglected every order from the royal court. Any officials and troops from outside had been denied entrance. Their reason being that the presence of traitors was what led to the unexpected strike of the Hu barbarians. Hence, for the emperor's safety, any invaders and treacherous figures are to be eliminated. The young emperor had no choice but to acquit Lu Bu of all charges, but Lu Bu remained unfazed, much like his soldiers out there. Silence is the most terrifying. The young emperor finally realized that when he decided to target Lu Bu, he had already lost. The next day, the young emperor issued a self-punishment decree, claiming to have been misled by the Jiangs. The 9 generations of the Jiang family were then promptly executed. The throne was then passed on to Lu Bu, while the young emperor abdicated and became the Lord of Jing. While great Qian's name lives on, the master has already changed. 15 years later, Imperial Palace. Your Majesty, recent years of natural disasters have caused a total collapse of harvest in Qingzhou and Yizhou. The residents there have resorted to eating tree bark. The continuous allocation of funds to aid the victims has led to the drying up of the treasury. The land tax reform that I previously proposed should be implemented without delay for the benefit of the empire and the people, right Grand Chancellor. Guo Zhe. Your Majesty, such law reforms should not be rushed. There are way too many aspects involved. Any small change could result in significant consequences. Player ID, Lu Simulated World, Family of Scholars, Social Status, 66, Reputation, 69, Wealth, 58, Strength, 52, Intellect, 38, Age, 46. So what's your suggestion to ease the pressing crisis? I believe cutting the military budget would naturally replenish the treasury. No way the northern tribes have never ceased their desire for our empire. If we keep cutting the military budget, the history of the US invasion might repeat itself when His Majesty personally led the troops back then. The military budget was less than 1/3 of what it is now. It's been 15 years since then. Even the northern tribes have learned to administer a country. Imperial Secretary of War, Zhuo Yong. Is it Great General Lin's reluctance to commit? Or is it that you've siphoned off a large portion of the military budget? Quit your nonsense. Do you have any clue why the Hu barbarians have become increasingly difficult to deal with? Ask Su and Gao, who are under your command. You've both traded with the northern tribes as merchants before and now. Even the art of governing a country has become your trade. Are they still the same as they were back then? Your Majesty, those are all groundless claims. It's all a ploy by Zhu Yang to evade punishment. Exactly. I'm lodging a complaint against Zhu Yang as well. You think I have no proof. Fine, then what about the corruption in official appointments? That's even more nonsensical. Base your claims on evidence. You're now a second-tier official. You're no longer the thug back in Huizhou. So what if you're merchants? Do you take me for a fool? You're only opposing the law reform so aggressively because it threatens your mogul's benefits. Aren't you spouting nonsense about the military budget too? Enough. I'm here to seek solutions, not to hear your arguments. If you're against reformation the law so much, fine, take out half of your land's harvests to relieve the disaster. Send it here by tomorrow. Court dismissed. HMPH, these ignorant bastards. I apologize for not taking the opportunity to empower the law reform. It's fine. We can always do it next time. If we're left with no choices, I'll just find a reason to put all those protesters to the sword. How can an emperor take lives as if it's child's play? You haven't been in great shape, father. So why come outside when it's so cold? Cough, cough, courtesy to your majesty. I saw that. Cough. You've been agonizing over the court affairs. Cough. So I came to talk to you. Cough. You may leave first. Gua thee. Yes. Ha! The spirit was soaring high when we united to fight tirelessly against the Hu barbarians. But when I became the emperor, we all drifted apart, and everyone has changed. They have become greedy souls, solely after their own profit. I still remember when you struck fortune in Huizhou with those thugs. Our family went from modest prosperity to great wealth. I've never been materialistic. But since then, my words have held power despite my lowly status as a jailer. Even those who rank higher than me were willing to listen. That's when I realized wealth doesn't just bring happiness from the materialistic aspect. The transcendent aura emitted by the rich originates from their wealth. Depriving them of wealth through law reform is no different from stripping their pride off. Obviously, they would be against it, even if you killed a couple of them, so long as the rich exists. Similar scenes would soon replay, until there are no officials left. I'm aware that the country can't afford to have its wealth robbed by these people, and reforming the law is indeed a must, albeit not how you wanted to execute it. No one dares touch you since you're the emperor. But what would happen to Guo Zhe, who's been leading the law reform? Keep on being so radical, and Gozu will die within half a year. Not even you would be able to save him. That's true, I was too reckless. Appoint Guozi as the grand mentor to guide the crown prince so that he's away from the center of chaos. I'll help you strategize for the law reform gradually. How does that sound? Let's go with what you just said, father. Son, you're born arrogant. Ruling armies on the battlefield is what you're proficient in. You would go down as a legendary general, but you aren't exactly fit to be an emperor. But at the very least, you're willing to heed my words, and that's enough. To have you as my father in this life, it's truly been great. Cough, cough, I just wonder, how many days are left for me? Lai Bo acted according to his father, Liu Bo Yang's advice, and completed the law reform in 9 years aside from consolidating his regime. He then spent 4 years seizing all military power into his own hands, But as he was preparing the armies to carry on with retrieving the lost lands, the day came.
Cough, cough.
Your Majesty. His Majesty has reached his limits. I'm afraid he won't be able to stand this for much longer. I've lived for so long. It's been more than enough. Come over, Ba. I need to tell you something. You can leave first. Yes. Cough, cough. Father, the court affairs have mostly been settled, and I can finally rest in peace. But I heard that you're planning to fight the HUs again. That's true. Is there anything wrong, Father? You've studied and experienced a lot. There's only one thing that you lack. That's to use your brain more. AW Emperor stands tall over millions of people. His decision easily affects millions' destinies. So before you do anything, think through it. I've been doing it for you until now. But you're on your down from now on. I have no idea whether this expedition would be for the better or the worse, but keep this in mind. Whatever decision you make from now on, think through it first. Think through it more than anyone else. Father, grandfather, he's just passed away. Make arrangements for the funeral and make a public announcement. Yes. By the way, Father, several people in the royal court are against waging war, and grandfather has just passed away as well. Shouldn't we put the war on hold? Crown Prince Lu Ziqiao. PH. Those old bastards. They're now making waves now that father has passed. The arrow's been long drawn. There's no other choice but to fire. It don't easily believe those bastards' words. Yes. Outside Daliang. General, we're running out of siege weapons, and we've suffered significant casualties. Damn it! Since when were they so resilient? Retreat left, General of Great Qianyang Han. Trash. This is already the third time. Why is it not taken down yet? General Lin, I'm not called the Fearless for no reason. But it seems like Daliang has had infinite defensive supplies. It's totally impossible to wear them down. Impossible, that's totally impossible. Daliang is where they have the least manpower and resources we were able to win. With fewer men back then, there's no excuse now, when we're outnumbering them. Great General of Great Qian Lin Fei. I'm not sure whether I should say this. Spit it. I feel like those barbarians have grown much stronger nowadays. The spirit was soaring high when we united to fight tirelessly against the Hu barbarians. But now that I have ascended to the throne, the remaining forces of Hu linger. What do you think, General Lin? When I first met you, Majesty, I swear those Hus from the lands of Great Qian, alongside your Majesty. But so far, I haven't had the chance. My heart truly bleeds over it. Now that I control the finances, I can fully support your expeditions. Can you complete your mission and reignite the Lin family army's might? Even if it means walking through fire, those Hu barbarians will never step into our land once more. Rise, my esteemed courtier. Your words truly instilled assurance in my soul. In the whole royal court these days, only you and Guoza can rest my mind. I must fulfill my promise. I must bullshit. It's not like they grew wings. Gather the soldiers. I'll lead them myself. Charge, keep on charging. Keep in mind, even if the whole legion is to be sacrificed. We must capture the city. How? What made this tiny Da Liang capable of generating impending defensive supplies? The city isn't even big enough to store all of them. Don't tell me they're made on demand. But they don't have enough soldiers for that either. So, how? Great General, the Hu barbarians are exerting an overwhelming resilience. They must have oppressed the great Cayenne residents in the city into assisting them. Nonsense. They've been suppressed by our troops from the outside. If they're really moving, as you said, wouldn't they face threats from both sides once the citizens are forced into rebellion? I bet those bastards in the royal court have been allying with the Hu barbarians. I'll ask for more supplies from His Majesty. Once we take down this city, I'll dig up shreds of evidence and eliminate them. Your Majesty, Daliang remains impregnable despite the prolonged sieges. I bet General Lin has been embezzling military funds, now that he's extending demands to Your Majesty again. I believe it's a highly inappropriate action that shouldn't go unpunished. Imperial Secretary of War, Wen Zhuan, son of Wen Zhong. You mean Lin Fei hadn't given his all just to acquire more supplies. Impossible. We've battled alongside each other. He wouldn't do such a thing. Your Majesty, my father had also battled alongside you and commanded troops. Your Majesty should know full well how dedicated he was. Frontal Place, Commander-in-Chief. Zhou Yong. But he was stripped of his position as the Imperial Secretary of War, just because rumors had it that he had been embezzling military funds. Isn't this unfair to my father? Your Majesty, although I don't necessarily agree with Sir Zhuo's words, General Lin's actions must be carefully judged, now that everyone's enjoying tranquility. General Lin's demand to expand the army has triggered plenty of complaints. If General Lin betrays you with all his troops after stirring chaos, the dreadful aftermath would be beyond imagination. They're clearly trying to protect their own wealth, but their words make sense as well. Now that Guo Ji's absent, due to illness, which side should I trust, Father? You told me to think it through. Think it through, think it through. After all that, ha 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 ha. I'll still need to think through everything again. I thought through many outcomes and obtained a lot of answers, but who is going to tell me? Which one would be the true one? The Emperor's throne is of such lofty heights. It's so lonely and cold. Despite the whole court's dissatisfaction with your performance on the battlefield, I still opted to provide the provision you requested. But this is the final stretch, and I hope you won't disappoint me this time. I hope you'll safeguard the Lin family army's honor. Great General, we've finished counting the allocated provisions. Assemble all the soldiers. His Majesty's resolve has been shaken. This is our last chance. Failure is not allowed. Brother soldier, I heard that Great Cayenne is preparing to launch the final attack. Yeah, the scouts said that they're now equipped with 5 times the siege weapons they had before. With our current capability, it's very likely that we'll be conquered before the royal court's aid arrives. We have no choice but to give it our all. But fret not, even if it means to perish here. We'll never escape the city and betray you all. Your words alone carry ample weight. We'll definitely fight alongside you all. We'll live and die together at most. We'll just have to break down our own houses. Yeah, if you lack anything, we'll rush it out. Brother Zhang, we've worked for the entire morning. Why don't you rest a while? No, we don't have much time. The opposition could strike any time soon. Insolent brats. What do you mean by opposition? Just where were we from? We were citizens of Great Qian. Why should we, time and again, help Great Guang defend against them? Great Qian, that's your era. I've been a citizen of Great Guang ever since I was born. Isn't Great Qian the despicable one for attempting to destroy our decades of peace? Fools! You don't know what happened in the past. Back then, the people of Hu committed numerous crimes, and countless citizens of Great Qin died under their cavalry's hooves. Old Zhang, you witnessed their cruelty as well. Why did you never tell your grandson? That's true indeed, however. Back then, Great Qian's politics stunk of corruption. Everyone feared the Hu to death. If the Qians didn't give up on defending, would we even suffer such a calamity? We might be under Great Guang's rule now, but at least they won't give up on us. But haven't you heard the current emperor of Great Qian is the reincarnation of old General Lu? The empire has undergone great transformation. Yeah, I waited for him too, but he never arrived. The only one who did was the new emperor of Great Guang. Unlike his barbaric predecessors, Emperor Guangxiao is dedicated to breaking the barrier between the two ethnicities. He's even learning from us, the people from Great Qian, and has gradually improved. I wouldn't, Great Qian, destroy the tranquility now that they launched the strike. I've lived long enough to not care about most things. The only matter that weighs on my mind is whether my family's lineage can be carried on. The scale is way larger than expected. Reporting to General. All tools, including the newly made ones, are ready to be equipped. By the way, some citizens have expressed the desire to participate in defending the city. Nonsense. Since when do soldiers need to be protected by the citizens? We must not embarrass Emperor Guangxiao. Yes, the soldiers will then be able to focus on battling. They can help deliver the tools if they truly wish to help. So long as I'm still breathing, no one's taking down this city. After much contemplation, I've still decided to launch an attack on the city gate. But the gate of Daliang is a formidable barrier that resists being breached. These are elites that I handpicked to form the Special Strike Force. You'll lead this squad on special operations. We'll focus on a few key areas in this siege. Once there's a breakthrough, you must enter the city rapidly and sneak through all the defenses and open the gate from the inside. This will be the key element to our victory. I know this is incredibly difficult and dangerous, but only you, the fearless Yang Han, can possibly make it through. I'll definitely not let you down, Great General, for the pride of Great Qian's army and to save the citizens who've been suffering. Your confidence is formidable. I await good news from you. That side is breached, on my order. Charge. This place has been breached. Come quickly and support us. No way they came up so quickly. They must be the Special Strike Force. Don't linger in the battle. Find the staircase to go inside the city. Quick, the arrow supply above should be running out. Arr! The people below are not soldiers. They must be the oppressed citizens of the great Qian. My thoughts are indeed, I am a soldier of the great Qian. I'm here to rescue all of you. Please help us hold them off for a moment. The army will soon be able to break through the city. The city gate is right there. All soldiers, listen to me. Why did he attack me? Gah! You bastard, don't kill him. General Yang Han, it's not a serious injury. Could these people be disguised? Who barbarians, how could those Hu bandits even plan this far? It must not be true. They must have suffered from long oppression and dared not turn against those barbarians openly. Once the city gate is breached and those bandits are defeated, they will naturally feel relieved. So, we must act quickly, yes. Even if it means we have to face death, we must not let them open the city gate. Yes, let us go help them, okay? Did those bandits just speak in the great Qian language, or did I hear it wrong? How could these common people become even more ferocious when they have no fear for their own lives? It was as if they were hating us just like those barbarians. Oh shit, my leg is being grabbed. I have killed countless bandits throughout my life, but I never expected that in the end. Keog, I would end up dying in the hands of our own people. Ha! At last, as long as we kill these guards and go up the stairs, we will be able to open the city gate. My injury is affecting my movements. I must hold on. The city gates is just right in front of me. Great General Lin, I, Yang Han, will not fail my mission. The task has been completed. Why, apparently, there are no more bandits here, Cab. We were about to open the city gate to rescue you from the clutches of those bandits. Why did you still have to... Why? After all this. Why? They have retreated. We have protected our city. We won. Thank you, thanks to everyone who fought desperately to defend the city. It was because of you all that we have won this battle. This is outrageous. Send an immediate order for Lin Fei to return to the capital within 5 days. No, 3 days. I want to question him personally for his crime. Lin Fai, General Lin, give this seat a proper explanation. In this small and insignificant town like Daliang, what kind of immortals and ghosts are actually residing there? That General Lin, who was undefeatable in the past, is unable to conquer it even after repeated attacks. Your Majesty, this time, I had arranged a well-planned ambush strategy. If there were no surprises, we would have surely opened the city gates. But since the plan fails, it indicates that my previous suspicion that there were spies leaking information from within the court is true. Spies, if there is one, You are the first one that I suspect. If you hadn't colluded with the Huopals, how could I have suffered losses in both soldiers and resources? As someone who carries the honor of my family, I would never commit such an act. The honor of the Lin family. Ha! It's ironic that you have the audacity to bring it up. Has anyone from the Lin family ever been defeated in battle? I see that you are just trying to use the name of the Lin family as a shield to carry out your treacherous and unrighteous deeds. What did you just say? Are you going to draw your sword and kill me? Why am I wrong, though? As a worthless criminal, it's up to you whether to kill or torture me as you wish. Hand over your command token and leave. I never want to see you again. Then I really have to thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Farewell, Your Majesty. Do you wish to personally lead the expedition? Although I have become an emperor in this lifetime, the unresolved issue of the Hu people has always been a knot in my heart. Now that I have no capable general to lead the battle, even if I have to go by myself, I must resolve this issue and understand this inner struggle. Cough, cough. I heard that you dismissed Lin Fei. Does Your Majesty really doubt Lin Fei, who can even be trusted in the entire court now? Furthermore, don't we know the true strength of those He people? We couldn't even win the first battle. How can I rely on them? As an old minister, it is my duty to serve with my utmost dedication. However, the Crown Prince has been under my guidance since childhood, and I believe he possesses a calm and profound mindset. He resembles Emperor Taizu even more than Your Majesty. Perhaps it would be beneficial to give the Crown Prince more space to exercise his own abilities. While the Crown Prince is indeed composed, he is still young and inexperienced. So, it is crucial to have the guidance of someone with previous experience to steer him in the right direction. But I fear that he may just blindly trust the words of the court officials. As of now, the only person I can trust is you. Ha ha, we all started out young. Back then, when we were just 18, we already dominated the entire Huizhou. We were of similar age, but now I am plagued with illness, while Your Majesty remains as vigorous as before. The words "long live" truly befits you, however. Is it truly a blessing for an emperor? Your Majesty, the army is fully prepared, and the horses' hooves have been wrapped in cotton cloth as well. They are ready to march at any moment. Very well. Let the scout team confirm that there are no people near the marching route before we depart. During the march, we must also minimize any noise and movement. Yes, this time we will only set out during the night, which will ensure that we can catch them off guard and attack when they least expect it. RHG. Someone has poisoned the tea. Someone, get in here. Someone, come quickly. There is no movement outside. This must have been planned carefully. Could it be true that, as I've said, there are spies within the army? If that's the case, I should use their own tactics against them and lure the snake out of its hole. Notice, the poison is too potent. The self-healing ability is unable to completely neutralize it. Let's see who the spy is. There has been no movement for such a long time. Let's go take a look. Okay. He has stopped breathing already. Your Highness. No, Your Majesty. It's Zi Qiao. I thought of so many people, but I never could have imagined that the one who was plotting against me would be my own son. This son is guilty, but only by this. Can I truly become the Supreme One? It is an act of necessity. I hope your Majesty can forgive me. You both have worked hard. Take His Majesty's body back to the palace immediately, and then go back to assume your duties. Thank you for your generosity, Your Majesty. Congratulations to Your Majesty on ascending the throne. Honorable ministers, please get up. Today, each person present here shall be promoted by 1 rank. Furthermore, after my ascension to the throne, I do not wish for unnecessary bloodshed due to wars. Di Ming, I hereby appoint you as the Great General. Starting tomorrow, you will be responsible for matters regarding the troops' withdrawal. As your order, Your Majesty. He's not dead yet, Why just to seize power? Do you have to kill even your own flesh and blood as my only son? Have I ever mistreated you? I designated you as the crown prince at an early age. Why did you do this? This throne will eventually be yours, but you... Why are you only 50 minutes? Impatient, will it eventually be mine? Father, do you not realize how well your health has been? You are already 60 years old, and yet you show no signs of aging. Even the most potent poison in this world cannot take away your vitality. I'm afraid that even if I die of old age, you will still be here, Father. Please tell me, does my position as the crown prince even hold any significance? How can you expect me to just wait like this? Long live. Are these words really a blessing for the emperor? It turns out that Gaoji was actually hitting at me that time. I suppose Gu Zhe also fell victim to your treachery, didn't he? Since ancient times, loyalty and righteousness have always posed a dilemma. My teacher understood this deeply. After Your Majesty left the capital, he took his own life at home. Besides my teacher, there was another one who had unwavering loyalty to Your Majesty. It was Lin Fei, who was driven away by Your Majesty. If Lin Fei were still here, it would have been impossible to infiltrate the army and carry out the poisoning. Now that both of them are gone, even if Your Majesty is the emperor, it may not be enough to win the loyalty of the people. That would still be better than you becoming the puppet for those greedy officials. A puppet, haha. Father, you have never even looked at me with respect. Do you think that war is opposed by only those wealthy officials now? That there is no more conflict, the people are no longer suffering. We only need to rest and recreate, and the restoration of prosperity is just a matter of time. Engaging in warfare will only inflict more wounds upon the nation and increase the resentment of the people. Such a complacent and cowardly sentiment. Those cities rightfully belong to the great Qian. If we cannot reclaim them, how will the people of the world view me? Indeed, we must reclaim them. But it is important to consider the timing, favorable conditions, and people's support. It does not necessarily require to conquest. You are a hero in chaotic times, but not necessarily a talented ruler to govern the world. Has Your Majesty made inspection tours to the various regions in recent years? In this era of peace, it is crucial to have someone other than the Emperor himself who is capable of safeguarding this country. Do you think that I wouldn't kill you if you said these things? If the civil and military officials, even those wealthy officials, do not stand with Your Majesty, will you kill them as well? If the people are resentful and refuse to obey the court, will you arrest them? Of course, Your Majesty can do so. But then what will happen afterwards? Will you arrest and kill them? Even if you were to truly arrest and kill them all. With only one person left as the Emperor, does it hold any meaning for the world then? I spared you not because of what you said, but because you are my only offspring. The Liu family bloodline must not come to an end. If you desire this throne, it's yours then. It's quite cold up there. I heard that with the new emperor taking the throne, there will be no more wars, and the soldiers won't march upon us anymore either. We must celebrate this joyous occasion. Absolutely, innkeeper. Bring out the best meat and don't worry about the cost. After all, if you lose money, you can earn it back. But if you lose your life on the battlefield, you lose everything. That's why, let me tell you, the emperor's death came just in time. I mean, if he loves fighting so much, why not go to the underworld and lead an army of ghosts? There wouldn't that be better, yes?
Harming-Persch.
That old man, what's wrong with him? Waiter, the money is on the table. I was startled by him a bit. I thought some imperial spies heard what I just said. Zykao wants me to look at these just to prove that I am wrong. It's nothing more than an attempt to find a justification for him to take the throne task. HMPH. These people, they can't even imagine the horrors of a chaotic world. If it weren't for me, I hadn't conquered this territory, would you still have the audacity to criticize and speak freely like that? Just wait. I will definitely prove to you that I am right. Daliang City. Your Majesty has brought various supplies and seeds from the capital to help with the reconstruction of Daliang City. Although we don't know when another war will arise, for now there will be a period of peace. From today onwards, our soldiers will join everyone in building houses and cultivating the land together. That's great. We will soon be able to live the days as we did before Big Brother Jiang. Why are you feeling down and unhappy? Even after our victory indeed, isn't this what we hoped for? The look in the eyes of the great Cayenne soldier before his death is making me feel uneasy. Every night, even in my dreams while sleeping, that gaze still haunts me till now. Sigh. No one feels good about taking someone's life. Yes, at that moment, adrenaline rushed through us. But afterwards, when we regained our senses, Uncle, you are not someone from here, are you? Did you flee from somewhere else? Unfortunately, you have come to the wrong place. The capital city is more prosperous than here. If you don't have money, I have some with me. What a strange uncle! Could he perhaps be deaf? No wonder Lin Fei couldn't capture Daliang City. No one could have imagined that it would turn out to be like this. But how is this possible? It's only been a few decades. How could those barbaric hill people undergo such a drastic transformation this? How do you want me to believe this? Capital City. The level of prosperity in the capital city is comparable to that of our imperial city. And what's even more surprising is that none of the young people here speak in the Hu language. Even their clothing and appearance bear no resemblance to the Hu people. It makes me feel as if I am still in the Great Qian. How did they undergo such a transformation in just a few short decades? And how did they do it? Xiao Yi, have you had enough fun now? It's time for you to go back and study. Okay, but I still want to play. Uncle, you can have this. Why the Emperor has said that no one should ever go hungry under any circumstances. Uncle, you've been sitting here without moving. You must be too hungry to walk. You can't just assume that about others like that. Kid, are you from the Great Qian or the Hu tribe? Great Qian Hu tribe. What are those? I am from the Da Guang tribe. And everyone here is as well. Let's go, Xiao Yi. Don't disturb Uncle's rest any more, Mom. Just wait for a moment. You really? Okay now, let's go back home. Da Guang tribe. Da Guang tribe. How did this emperor manage to accomplish it? What kind of person is he exactly? This uncle has been sitting here for 6 days, motionless. Did you notice that he keeps muttering something under his breath, all but speaking of which? Yeah, he hasn't even touched the food that was given to him. It was as if he was lost in his own thoughts. You're right. Make way. The magistrate is here. He is still alive, even though he hasn't eaten anything for 6 days straight. He's really remarkable. Where is that vagrant reply to the Lord Magistrate? The person sitting over there is him. Isn't this person. That. Quickly evacuate the people from here and secure this area immediately. I'm going to enter the palace to report to His Majesty. The former emperor, didn't he pass away already? Li Chan, are your old eyes playing tricks on you? That person just happens to resemble him. That's all. It's absolutely impossible. I fought alongside the late emperor back then, and I could recognize anyone, especially Lai Bu. Even if he turned to ashes, I would still recognize him. Your Majesty, if it truly is Lu Bu, then he must have faked his death and later infiltrated our capital city. I'm afraid there's something fishy going on, Your Majesty. But he appears on the brink of starvation, and there are no great Qian soldiers in our Da Guang territory. Instead of speculating here, isn't it better to have a face-to-face conversation with him? That way, it will not only resolve the doubts, but also showcase the exemplary etiquette of our Da Guang dynasty. Da Guang dynasty, Emperor Guangqiao, Wei Jingwen. How can Your Majesty lower your status to meet that old commoner, Your Majesty? Lu Bu is merely a warlord during the chaotic era, while Your Majesty is an unprecedented wise ruler in an era of prosperity. Minister Liu, your words are quite intriguing. Since you claim that I am a wise ruler, why do you still have doubts regarding my decision? Could it be that... Are you trying to teach this seat how to do things? To this subject, dare not, that's good. Then prepare immediately to go out of palace. The Emperor's going out of the palace. I heard that it has something to do with that vagrant, Lu Bi. What kind of person are you exactly? I have heard of your name since I was young, from my father and uncles. At that time, I was very curious about the person who could make my uncles, who were fearless and daring, feel intimidated. How formidable could he really be? I really wish to meet him in person. Today, I finally have the chance to meet you. I have many things I want to say to you as well. The Emperor has arrived. Hurry up and pay your respects. Minister Lao, do not be disrespectful. The ruler of the opposing nation turns out to be like this. All of you, step back. I want to have a private conversation with him. Sigh. I had so many questions running through my mind on the way here. But now that I've met you, I don't know how to begin. I really don't know what to say. How about you, old Emperor? Why did you come here to meet me? Aren't you afraid of death? Being an emperor, one can never truly find someone to have a heartfelt conversation with, unless it's someone who stands with you on the mountain peak, experiencing bone-chilling coldness. Right? Let me tell you a secret. I have been implementing the administrative model of the Great Qian, promoting cultural reforms, advocating the use of the Great Qian language, changing surnames to Qian, promoting intermarriage, and advocating the study of rituals. All of these efforts are for the sake of integrating different ethnic groups. I did it all so that one day I could meet you on equal grounds. Sigh. It feels so relieving to finally let out something that has been weighing on my heart for nearly 30 years. You may describe it casually, but in reality, it requires a lot of careful consideration and planning to accomplish. Indeed, only fellow emperors like you can truly understand the weight of these considerations and responsibilities that can drive one to madness. However, I must confess, I took a shortcut by following in your footsteps. Because I was curious about you, I have been observing your every moves from afar, constantly, and then, based on what you were doing, I just added a little extra. Hopefully, it can be better than what you have achieved on your side. Turns out, even after much contemplation, it is still necessary to think more and more constantly. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. But in this situation, I can't think anything. Conquering the lands with might, the yellow robe, bestowed in autumn's light, confusion unraveled, dreams awaken, a single smile resolves enmity unshaken. You have completed the script exploration for the extended version family of scholars. System is calculating and evaluating your performance. With your bravery and military prowess, you conquered all directions and replaced the emperor of the former great Qian dynasty, ruling over the land. Although the process is not perfect, you were ultimately an emperor filled with legends. In the end, you gave up the throne, leading to a decline in your status and position. Your final social status value, 60. However, assuming the name of the stimulation, you captured the hearts of the people and defeated the Hu people. Marvel Owsley, relieving the great Qian people from dire straits. This far-reaching impact has even influenced the current Hu emperor. Although later in the era of peace, it triggered public grievances and led to some decline in support. Your great achievements throughout the ages will undoubtedly be praised and recorded greatly in the history of that world. Your final reputation value, 66. Although you ultimately relinquished the throne, your descendants are also considered your wealth. Your son, governed with diligence and talent, forming both rivalries and friendships with Emperor Guangxia, seeking common development 100 years later. Great Qian dynasty and Great Guang dynasty also merged as one, fulfilling your long-cherished aspiration of unification. Your final wealth value, 64. In this life, you have had a strong self-healing ability since childhood, attributed to the prosperous family and a healthy physique. Although you rarely practiced martial arts after becoming an emperor, your existing skills combined with your physique allowed you to remain at your peak, even after reaching an older age. Unfortunately, in the end, your physical condition greatly deteriorated due to severe poison, causing a significant decline in your martial prowess as well. Your final strength value, 43. You have become very proficient in the field of leading soldiers and warfare, but you lack expertise in other areas. Fortunately, you had a good father. He guided you in the most appropriate direction at every major juncture of your life. However, after his death, you become somewhat lost and uncertain. However, it also made you realize the loneliness of sitting at the peak. With your current level of thinking, it is a bit premature for you to become a good emperor. You may have lost some of that arrogance within you, but with further honing of your thinking as well as undergoing various trials, you will ultimately become a great talent or extraordinary individual. Your final intellect value, 51. In this life, your lifespan is 60 years, and calculating your overall assessment now. Legendary, this evaluation should be quite high. Right, the system is currently analyzing the results and calculating rewards for you. Reward settlement acquired simulation coins. 13,583 points acquired talent. Self-healing ability within the script. Talent rewards. Select 2 out of 5 options, and your real body will permanently gain enhancements options. 1. Beautiful voice. You will possess a captivating voice and singing talent. 2. Super memory. You will have an EP. Detic memory, remembering everything at a glance. 3. Intermediate level enhanced spleen. The already enhanced internal organs will synchronize to the intermediate level additionally. 4. Perfumer. Your body will emit an Unpara LL fragrance. 5. Advanced level carpenter skill. In the past, it was always a choice of 3, but this time I can choose 2 out of 5 options. Moreover, there are also abilities that I inherited from the script. I choose the intermediate level enhanced Spillane and super memory. Confirmed, starting your transformation. The initial enhancement of your heart and liver have also been synchronized to intermediate level enhancements. Now that you have 3 organs at an intermediate level enhancement, triggering the hidden condition, your blood circulation becomes your permanent, normal state. When activating the enhancements of 3 organs, you can also trigger the blood pump circulation state. This simulation has now officially ended. Looking forward to your next visit. Farewell for now. Lu Residence, 15K. After getting used to the abundant food in that world, and suddenly, seeing all this food, I kinda don't have the appetite to eat anymore. Did husband find this morning's meal not delicious next time when I go back? I'd see if I can exchange the crop seeds from the script. No, I just didn't sleep well last night. My lord, The horse and armor are ready. You can enter the palace at any time. Understood. Ahem. It is indeed quite hasty. I will prepare right away. My lord, is this newly made armor not fitting you properly? Put the armor away for now. Also bring me some paper and a pen. Yes. Palace of everlasting longevity. Lord Yang, nowadays. The world is in constant turmoil, and the court needs to maintain its military strength. Moreover, the rest-effled people, after the capital relocation, have not yet settled down properly. At this time, imposing additional taxes may not be appropriate. In my opinion, implementing land tax reform would be the best measure currently. But now, the heroes in Guanzhong have just pledged allegiance to the Grand Preceptor. If we were to implement the land tax reform now, I'm afraid it might lead to a scattered public sentiment. In the end, aren't you just afraid that you would lose your own interests? Don't speak nonsense. Do you think I don't know? Under the Grand Preceptor's command, all the generals have extensive farmlands, yet not a single one has paid taxes. If you want to reform the land tax, then it should start by collecting taxes from these people. First, what Lord Yang said is a bit exaggerated. Although there are some private properties among our soldiers, but the quantity is not significant. And moreover, the land taxes of the military commanders have always been paid. The never-ending debates over the land tax reform. I'm too familiar with this matter. I remember being infuriated by this when I was an emperor, but now, the one who became infuriated is the Grand Preceptor indeed. Our military has always strictly upheld discipline. How dare you distort the truth like that? The Grand Preceptor's influence is immense. How dare we speak ill of our beloved generals without evidence? Oh, where is the evidence that Minister Zheng mentioned Emperor Han Xian, Liu Zai, courtesy name, Bo He? Your Majesty, please wait a moment. The evidence is in the hands of Minister Steward Shai Sun Rui, and it should arrive soon. As I expected, it seems everything was well prepared in advance indeed. Behind every conflict lies the essence of interests. It has been the same in any era. Oh God, I'm late. Minister Steward Shai Sun, please wait a moment. Marquis of Pingtao, I have urgent matters to report in the palace. Please allow me to pass Shai Sun Rui, courtesy name. Jun Rong, before entering the palace, I need to inspect the things you are carrying, Minister Steward. It is my duty, and I hope for your understanding. Anyway, Lu Bu is just a warrior. He probably won't understand the content inside. There's no harm in showing him. It's just a brief letter. Nothing important. You can read it if you don't believe me. Wow! The Grand Preceptor has already asked them to restrain themselves multiple times in order to implement the tax reform. It seems that there haven't been any effect at all. It's going to be really difficult to impose taxes on so much property. But there is a possibility that you might hide something sharp in here. But if even our people are taxed, then there will be no one left to support him, and he will also be caught in a dilemma. Now that I am no longer in that position, seeing others go through the difficulties I once faced, why do I feel a bit of schadenfreude? Ahem, no, I must put myself in their shoes. I must empathize and put myself in their shoes. Is there anything else? If not, please give it back. I must go now. In any case, I am under the Grand Preceptor's command now in that case. Why not help him alleviate some of the burdens? Yes, you can go in now. Minister Steward Shy Sun, please take it carefully. You just poured it into powder. How am I supposed to take it? My apologies. I forgot to control my strength. I'll compensate you. Is this something that can be solved by some mere compensation? Do you have any idea how important this is? Who is making such a fuss outside? Your Majesty, it is Minister Steward Shi Sun, who is currently arguing with Marquis of Ping Tao outside. Oh, hurry and summon them inside. Greetings to your Majesty. This humble subject greets your Majesty. Be at ease. General Liu. As the general who guards the East, your position is higher than the 9 ministers, and you have outstanding achievements. But why have you been standing outside the main hall? All this time, it doesn't seem appropriate. Damn it! I wonder if this young emperor did it intentionally or unintentionally. It seems being an emperor really comes with these little schemes indeed. But this action might make Lu Bu harbor some dissatisfaction towards the Grand Preceptor, your Majesty. I am just a simple warrior, and I don't understand the affairs within the court. And it's more comfortable to stay outside the hall. Minister Steward Shy Sun, since you are here, please present the evidence to your Majesty. Your Majesty, during this period, I secretly discovered that Grand Preceptor Dong and his subordinates not only possess thousands of fertile lands in Linzhou, they have also acquired extensive farmlands through various means in Chang'an, Xinfeng, and Huali, the scale of which is very astonishing. In addition, there are also prominent generals like Dong Yue, Niu Fu, Li Jue, and Suo Si, who have been cleverly seizing power and wealth since entering Chang. And the evidence of these activities were also recorded in the scrolls. Those bastards, not only do they not listen to my advice, but they also leave behind evidence for others. Who knew? Who knew that? Just moments ago, right in front of the main hall, Marquis of Ping Tao would intercept me and crush that scroll, your Majesty. It was just a routine inspection before entering the hall. I am a rough man. I accidentally damaged that scroll. But I have already apologized to Assistant Minister Shy Sun. Accidentally damaged. I don't believe it. You are the Grand Preceptor's subordinate, as well as his adopted son. It must be that the Grand Preceptor planned in advance to have you destroy the evidence outside while taking the opportunity, Minister. Steward Shy Sun, you can eat your meal in a disorderly manner, but your words must not be spoken carelessly. I, Liu Bai, am a straightforward person. If you dare to fabricate lies again, next time, the shattered object may not be as simple as a bamboo scroll. How dare you act recklessly in front of the Emperor, acting recklessly? Aren't you supposed to present the evidence to His Majesty? Then show that evidence of yours, which you claimed the Grand Preceptor had me intercept you. If you can't present it, then it's not just stirring up trouble in front of the Emperor anymore, but a crime of deceiving the Emperor. I didn't. Did Li Bu do it by accident, or was it intentional? But regardless of his appearance in this situation, has indeed allowed the Grand Preceptor to temporarily catch a breath. What do you mean by you didn't? Looking at how flourished you are, I can clearly see that you did. How dare you spew such nonsense accusations in this place? Enough. This is the Imperial Palace, not a marketplace. Why are you making such a ruckus like a hooligan? Fighting shows some respect. I just can't bear his humiliation. It seems like it wasn't in vain to learn a few fighting words from those hooligans on the streets, but things seem to have escalated enough. It's about time to stop. Grand Preceptor, under such circumstances, it's unlikely to lead to any significant outcome. Don't you think I think so too? Wang Yun, courtesy name, Zi Shi. Your Majesty, how about we end this here today? Your Majesty must be tired after such a long time. What the Grand Preceptor said is reasonable. Adjourn the meeting. At such times, I advise the Grand Preceptor to be extremely cautious along the way. Okay, please be careful then.
TSK?
That old bastard, I didn't expect him to go to such extremes for the land tax reform. From what I see, he will definitely not give up on this matter. No, he doesn't necessarily insist on tax reform. What he truly desires is to have sufficient funds and rations to support his troops. Since that's what he wants, give it to him. After all, he won't live much longer anyway, with Yang Zan reaching out to contact the Zhongqiang tribe. That old Willilan can only struggle to live, even if he doesn't die. Minister Steward's son, what do you think of Lu Bu, who had a dispute with you today? I have heard before that this person is unruly and arrogant, showing no respect for others, and constantly changing his behavior today. Upon seeing him, it exceeded all the rumors he is simply an unreasonable and arrogant troublemaker. Indeed, it is precisely because of these traits that this person might be able to be of great use to us. Apart from the Zhongqiang tribe, we should also make some preparations. That old bastard surnamed Dong is not trustworthy after all. If we can find a way to sow discord between him and Dongzhou, our plan will have a greater chance to succeed. The Chancellor is very wise. You did very well today, son, ha ha ha. Do you resent me for making you a bodyguard, to be honest? I was reluctant at first, but this matter of land tax reforming is crucial for the stability of the country, and it also affects both the interests of various scholars and ours. I can imagine that Father's current situation is as precarious as a deep abyss on thin ice. Please let this son stay by your side to feel at ease. Only when all of this is resolved will I feel relieved. This kid looks sincere, doesn't seem like he's faking it. Then, let me test him again. Just a day has passed, and you're already speaking angrily, like a scholar by the way. Do you still remember Yang Zan? Isn't that Yang Zan, the military officer of Ping Chang? Yes. That person has already been promoted to the position of a high official. However, during this period, someone has found out that he has been having some close dealings with the Chang people in secret. Does Father want me to kill him? No, Yang Zan is a respectable scholar and cannot be arbitrarily killed. During the rebellion of the Qing people this time, he volunteered to lead the army to quell the uprising. I suspect that something fishy is going on. So I hope that you, as the main commander of the expedition, can have Yang Zan accompany the army. And if he really does have ulterior motives, let him die on the battlefield. It seems that my adoptive father really needs to find trustworthy people. This should be the final test. Ha! Now I have become just like Lin Fei. No one can escape the scrutiny of fate. Indeed, this son is willing to lead the army. Then I must also be a clever Lin Fei. How is General He doing lately? Sigh. Although I was promoted to the rank of general, the soldiers under my command are all new recruits. They can't even handle basic horsemanship, let alone fighting. It's really giving me a headache. Don't worry, we can conduct military exercise together another day. Then I thank General Liu in advance. By the way, what did you want to ask me about my adoptive father sent me to pacify the Chiang rebellion? So, I wanted to inquire about some information to learn more about the Chiang people. Sigh. General Liu, you can just ask me directly. You don't need to prepare such a special banquet. Because of their wide distribution, their habits also vary greatly. Some are mainly nomadic, like the Hu people. But there are also sedentary Chiang tribes, like the Zhong Chiang tribe, who primarily engage in agriculture, but regardless of their way of life, they are all very fierce and valiant. Even among the sedentary agricultural Chiang tribes, most of them are capable of directly engaging in warfare. However, there is one particular aspect of them that is quite unique. Oh, these people admire the strong. They pledge allegiance when asked and betray when commanded. If we look at them in a positive light, you could say that they are adaptable. But in a negative light, they have no principles and are shameless. If that's the case, dealing with Yang Zan this time is one thing. And if there's a chance, I might even be able to win over a group of Chiang soldiers and warriors to strengthen the influence of the Grand Prefect. This is really interesting. Get out of the way, get out of the way. My lord, General Hao Cheng has arrived at the mansion and requesting to see you also. The clothes you requested based on that design have been made as well. I have some matters to attend to. I'll be leaving first then. Will it be all right to talk about this more later? Surely, General Liu. Till next time. Brother, I heard some things from others, and after thinking about it for a long time, I still think that I should tell you about this. Oh, what is it? Go ahead and tell me. During the Battle of Sishu Pass in the past, there were only a few soldiers left under your command, and now the North Army mostly consists of new recruits. Although we have you and General Gao, training requires some time, after all. However, the current situation in Chang'an is full of uncertainty, and without the veteran soldiers, we might find ourselves in a perilous situation. Who told you about this? It was Jia Shu, the official registrar of General Neu Fu, who told me about it. We were drinking together on that day, and when he got carried away, he mentioned these things to me. So, this Jia Shu is not one of my men, but with just a causal analysis, he can clearly distinguish the advantages and disadvantages of my current situation. He is undoubtedly someone worth paying attention to. Understood, when I return from the battle, I will personally meet him. Do you perhaps also know what his preferences are? He likes to eat. Does that count? I suppose it does. He likes to eat. Ha ha. Originally, I also wanted to bring back some of the delicacies from the Great Qian, but it seems like I'll have to find a way to do that on my next trip to the simulator. Hao Cheng, how do I look in this attire? You look amazing. I didn't expect, brother, to have such an aura. It's just that, no matter how you look at it, you don't seem like a military general with such refined and elegant attire. This, I don't think they would suit me well. Let's just forget about it. I've made various sizes, Would you like to pick 2 of them that fit well with you, my lord? Yang Zan, Minister Yang has arrived. All right. I will go to the military camp to prepare for departure then. You should also return. May your journey be victorious and successful. All the way, brothers. Gao Shun, come with me. Why are you also interested in my new attire? Would you like me to get you too as well? Teasing Gao Shun occasionally feels quite good. Ha 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 then. Thank you, General. Buzz. Oh my, after waiting for so long, I finally got a chance to meet with the distinguished Marquis of Pingtao Zan. Garbage. Oh, my greetings to the Marquis of Pingtao. What's the meaning of this, Minister Yang? Why are you showing such great courtesy? You are joking, my lord. When this minister saw you, I was just a bit overly excited. So, for a moment, I didn't pay attention and tripped by myself. Is that so then? Please get up quickly. By the way, this is Gao Shun. General Gao, you should have already met each other outside. I was wondering which general had such a dignified appearance. The determination to break the enemy defense lines, willing to die, but not to surrender. The reputation of the North, anyway vanguard unit, has long been heard by this minister. It's a pity that those traitors led by Yuan Shao caused such a loss to the imperial court's elite troops. This bow from me is a tribute to the heroic spirits of those North Army's brave warriors, minister. Yang is truly a thoughtful man. We can have idle chit-chat later. Does Minister Yang know the reason behind this Chang rebellion? This, I'm afraid I'll make the general laugh. Although I held the position of a military officer in Pingchang, I didn't spend much time there. Moreover, it was mostly a titular position, as the military affairs were mostly handled and managed by the other high-ranking military officers. So I hope you can understand, and forgive me. It's okay. Since that's the case, we will first lead the army to Baidai County, and then proceed with the investigation. Can Minister Yang provide us with a rough idea of the general area where the rebellion is happening naturally? I will arrange for someone to draw the map immediately. This is one of my generals, Diane Wei. Let him accompany you on the way as well. Yes, then. Brave warrior, this way, please. Warrior Diane, your physique is truly remarkable. Almost like a divine gift, I see you as no less than General Ulsi. If it weren't for not wanting to offend him, I would have intended to bring you over. Ha 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 ha. You are really good at joking. Gao Shun, what do you think of this person? The words of this person must not be trusted. My lord, I've brought the map judging by your appearance. You must have received quite a lot of compliments, haven't you? Ha ha. Although this person is just a scholar, he is much more pleasant than those arrogant and rude people. The Yang family also has 4 generations of 3 excellencies. In terms of background, Yang Zan is not much inferior to Yuan Shao, yet he almost kneels down and greets us. This has already exceeded the scope of being polite and cultured. Either he has some kind of request to make, or is planning to scheme against us. He intends to scheme against us. It is still not sure yet. The most urgent task as of right now is to figure out why he is so eager to quell the chaos. Do you have a plan, my lord? I would like to go ahead first and assess the situation with the Zhongqiang tribe. You take my commander's seal and lead the troops to keep Yang Zan from knowing about this matter. Yes, my lord. Diane Wei, you go with me. Change your attire to match mine, and let's go. Ending County. Ending County is located to the northwest of the mountain Qishan. The terrain here consists of many mountains and few cultivated lands. Therefore, much of the farming is done in the valleys between the mountains. However, due to the land being less fertile than the rich lands of Guangzhou, the harvest here is extremely limited. The officials have imposed numerous unpaid labors on our tribe, using various kinds of pretexts, like the land tax, land cultivation tax, the public security tax. We were already poor from the start. Sigh. We are struggling to make a living. I heard that you all are going to war, but it doesn't seem like you are prepared at all. Why are you asking about the war? And judging from your attire, what's your origin? You old man, why did you suddenly turn hostile while we were asking you nicely? Oldie Wang, don't get so worked up. Let's talk things out calmly. Sit down. I am Zhang Bu, and he is Wang Wei. We came from a distant land called the Great Qian to visit relatives in Jincheng. We're concerned that we would encounter conflict and trouble while passing through this county. That's why I humbly ask you to point out a safe route for us to pass through. Cough. Well, if you are heading to Jincheng, follow the fork on the road ahead, head west, and then detour around Fanshu Pass. That way, you shouldn't encounter anything on the way. Thank you for giving us directions, old man. Then till next time. My lord, why are we going to Jincheng? What Jincheng are you talking about? We're heading to Fanshu Pass. Do you think you will get the answer from him if you ask him blatantly like that? But when I asked him about the safe route to Jincheng, doesn't that mean the dangerous place they pointed out is essentially their stronghold? Oh, that's right. Why didn't I think of that? You are truly wise, my lord. You know, you should really find some time to read books. It would be better to just kill me than to make me read books. With such heavy defenses like this, it's undoubtedly their stronghold. But how are we going to infiltrate it, my lord? Infiltration is out of the question. We will go straight from the front. Ha ha! Are we going to start fighting openly again? It's a pity that we didn't bring the snake spear to test its power. You know, don't always have killing on your mind. Sooner or later, I'll come back to bite you. This time, just follow behind me. Only use lethal force when it is absolutely necessary. Ha! Stop there, who are you? People, I am General Lu Bu. The two of us have come here to quell the rebellion. Lu Bu, adjust the two of you outpost archers. Get ready. Shoot! I've always employed diplomacy before resorting to using force. What happened just now was merely a warning to you all. If you still wish to continue down this path of demise, then the technique. Is it really something a person can achieve? It feels as if just a few months have passed. But the Lord's martial skills have improved by leaps and bounds, and then go ahead and come at us. Just us is indeed not enough. If not, why don't we let Kimu ZG come? It seems like this is the only option for us. We'll have our first ranked warrior come and face you. How about that? Do you dare to fight against him? Then hurry up and call him don't keep me waiting, lest I get annoyed.
Yawn.
Are you General Lu Bu? I am Kemu Ziji, the first-ranked warrior of the Zhongqiang tribe. Kemu Ziji, the first-ranked warrior of the Zhongqiang tribe. Today I want to see for myself if you live up to your flying general reputation or not. Come, take your weapon out. Dealing with someone like you doesn't even require weapons. Just one hand is enough, since the Qiang people admire the strong. Let's just go all out. Moreover, I didn't bring any weapons either. You're courting death. Notice, you have activated the blood pump circulation. Is he a statue or what? This blood pump circulation is truly incomparable to the previous blood. QI circulation not only does it enhance explosive power, but it also increases sensitivity to controlling strength. You're not dead yet, right? If not, then get up and continue fighting with me. You are truly remarkable. I admit defeat. Please, follow me this way. Dian Wei, let's go. General Lu, the leader's residence, is up ahead. With such a large stronghold, there are obvious sentries every few steps, not to mention the hiding ones. It's likely that a significant portion of the Qiang forces have already gathered here. But then how did they capture Pyongyang so easily? No one would believe that they captured Pyongyang without even using much force. If that's the case, there's only one possible explanation left then. You truly live up to being Han's first-ranked warrior. You defeated Kemu Ziji with just a few moves. I was lucky to win against him. But even if you're Han's first-ranked warrior, you're really quite audacious. Dare to come here with just one guard, leader of the Zhongqiang tribe, Lake Senma. Do you look down on us that much? What the hell are you trying to do, believe it or not? I'll take all of you down before I die too. Don't be impulsive. He won't really take action against us. Where did you get that confidence to say that I wouldn't dare to take action against you, although you captured Pyongyang? You didn't kill any of the officials within the city. Would you really dare to take action against a high-ranking person like me, the General of Zhendong? Moreover, the reason you didn't kill those imperial officials isn't because this Qiang rebellion is actually a scheme you concocted in collusion with certain individuals within the court, deceiving the imperial court for your own gains. Since you've figured it out, there is now even more reason not to let you live. I am just an ordinary martial artist. How could I have come up with such a scheme? To be honest with you, the imperial court is already aware of this matter. I came here precisely because of this issue. What did the imperial court mean to say Grand Preceptor Dong doesn't want the rivers to flow with blood? So he persuaded the court not to deploy any forces for the time being. He knows that you simply want to be treated equally with the Han people. So, as long as you submit to the Grand Preceptor, he's willing to allocate some fertile lands for you and more. Not only that, but you'll also enjoy the same privileges as the Han people. All those excessive levies, taxes, and corvées beyond regular tributes will also be exempt, but we have already accepted favors from that person. The imperial court intends to get rid of him. Do you think someone who has seen the king of the underworld could still come seeking debts from you? Just consider it as a gift from me. Then I will have the troops on that side withdraw from Pengyang immediately. Not yet, since I still have something that I need you to help me with. My lord, it turns out that the court already had plans all along. No wonder you were so confident. How could there be any plans I just guessed on the spot and made it up? Ah, is that even possible? Then Yang Zan is really doomed this time. After all that scheming, it was instantly seen through by you, my lord. This might not be the doing of Yang Zan alone. I am really curious to know who the mastermind behind all this is then. Let's go back and interrogate him to get the information out of his mouth. Without evidence, he will deny everything. Moreover, as a high-ranking official, forcing a confession might lead to some complications for us. And don't forget that the Grand Preceptor's task for us is to ensure his death has no connection with us. We need to get a confession and still need to discreetly eliminate him. This is quite a challenging situation. It is indeed quite challenging. But luckily, Lai Boyong himself just happened to have taught me how to handle such situations. It's as if the heavens are helping me sigh. Just wait and see how I handle it when we go back. My lord, you've returned with the war approaching. How can an army be without a leader? General Gao said he had no idea where you went. He had me worried sick. Fortunately, you are all right. If you don't mind, may I know where you went? You're not bad either, Gao Shun. Did you get your attire sorted out? It looks pretty good on you. Greetings to my lord. Minister Yang, do you know why those who know me well refer to me as the Flying General? This. I humbly ask for your guidance, my lord. Many people believe that I have some knowledge about martial arts and am skilled in horseback riding as well as archery. That's why I have this reputation. But in reality, that's not true. At all, that title, Flying General, actually refers to my ability to anticipate the enemy's moves in every battle, launching unexpected attacks when they're unprepared, and leading my troops swiftly like a bird in flight. To anticipate an enemy's moves, one must understand both oneself and the enemy. This time is no exception. My purpose for this journey was to go to Pengyang ahead of time. I've heard that before you and warrior Dian went ahead on horseback to our repository like that, and seeing that you two went ahead to Pengyang like that, it seems that you've achieved something remarkable again, my lord. Not really. Since our repository is a storage for provisions, it's not comparable to Pengyang, however. The trip to Pengyang this time has left me quite puzzled. I made a rough estimation of their forces, and those forces are far from being able to capture Pengyang from my experience. Do you perhaps think that the defense forces of Pengyang were all elderly, weak, and sick, even worse than their rabble? And another thing, I also saw people dressed as scholars entering and leaving the city. Minister Yang, could you help me analyze what might be happening in this situation? Don't panic, stay calm. His questioning like this indicates that he doesn't have evidence. I mustn't reveal anything inadvertently. If you, my lord, can say that, then I'm relieved. From now on, we're on the same side, to be honest. This minister has already discovered that there were individuals in the court colluding with those Chiang rebels requesting the court's permission to quell the Chiang rebellion was actually just an investigation to uncover the whole matter. At first, I was worried whether there might be a connection with the Grand Preceptor, but it seems that I was just worrying too much now. This minister is truly fortunate to get your assistance. The imperial court is also very fortunate. Fu, for Minister Yang to say that, there must already be a strategy planned. Right, please tell me more about it. This. Please allow me to consider it, my lord. I will give you my answer tomorrow. Minister Yang, didn't you already have a plan? Why do you still need to consider? Or is it because Minister Yang actually has different intentions? Imperial Secretary of War, Zhuo Yang, is secretly embezzling the military funds. Among the court officials, Wen Zhong, you should be the one most aware of the details, right? This humble official has merely heard some rumors. I do not know whether they are true or false, nor do I possess any evidence. In the past, speaking without discretion in the court was truly inappropriate of me. I've heard that your son, despite his young age, is well educated and possesses great talent. What do you think of having him as the next Imperial Secretary of War? Please give me one night to consider it, Your Majesty and Imperial Ancestor. I will give my response tomorrow. Wen Zhong, you also understand that this is a junction of transition between the old and the new. The court is bound to experience turbulence. Many court officials hold strong opinions against Zhuo Yang. Butter and I will take advantage of this opportunity to reorganize. There are many eyes fixed on Zhuo Yang's position. As you can see from these petitions, they are all targeting him, mainly for the position of the Imperial Secretary of War. The edict needs to be issued tonight, which is why I am waiting for your response right now. As long as you agree, Burr and I will reject all of these petitions. Do you understand our intentions? I thank your Majesty for your grace. I will return and present the request on your behalf, as instructed. No need to bother with such a small thing. I've already prepared it. You just need to sign it, and it's good to go. Yes. Sigh, done. In terms of loyalty, although Wen Zhong might not be comparable with Guo Zhe, his talent is indeed very outstanding. Using him to keep Zhuo Yang in check is the most secure option. However, the problem is, can we easily exploit this cunning person for our benefit? That's why I had him make the decision right here on the spot. If we let him go back to think it over slowly, he might come up with a strategy that is more advantageous to him. If that were the case, we wouldn't gain any advantages for ourselves. So, Bear, remember well. In the future, if you have to deal with such clever and cunning individuals, try to make them make decisions in the most urgent situations, because no one can avoid showing some weaknesses when they're in a state of panic. Stay calm. Stay calm. Just need to try to say some accurate no-nonsense as much as possible. How could it be? My humble opinion is that if we want to uncover the truth, we need to find their main stronghold first. Oh, does Minister Yang know the location of their main stronghold? This minister doesn't. Then you've been talking for almost half a day now. What's your strategy, really? The area around Zhongqiang is not small and mostly surrounded by mountains. Searching one by one is like finding a needle in a haystack. Moreover, whether I act in secret or openly, it's extremely easy to alert them. So, I believe that we should lure the snake out of its hole by sending only a portion of our troops to attack Pengyang. When they can't withstand the attack there, they will undoubtedly make contact with their main stronghold, and the other hidden forces within Qishan can then trace their stronghold. After that, we can directly attack their stronghold. What does my lord think about it? This Yang Zan is unexpectedly skilled at maneuvering words. He's quite a character. However, you still unknowingly fell into my trap in the end. Oh, what a great strategy of luring the snake out of its hole in that case. Will it be all right for Minister Yang to lead the troops to attack Pengyang? Good, my ass, if you found out about Fanzhou Pass, wouldn't everything be ruined no matter what? I must make him split his forces and go to Pengyang at all costs. Considering my capabilities, even if their forces are divided, I still won't be able to conquer them alone, my lord. How about I lead the troops to besiege their main stronghold? Once I find it, after that, when my lord returns, we can then gather our forces and attack together. How does that sound? Is Minister Yang planning to take credit, all for yourself, while I am attacking Pengyang? My lord is joking. If I am not even confident about attacking Pengyang, how could I dare venture into the enemy's stronghold? I hope you are not deceiving me. Then let's each prepare our troops and set out this afternoon. How does that sound? Yes, I will go prepare immediately. My lord, it's clear that Yang Zan is colluding with the Zhongchang tribe. Allowing him to find their main stronghold like that, wouldn't it be like letting the tiger go back to the mountains? Did you really think I went to Pengyang? Actually, I've already discovered the location of their stronghold. It's at Fanzhou Pass. Aye, then why didn't you just expose him directly, my lord KK? Don't you know that those Chang people at Fanzhou Pass have already switched their allegiance to the Grand Preceptor? They're just waiting for him to step into the trap. Using their help to take down Yang Zan is the perfect way to achieve the Grand Preceptor's. Wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. My lord, didn't you say that you were playing along to lure out the person behind him if he's dead? Then how can he tell us well? The key to acting in this play is to make sure that he keeps me close to him. Why do you think that I gave him time to go back to prepare? This amount of time is to make him develop a strong desire to kill me. Damn it, I knew it. That old thief Joe had ulterior motives when he assigned a secretary above me. They really came to investigate me this time. Fortunately, Lu Bu is just a martial artist. Although things turned out unexpectedly, he didn't catch us. Do you think Dong Zhou and his subordinates are fools like Lu Bu? When they hear Lu Bu's report upon his return this time, the truth will be exposed either way. So this time, we absolutely mustn't let Lu Bu return alive. But Lu Bu is very skilled in combat and commanding. It won't be easy to deal with him directly. Want to kill you, what does he even have to use to kill you? Think about it, even if we want to kill Yang Zan, we can't do it with our own hands. Right. Same goes for him. If Yang Zan wants to kill me, there's only one option left for him. It's to use the hand of the Zhongchang tribe. To kill me off, I just need to make him accompany me, and then let him die at the hands of the Zhongchang tribe. The Chang people in Pengyang will cooperate with your feigned attack. However, remember not to make it seem too obvious. If Yang Zan senses something is wrong, then our efforts will be for nothing. Understood. But are you really sure that he will come to meet you? Yang Zan must kill me now. He was just worried about not being able to find the right opportunity. Do you really think he won't seize it if there's a chance to split up the troops? General Liu, please wait a moment. Minister Yang, we are about to set off. When will you be leaving? They have already been assembled outside the gate. However, just now, I was thinking. The territory of Zhongqiang is vast. Even if they try to surround me, I still have some worries about our troops. Therefore, can I request General Liu to command and lead our troops? General Gao is already a brilliant military strategist. Do we really need such a powerful force like you to deal with the situation in Pengyang? This is the commander seal of our army. With General Liu commanding the troops, I have no doubt that we will definitely win. When we return and claim our victory, it's certain that General Liu will be credited for this achievement. Oh, it looks like Minister Yang values my abilities. Very much all right. Then I will respectfully comply with your request. Gaio Shun, I'm entrusting you with our commander's seal. Go and quickly resolve the situation in Pengyang, as instructed generally. Yes. I've heard that Lu Bu is an arrogant fool who is fond of seeking glory. It seems that the rumors are true. I guess you can enjoy your happiness a bit more before facing your own death. Kahana, come on, come again, that's enough. Dian Wei Wah. Didn't our Lord instruct us not to seem too fake? That's why I'm doing it this way, so that it looks a bit more real. We've already gained control over the city here, and Yang Zan's troops just sent a message a while ago. Why are you still fooling around here? I don't know if it's an illusion, but ever since I got hold of this spear, it's as if my urge to kill has grown stronger. Within Qi Shan report, Pengyang has been captured, and we've discovered that the main stronghold of the Zhongqiang tribe is located around Fan Shu Pass. Fan Xiaoyu Pass. If I recall from looking at the map earlier, it doesn't seem far from here. Pass the order down. We will set out immediately. Minister Yang is truly an outstanding man with just a simple strategy. The hideout of those Qiang rebels was exposed after this great victory. I will definitely make sure to put in some good words for you in front of the Grand Preceptor and the Imperial Court. How could it be if it weren't for Lord Marquis's presence here? I wouldn't have the courage or confidence to employ this strategy. Ha ha ha, you are really good at talking. Chem PH. What a reckless and stupid person first. You were split up from your troops, and now you are isolated and helpless, yet you still haven't realized it. Just wait a bit longer, and you'll be the one in tears. Not good, it's an ambush. Isn't this quite a bit ahead of the location that I originally planned? Well, as long as the outcome is favorable for me, it doesn't matter, all soldiers. Follow me and quickly escape from this ambush area. In order to make the act more convincing, we'll have to incur some losses in terms of soldiers. Otherwise, if only Lu Bu were to return alive, anyone would be suspicious. What's going on? Is this also an act to make it seem more real? But why does their battle formation seem so genuine? Wah! Something's not right. My troops are nearly wiped out. They've betrayed us. But why, it doesn't make sense at all. Wait, could it be?
Him? Arg.
Lord Liu, you're truly a cunning man. It was my mistake to misjudge the situation. Oh, you realized it this quick since we're both intelligent individuals? You know what needs to be done in order to survive? Right. Huh. Treating me as if I'm a fool. Do you really expect me to reveal it? Will you really let me go, even if I tell you all about it? Don't come any closer. Lord Liu, be cautious of Lai Ru. What are you? By the way, tell your leader that I will definitely fulfill the promise I gave him last time. General, it's confirmed that Yang Zan has died. Very well. Go back and have your leader send an envoy to present Yang Zan's head to the court. What Yang Zan said in the end. Anyone could be detrimental to the Grand Preceptor, but for Li Ru, it's absolutely impossible. Clean up the battlefield and return. That's right. Upon closer consideration, Yang Zan's haste to commit suicide was to prevent me from capturing him and using torture to force him to reveal the mastermind. Therefore, what he said before he died must have been a lie. Him doing this is definitely meant to disrupt my mind. But still, what if... No, no, no! The old man from that world told me to think more, but not to imagine blindly like this. After all, I was nearly ruined by suspicion. In the last simulation, I should just quickly forget about this from now on. Lu Bu will understand the truth that once the seed of suspicion is sown, it might gradually grow into a towering giant tree. Grand Preceptor's residence. Ha ha ha, Feng Xin. You did it very beautifully. I never expected my son to be so talented, not only skilled in warfare and strategy, but also possess such an ingenious, calculating mind. Very good, Father. You overpraise me. Blame this child for not being strategic enough. This matter is definitely not done by Yang Zan alone. This time, it was all thanks to the teachings of the Father in that world who had similar experiences. If he were here, he would certainly be able to identify the instigator behind the scenes. I apologize for not being able to uncover the person behind him. Feng Jian, about the fertile lands that were promised to the Zhongqiang tribe. Currently, the imperial lands are scarce, and even supporting our army has become increasingly challenging. So, there's very little extra land available. The situation was urgent at that time, so I didn't have much time to think that far. I understand your sincere intentions, Feng Xian. The Zhongqiang tribe's influence is not insignificant. There's nothing wrong with turning such an enemy into a friend. Son, go to the Zhongqiang's tribe again and inform them that all taxes and levies, big and small, will all be temporarily exempted. This will be done until the lands are allocated to them, and then gradually resume taxation according to regulations. How does that sound? Father is truly wise. Those people must be very pleased with these conditions as well. At present, I'm still unable to think comprehensively. I must find someone who can replace my old man from the previous world. I remembered that Hao Cheng once mentioned about a person named Jia Shu before. I will go take care of it immediately. This child will take my leave for now. I definitely need to go check out this person. Inner Keeper, bring more wine and meat coming. Sir, when he has quite the appetite. Ah! I didn't know you were here, Marquis of Pingtao. Please forgive me. Don't worry. I just arrived as well. Please continue your meal. Listening to what he said to Hito Cheng earlier, I already knew that this person might be different from old man Liu Yong. I thought they might be at least a bit similar, but I never would have imagined that. The Jia Shu in Lu Bu's imagination, he would turn out to be like a short winter melon. Indeed, you can't judge a book by its cover. Did the Lord Marquis come here to drink some wine? I want to ask Sir Wen He to help me with planning matters. I'm sorry, I truly apologize for any inconvenience. Please stop joking, Lord Marquis. As an official registrar, under General New's command, I can't just change my allegiances so easily. Sir R. Wen He, no need to be that alarmed. I've already visited General Nayu before. We have a good relationship, and I gifted him 10 excellent steeds. Sir Wen He is now under my command. This is the order for your transfer. Please take a look at it, sir. Sigh. I got carried away when I was drunk and accidentally showed off in front of Hai Cheng. I didn't expect my boasting to reach the ears of Liu Bai. It would have been fine if it had ended there. But he actually took it seriously. Now things have become complicated. I could have lived peacefully, but if I were to assist Liu Bai, I'd be constantly facing turmoil and danger. Now that it has come to this, I can't let him reconsider. I must use our side to ensure my safety. Since that's the case, in the future, I hope Lord Marquis will continue to guide and support me. Sure. By the way, could you come to my residence and explain in detail what you discussed with Huo Cheng about me being in potential danger? Ahem. At that time, it was just drunken ramblings of mine. Now the Grand Preceptor holds deep trust with the Emperor, and Lord Marquis is also a highly capable subordinate of the Grand Preceptor. Your future sure looks extremely promising. HMPH. I got a gut feeling that this fellow would feign weakness and try to deceive me. Well, it's also a good opportunity to experience the wonders of the world of strategy. Sir Wen He. Are you perhaps thinking that I lack manners? How could I? I've heard that you, Sir Wen He, have a keen taste for fine cuisine. So, I brought some exquisite pastries for you. What is this? I've never seen this kind before. This is the Losmanthus pastry that I came up with, and my wife prepared it according to the recipe. This wonderful texture, it's as if 1,000 horses are galloping through my tongue, and then it slowly disperses. After it disperses, a sweet aroma immediately spreads through the tip of my tongue. Following the sweetness, there comes the lingering fragrance of the osmanthus, rushing out like waves of the sea, wave after wave, spreading through my whole mouth. Gobble, gobble! It's so good, so delicious. Absolutely marvelous, this unparalleled experience. It's irresistible. I can't help but wish to devour it all in one go. Lord Marquis, fearful that in the future one might never taste this delicacy again, causing such a sense of melancholy. Do you still have some left? Although the ingredients here are somewhat different from those in Great Qian, by employing the same cooking methods, many delicious dishes can still be recreated. Not just this one. There are even more that you haven't seen before. As long as you can sincerely assist me, I promise to ensure that you can indulge your palate to different marvelous dishes to your heart's content every day. Lord Marquis, I'm willing to go back with you to your residence and discuss the world's affairs thoroughly. Lord Marquis, can we eat and talk at the same time? With the rivalry between the Yuan brothers intensifying in the Central Plains nowadays, whoever is victorious will likely advance westward into Guangzhou. When that happens, the Grand Preceptor will likely find himself in a precarious position, facing threats from both within and outside. Any slight misstep could lead to disaster. What you said is right, sir. Because of this, the Grand Preceptor is becoming increasingly sensitive as well. I heard that the Grand Preceptor sent you, Lord Marquis, to quell the rebellion. In my opinion, this is a test of your loyalty to the Grand Preceptor. You really are a great talent, sir. I truly admire your ability to be able to draw such a conclusion, merely based on the pieces of information you have heard and gathered. This is precisely what I wanted to ask your advice for, sir. However, you should understand that it's still too early to discuss this one. The most important matter has yet to be mentioned. How did you manage to pass the test? The Grand Preceptor gave you this time. Once you've heard about such matters, it means there will be no turning back for you on this path. Then, please wait a minute. Did you change your mind, sir? Not at all. It's just that everything on the table has been eaten. Can you please bring some more? It's more enjoyable to eat while listening. Clever, using a strategy to manipulate Yang Zan into taking the bait and eliminating him with the help of the Qiang people. Such a clever tactic. Is it the idea of you, Lord Marquis? Or is there anyone guiding you from behind? This, G.A. he has been eating non-stop till now. He really has a bottomless stomach if there was someone behind me. Why would I even go to such a thing to invite you? Sir, moreover, they wouldn't make such mistakes. That's why please analyze it for me, sir. Who could be behind Yang Zan? This question is indeed a bit hard to guess, but I can share something else. Yang Zan is not doing all of this to swindle the wealth of the imperial court. Oh, from what you've described, it's evident that the Zhongqiang tribe benefits more from Yang Zan, far more than what the court provides to Yang Zan. This kind of losing deal isn't something that anyone would do, right? Indeed, that makes sense. Then, sir, what you meant to say is, the best way to analyze such a situation is to determine which side benefits and which side incurs losses in the entire process. As for the Zhongqiang tribe's side, it goes without saying that they are in need of resources. As long as you provide for them, then they will cooperate with you no matter what. And as long as it's gold, it doesn't matter who the other party is. So, Zhongqiang tribe can be considered the one that got the most benefits. And then Yang Zan and his co-conspirators, although they may lose some profits. But those noble clans are not lacking when it comes to wealth. What they really lack is military power, and the wealth-seeking Zhongqiang tribe just happens to be their target. Both sides get what they need, so they can also be considered one of those who got the most benefit. As for the imperial court side, to be exact, it's actually the Grand Preceptor's side that is spending money and resources for the sake of the performance by the other two parties. Now that the finances are already stretched thin, and with this additional expenditure, it's a significant loss for the Grand Preceptor's side. While the other two parties make big profits and even unite because of this, you could say it's a give and take situation. After that, when the time is right, they will definitely join forces with the Zhongqiang tribe and march southward, heading straight for Chang'an and aiming to eliminate the Grand Preceptor. Correct. Many people in the court want the Grand Preceptor's life, and they will definitely not let any opportunity slip by. Judging from your analysis, there's no need to dwell on who's behind Yongzhan anymore. None of those noble clans opposed to the Grand Preceptor can escape. No. As the saying goes, it's easy to dodge a visible weapon, but hard to avoid a hidden arrow. When Yongzhan took his own life, he did so without the slightest hesitation. I'm worried that the one behind Yangzhan might have been the spy by the Grand Preceptor's side. Could that person really be Li Ru? I don't think there's anything wrong with Li Ru. Most likely, it was Yangzhan who provoked your suspicions. When I say provoke, I don't just mean him making you suspicious. Have you ever considered whose side the Grand Preceptor would take if he were to find out? As the Grand Preceptor's right-hand man, you are likely to be the first target for those who want to overthrow the Grand Preceptor. Especially after the incident involving Yangzhan, their hostility towards you may have grown even stronger than before. If at this moment the Grand Preceptor were to turn his attention towards you, the most dangerous person wouldn't be the Grand Preceptor, but rather you, Lord Marquis. I kindly request, sir, to guide me how to protect myself. There's something I boldly want to ask Lord Marquis. Is Lord Marquis genuinely standing by the Grand Preceptor's side? Oh my! Look what I'm saying. I tend to talk so much nonsense when I've had too much to drink. Lord Marquis, please don't mind my words. Ha ha! You don't need to be nervous, sir. Since I am willing to seek your assistance and share these matters with you, I won't harbor suspicions about you. You can just address me as Lord from now on. If it weren't for the Grand Preceptor, there wouldn't be the current Marquis of Ping Tao either. I did a lot of wrong things in the past to climb up the ladder to the top, but going through many experiences will undoubtedly change a person after all. Now, I just want to bid farewell to my former self. Then let me ask you one more question. What if I said I had a plan that could allow you to step away from these matters right now? How would you choose, my lord? I will definitely ensure the Grand Preceptor's safety unless it poses an imminent threat to my own self. Since my lord's decision is firm, then I shall certainly accompany you. Tomorrow, when my lord departs for the negotiations with the Zhongqiang tribe, I will go with you as well. Perhaps we can find some breakthrough. The plan has failed, and even Yangzhan got involved. Could it be that Lu Bu is actually a clever person? It shouldn't be possible. We also met at the Imperial Court last time, and he seems like a typical rough barbaric warrior to me. Exactly. He must have been exposed and manipulated by Lu Ru to turn against the Zhongqiang tribe. Chim-ph. Those Qiang people are indeed untrustworthy. They wag their tails at whoever offers them more benefits. Actually, being greedy for wealth may not always be a bad thing. At least, it is more straightforward, since you can just give them money if that's what they want. Do we still need to give them money? Since the Zhongqiang tribe can turn against us for money, they can also betray them again for money. From what I know, Dongzhou has sent Lu Bu to negotiate with the Zhongqiang tribe. It must be because he can't fulfill his promises to the tribe. Indeed, if we can buy off the Zhongqiang tribe before anyone else, not only can we counter Dongzhou, but we can also ensure Lu Bu meets his end there, avenging Minister Yang at the same time. But Zhongqiang tribe is blinded by wealth and can only be used as a pawn. So to ensure safety, I suggest we keep a backup plan. Right now, we can't afford to eliminate Lu Bu yet. Oh, do you have some plan in mind, Minister Wang? We still need to strive for the Zhongqiang tribe's support, but once the deal is sealed, only ask them to drive Lu Bu away. Now that Dongzhou is particularly sensitive and suspicious, if Lu Bu were to return in defeat, the trust that they've painstakingly built will start to crack. After that, I will take the opportunity to win them over and sow discord. With the Zhongqiang tribe as added insurance, Dongzhou is destined to be doomed. Minister Wang's plan is very clever. I agree, but I'm also concerned whether this might be a trap set by Li Ru. Although our previous plan failed, Yang Zan didn't expose us. So, what if this is all a ruse on their part to lure us out? I think Ziyan's concerns are valid, after all. With Li Ru's intelligence, he could probably deduce the general idea. But, as long as there is no evidence, we won't have to confront them directly. Dongzhou also doesn't have a reason to target us. However, once concrete evidence is found, our situation will become even more precarious in the future. My father and that old rascal Dongzhou are already at odds, so there's no hesitation on my part for the Zhu family to go negotiate. I am willing to go to the Zhongqiang tribe for negotiation. Zhu Hao, courtesy name, Wen Ming. Your civilized and innocent heart is indeed admirable. However, even though the Zhu family is not afraid of being exposed, Minister Wang is currently undercover with that scoundrel, Dongzhou. And if he were to get exposed, it would be a complete loss for us. Rest assured, everyone, I understand the seriousness of this matter, and in case of unforeseen circumstances, I will just act as Yang Zan did. I thank the Zhu family on behalf of everyone in advance. When we enter their stronghold later, it's essential that our soldiers accompany us. Otherwise, there will be no negotiation. Sir, do you think that this negotiation is likely to collapse and lead to open conflict? True, it's essential to be cautious after all. And I also have another suspicion. We'll find out if my suspicion is correct or not when the time comes for the negotiation. Lord Marquis originally promised us fertile lands on behalf of the Grand Preceptor, but now it seems like he's reneging on his word. Could it be that he thinks the Zhongqiang people are easy to deceive? But I didn't expect that Grand Preceptor would be full of empty words. But the Grand Preceptor's willingness to mutually benefit with the Zhongqiang is indeed genuine. That's why I was sent here to negotiate. As I mentioned earlier, the tax exemption will result in even greater profits for the Zhongqiang tribe in the short term. There's nothing wrong with it. Is it, Sai? Lord Marquis said. It's for the short term. If this short-term arrangement drags on indefinitely, it may become a major issue. and minor matters could escalate, making it more difficult to handle. It seems that you have no trust in the imperial court. We'll trust whoever gives us what we want. Moreover, with you leading the troops into our camp this time, it seems like you're aiming to stir things up. You are thinking too much, Saiyan leader. Leading troops into this camp is actually my idea. Don't be fooled by my appearance. I may have a big belly, but my heart and courage are not lacking. I hope the clan leader can understand. Chum PH. You Han people are always scheming. You think that just because we have no choice, you can just cut our benefits. At will, the cooperation is canceled. Then we won't make things difficult for you. Just leave here quickly. It seems that another noble family has joined your side. Who are they, and what are their motives? I have nothing to say. Please leave. Then there's nothing more to discuss. My lord, let's go. Oh, by the way, clan leader, please pass on my regards to Ju Jun and Ju Hao, those father and son, for me. You don't think you can just get away like that as the clan leader planning to kill and silence everyone in here. Then does that mean that my guess was correct? However, looking at the situation, I guess that even if the clan leader were to eliminate us, your own survival might still not be guaranteed, right? HMPH, go ahead and do as you wish. Sir, how did you know that it was the Zhu family who came to bribe them? My lord, did you notice the fabric in the inner part of the clan leader's body? Earlier, did you see it on his body when you first met him? Indeed, the clan leader was dressed quite ordinarily when we met before. Then that explains it. I noticed that the craftsman of that fabric was exquisite, completely different from what they have on them. Such things can serve as currency among the tribe. But if it's among the nobles that are in the neighboring area near the pass, then it must be the Zhu family, since they are the only ones involved in the textile and clothing business. Although this chubby guy may look sleazy, his approach to problem solving does indeed resemble that of old ID Boyong to some extent. But now, not only the negotiations failed, but there is also the Zhu family, who are as stubborn as a pig that's not afraid of boiling water. Is this how we're going to report back to the Grand Preceptor? This situation is indeed a bit awkward, but we'll need to take an unconventional approach to handle this. Has my lord ever engaged in business dealings? You could say that I have, in a certain sense. Why? Since the Zhu family has amassed their wealth through textiles and clothing, I think the simplest and most direct approach that we should take would be to squeeze them out of their own industry. This way, we can definitely cut off their roots and leave the Zhu family with no way out. Sigh. But turning this into a livelihood sounds simple in theory, but is incredibly challenging in reality. What was I thinking? No, please give me a moment to think again, my lord. Speaking of woven fabrics, that could actually work to our advantage. Sir, how do you think of my current outfit? I am only interested in food, so I don't really understand clothing that much. In the simulator world, I've also had my share of interactions with the S family workshop, so I can definitely recall some of their works. No worries anyway. I can guarantee that it will be no more than half a year, and then become the biggest textile and fabric merchant in the entire capital city. Lord, what are these drawings you've made? They look quite complex. These papers include the construction of new textile machinery, various pattern designs, and the clothing models I've designed. The bamboo slips contain instructions on how to operate the textile machinery and the process for mass production. Sir, you can just follow the instructions on these slips to recruit workers and set up the workshop with this equipment. Both the production volume and the variety patterns will definitely surpass the Zhu family's fabrics. By several times afterward, you can expand into clothing and other related businesses. By carrying out the production, processing, the entire woven fabric, clothing, and decorative industries in just one seamless operation, we can surely let the Zhu family have no way out on this path. I may not understand other things, but I have to say that this equipment design is truly ingenious. With this, competing with the Zhu family will be child's play. However, I feel that even top-notch craftsmen wouldn't be able to come up with something like this. My lord, who are you really? Why does something as small as this surprise you so much? Be prepared, then. There will be more surprises in the future. In any case, sir, you can go ahead and get our plans started now. Diane Wei, you stay by his side and help him clear away any obstacles. Do you want me to be a bodyguard for this fat guy, my lord? Wrong, wrong, wrong. I am not fat. I am just a bit well-rounded, unlike some people who only have muscles, even inside their brains. That's not what I meant. It's just that everyone has their own unique talents. As a strategist, all I need is to have a sharp and keen mind, so I don't really care about my physical weakness. And as a warrior, all you need is physical strength and martial prowess. So why bother with that little bit of brain power? Right, so you were actually praising me. That's correct. The mighty warrior, Diane Wei, with strong limbs and a simple mind, will definitely be described as unparalleled in history and unmatched in the future. Ha 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 ha, you really have a good sense of humor. Please continue. All right, please come along with me now. Half a year later. Judging by your hat, could it be that the Liu family garment shop has come up with something new again? Yes, it's the brand new design. Hurry and go take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, our workshop has new products on display today. You're welcome to take a look around. Show me the accounts for this month. I need to double-check them before presenting them to our Lord. Sir, how about this design? Yes, put it down there. This month, 3 fabric workshops made a profit of 32,000 taels, while the 2 clothing workshops made a profit of 56,000 taels, out of which 42,000 taels were used to purchase 28 dan of grain, and 32,000 taels were used to acquire 6 plowing oxen. Although we are still behind compared to those noble families, it's only a matter of time before we catch up at this rate. The most crucial thing is that the Zhu family hardly made any profits this month. They're not far from being finished. Let's sit down and talk, and try out the new tables and chairs I designed. I've never seen anything like this before. My lord has indeed a rare talent at coming up with novel ideas. This is called 8 Immortals Table. In the future, when having conversations over meals, we can all lean against this thing and sit around together. It will be truly enjoyable, by then wonderful. Since this 8 immortals table is for eating and chatting, can my lord bring out some delicacies, please? In my opinion, I think you should consider opening a restaurant, my lord. With such delicious food, it's bound to be more profitable than the fabric workshops, true. That's something worth considering, but let's discuss first about the current matter at hand. It's quite simple afterwards. With the Zhu family out of the supply, the Zhongqiang tribe will have no choice but to cooperate with us. As long as we have enough financial resources, we can easily have a military force. This will be the perfect opportunity to establish our presence in this chaotic situation. Indeed, it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, but this was originally the final piece of assistance for the Grand Preceptor, and now that it's in my hands, I'm just concerned that the Grand Preceptor might hold a grudge because of this. Then how about this, my lord? After recruiting the Zhongqiang tribe, can't we then offer the Grand Precept or a gesture of goodwill? This, setting aside whether my lord is hesitant or not. But even if you truly want to offer it to him, it might not be the best course of action either. The Grand Preceptor is already worried about money and provisions, thus he cannot sustain them indefinitely. So, does Lord want to fund them with money? Even if my lord wants to fund them, then please think carefully about it. In the eyes of the Grand Presider, if someone on his side were to have more military power than him, do you truly think that he would be able to sleep peacefully? What Sir is saying is that this has become a case of spending money to avoid trouble. If that's the case, then let's proceed according to what you've suggested, sir. This Feng Jian, his way of doing things is becoming more and more unpredictable. He managed to push out Zhu Jun and even take control all through this business venture. Sai, this is a good thing for us. However, now that the Zhongqiang tribe is in Feng Xian's hands, do you think that in the future? Feng Jian has passed this test, so I suppose we can temporarily set our minds at ease regarding him. My lord just needs to focus on the matter of tax reform and dealing with the opposing noble families. Each mapisage. Those people are quite stubborn. You say, what should be the next step in dealing with them? Isn't Feng Jian here right now? With Feng Jian's intervention, he has already directly disrupted the whole situation. From my perspective, the Zhu family is just the beginning. In the future, more noble families will undoubtedly be impacted. With Feng Xian leading the charge, we can just support him from behind to amplify the momentum. Sometimes I really do envy Feng Jian's determination and daring courage in battlefields. By the way, I heard that the clothing produced in Feng Jian's shop is quite innovative. Let's wait a while and have him make a few pieces for me too. Minister Wang, our family is now on the verge of collapse. At this point, there is no other choice left. I will find an opportunity to go down with that guy. Don't be impulsive. Lu Bu can easily pluck the head of a general from amidst a multitude of soldiers, like reaching into a bag to simply retrieve something. So if you go, you'll just be throwing your life away for nothing. I've been thinking about trying to approach him and sow discord between him and Dong Zhou. If this plan succeeds, then your Zhu family could also be revived again. Sow discord, but this plan has already failed. Dong Zhou now places a lot of trust in Lu Bu. How can we even break that? Then we just have to act proactively. If Lu Bui is willing to kill Ding Yuan for wealth and power, then he can also kill Dong Zhao. It's just that now the money is of little value to him. So there's only one thing left. Beauty. Sigh. Cough. Adoptive father. I didn't notice my adoptive father's arrival. Please forgive Diao Chan. I see you sitting here for quite a while, gazing at the pond and sighing. Is there something on your mind? You look like you long for love. How can I think of love, Father? I have received kindness from you for 16 years, been trained in singing and dancing, and treated with utmost respect. Even if I were to give it my all, it is still not enough to repay your grace, Father. It's just that, lately, I've seen your brows furrow with deep concern, and you seem unhappy. I guess that Father must be troubled by important matters from the court. I regret that I am just a mere woman, unable to ease my father's worries and troubles, which is why I am here sighing by the pond. Quickly get up, little girl. Alice, nowadays, that treacherous minister. Dong Zhou has turned against the court and is aiming to seize power, putting the court in grave danger among all the civil and military officials in the court. There is barely any effective plan left to execute. At this moment, there is only one plan, and it all depends on you. What plan is it? This daughter is determined to carry it out, even at the cost of my own life. The plan to seduce and sow discord. Congratulations to the Marquis of Ping Tao. You can easily join the ranks of the aristocracy with the thriving business you've built. Nowadays, Minister. Wang, it's quite a rare visit. What brings you to my humble place all of a sudden? Not long ago, an old friend of mine from Bingzhou sent me a batch of fine wine, so I am planning to organize a feast at home. That's why I came personally to send you the invitation. I hope you won't decline. Ha ha ha. It's my great fortune to receive an invitation from you. I will definitely come with a generous gift when the time comes. It's just a simple family gathering. You're being too polite. You do not need to bring a gift. Why could it be that, Minister? You think that I am just a simple warrior, a rough and uncultured man? Is that why you don't want my gift? How could I dare? Since you insist, then I will be looking forward to your arrival very well at that time. My gift will surely astonish everyone. I had never spoken to you before, but after today's meeting, I regret that we met too late. In the future, I will trouble you more often. Ha 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 ha. It's such a great fortune to be able to make a friend like Minister Wang. Ha 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 ha. Na. Ha ha ha. What do you think? If it weren't for me always following my Lord, I would have never imagined that our Lord's previous course and Vilgar de Mayonnaise was just a disguise. It seems that destiny has something big in store for me. As the saying goes, one doesn't go to the temple without a cause. This is definitely intentional. It must be because the reputation of my Lord has soared tremendously after all. This moment is the best opportunity for them to pull you down. Is there any deeper meaning behind it? We can only guess for now. I'll attend this banquet with you and see what he's up to. Sure, but when the time comes, you'll have to be mindful of your table manners. Oh, by the way, come help me choose a gift as well. It must be as extravagant as possible. I really wonder what Minister Wang is thinking. Inviting Lu Bu to the banquet? Exactly. Even if he's become successful in business, does he really have the qualifications to be an honored guest? Just look at the gift he brought. We've all brought calligraphy, paintings, and jade items. And he actually brought a big golden horse, so vulgar. That's why, even if he has a lot of money, he can't hide that coarse demeanor deep down. Didn't I tell you to pay attention to your table manners? Aren't you trying to make others lower their guard around you, my lord? Wouldn't it be even more effective if even your own people showed this kind of behavior? Everyone, please quiet down. It's rare for all of you to grace my humble abode, coming together to enjoy fine wine and beautiful music. So, for this occasion, I have prepared a special show for all of you to enjoy. This is my daughter, Diao Chan, and tonight I will have her perform a dance for all of you. Please, Lord Marquis. You're really good, Minister Wang. You dare. The intention of a drunken man is not in the wine after all, is it? Right. My lord, give what they want for now. Aha, ha, 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 very well. The wine, this beauty brought indeed, has a unique flavor. Let me unleash my dancing spirit as well. Would the beauty be willing to dance with me? I would be very honored to dance with you, my lord. That Diao Chan was truly outstanding, especially her dance. It's really unparalleled in the world. Yes, just watching her dance really tugs at my heartstrings. Cham, such a rare beauty, is really wasted on that Lu Bu exactly sigh. Why do I suddenly feel envious of that commoner? Minister Wang cough. This little girl is quite shy. Please don't startle her, Marquis Lu. I hope you can wait for an opportune moment. How about I invite you to have a chat at my place at that time? How does that sound? HMPH, now you're trying to keep me under control this. Then please, Minister Wang, arrange it as soon as possible. You also think that Wang Yun has ulterior motives, right? Although my lord has gained some status now, but you're still not the most influential person here. Wang Yun not only seated my lord at the first seat, but even carefully arranged the beauty to dance in front of you. If it weren't for some ulterior motives, I'm afraid that you wouldn't have received such treatment from him, my lord. Do you think that Wang Yun might be the spy or informant planted close to Dong Zhou? Now we can just turn the tables against him, which can both confirm his identity and lure out his hidden schemes. The possibility is very high. Fortunately, you have always portrayed yourself as a rough and vulgar person, which allows Wang Yun to reveal his true colors. Then how should we do it? Wang Yun wants to use this woman to manipulate you, my lord. So we must act extremely cautious. The more impatient and anxious my lord appears, the more Wang Yun will let his guard down. In my opinion, my lord should pay him another visit at his home tomorrow. Lord Marquis, how come you are here again after just one night? Well, to be honest, I couldn't sleep a wink last night when I went back. My mind was filled with her. Today, I can't resist the itch in my heart anymore. So I humbly request Minister Wang to let me meet her. I understand your eagerness to see her, Lord Marquis. However, my daughter caught a cold last night and is not in a condition to come meet with you. But once she recovers, I will surely invite you to our humble abode for a chat. Would that be acceptable? In that case, then I will trouble Minister Wang. Forgive my abruptness. I will take my leave now. Please go slowly, Lord Marquis. Father, Lu Bu is more impatient than I thought. This plan is sure to succeed. The next steps of the plan are all up to you now. If all goes as planned, Dongzhou will meet the Yama King soon enough. When you guessed right, Wang Yun did lie to me about Diao Chan's illness. He has whetted your appetite. Now, the real show will soon begin. In my opinion, Diao Chan will most likely be better. Toth to you, my lord. Is it to control me and make me his person to help deal with the Grand Preceptor? If I were Wang Yun, there would be even more devious schemes than just that. After all, there is a possibility that you might disagree. My lord, think about it. If he goes behind your back and offers this woman to the Grand Preceptor, then even if you don't turn against the Grand Preceptor because of it, the Grand Preceptor might misunderstand and think that you've stolen his woman. At that time, the Grand Preceptor will definitely not let you off either, a scheme to sow discord. Exactly. With this plan, my lord is now in a defensive position. The best way to counter is to find an opportunity to leave Changjian, far away from this whirlpool. My lord, why are you making that face? Is there anything wrong with my analysis? With your intelligence? Well, you should have anticipated this situation in advance. Shouldn't you? Could it be that because I didn't decide to withdraw from the conflict in Chang'an earlier, you've led me to the current situation? Forcing me to do as you suggest, aren't you? My lord, you are overestimating me too much. I would have become immortal if I had such foresight. And, furthermore, aren't I just planning things out for you? Sigh, all right. Then what reason should I use to transfer out of Chang'an, my lord? We've only quelled the Qiang rebellion recently. Not only have we gained military control in that area, the Zhongqiang tribe also got what they wanted. If we were to let other Qiang tribes know about this, they'd surely be envious of them. So we just have to send some of the Zhongqiang tribe's people to spread rumors in other Qiang tribal territories, by saying that as long as they cause a commotion like Zhongqiang tribe, they can also get what they want. If the Qiang rebellion breaks out again, the court will have no choice but to suppress it. Once more at that time, you, my lord, will undoubtedly be the first choice to pacify the rebellion, and naturally, you'll be far away from this whirlpool. Good has my lord decided. No. As I've said before, unless it's absolutely necessary, I will still be by the Grand Preceptor's side and aid him. Now that there's a way for me to retreat, I can go all out with no reservations. When he helped me investigate the background and origins of that Diao Chan, I want to challenge Wang Yun. Yes, I'll get right on it. Lord Marquis, please. Oh, okay. I apologize for keeping you waiting, Lord Marquis. This little girl has just recovered from the cold. On that day, during the banquet, while you were dancing, there were affectionate glances exchanged between you, and everyone present witnessed it as well. Since your hearts seem to be in sync, I wish to give my daughter's hand to you. I wonder if you're willing to accept it.
Lord Marquis, are you not willing? Cough! No, no! Cough, cough!
I have long admired her, and if I can receive her hand in marriage, I will definitely serve you faithfully, be it like a loyal dog or a horse, to repay your favor. Father-in-law, please accept this humble son-in-law's bow of respect. Good, very good. From now on, we are family. I'll be relying on you in the future. Father-in-law, you're too kind. It is I who will have to rely on you. Ah ha ha ha. I had too much drink and started to feel a bit unwell. Then I will let my daughter accompany you to drink, Lord Marquis. Okay, father-in-law, have a good rest. My lord, please sit. I'll pour you a drink as your wife. You changed your tone pretty quick, all right. Another one. Yes. Was it just my imagination? Or did he just look at father with that expression just now? It's as if he has become a different person as soon as father left. My lord, you have an impressive tolerance for alcohol. Even after drinking dozens of cups, you don't seem the slightest bit drunk at all. Oh, from what you're saying. Are you hoping for me to get drunk so that you can achieve your goal after I get drunk? Right, why do you say that, my lord? Since father left, you look as if you've completely lost interest. I wonder if I've offended you somehow. On that day at the banquet, I murmured why Miss Diao Chan targeted me, even though there are many high-ranking officials present. Though I have spent most of my life secluded in my own courtyard, I have often heard of the flying general's great reputation, so I couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration. Then when I saw you that day, my lord, you looked so dignified, tall, and mighty, far exceeding what I had heard. That's when my heart began to flutter. Worthy of being the daughter of Ren Ang, the general of Huigin County in Bingzhou. If you're looking for a husband, then you have to find a general from Bingzhou. Right, Ren Hongchang's. I've already mentioned your name and background. Are you still going to play dumb? I don't understand what you are talking about, my lord. Lord Marquis is a noble lord, but Diao Chan is blind to such things. I will take my leave first, as not to further annoy you, my lord. Wait a moment, if my guess is correct. Wang Yun intends to use you to sow discord between me and the Grand Preceptor, doesn't he? Why are you so determined to go through with this, even if it means you have to bear the criticism of future generations? If I can eliminate the traitor of the country, what does reputation matter? The traitor of the nation. Does that traitor mean the one who loses his sleep over the concern for the livelihood of millions of people in Guangzhou, and then more than 90% of the farmlands are in the hands of those so-called high-ranking scholars, yet they revel and carouse daily? You tell me who is the real traitor here. Don't twist the truth. If it weren't for my adoptive father taking me in, I would have been sold to a brothel long ago. A person with such great compassion is worth 1,000,000 times more than Dong Do. After all that speech, in the end, you just want to repay your life-saving debt. Back then, when you were young, Do you remember why your father was convicted? I had someone look into it. It is said that it's because your father was charged with negligence in the delay of supplies. There was an error during his passage through Yuzhou, and at that time, the governor of Yuzhou, responsible for pacifying the Yellow Turban Rebellion, was your adoptive father, Wang Yun. Say, could there be a connection between these two cases? You are speaking nonsense. You're just trying to sow discord between us. Well, this matter happened a long time ago, after all. I'm just sharing with you what I found. Your father's crime led to the entire family being punished. Wang Yun might have only kept you alive, but that doesn't necessarily indicate true benevolence. Although you are a woman, but you are similar to one woman. I know that's born in a military family who holds the country at her heart. It's great. However, you must know what the right path is, or else it is equivalent to aiding and abetting his tyranny. Think carefully about what's right and wrong. If we ever meet again, next time, I hope I can hear your thoughts. Then, farewell. Are you planning to play your cards open with Wang Yun, my lord? Not necessarily. I revealed my hand privately to Dao Chan, but I didn't reveal it to Wang Yun. Are you sure that Diao Chan won't turn around and tell Wang Yun about it? I can't guarantee it, but it's worth taking the risk. Even if Diao Chan tells Wang Yun, it might still be better to play our cards openly. Ah, I see. This way, even if Wang Yun knows that my lord is involved, he wouldn't dare to easily plot against the Grand Preceptor again. But the best scenario is if Diao Chan stands with us. Wang Yun's weapon might turn out to be our secret ally. How confident is my lord in winning her over more than 80%? 80%. That high. I was also disgusted by the betrayal of Yang Zan at that time. So I understand very well that once the seed of suspicion is planted in one's heart, it will take roots very deeply. Father, Olu Bu has left. Did he do anything inappropriate to you? No, he just kept drinking. Then he was escorted away by his servants. I see. Let's leave it at that for today. Next time, I'll find an opportunity to bring you to his residence and let him become completely infatuated with you. Yes. Why are you still here? Is there something else you want to say? Adoptive father, there's one thing I've always wanted to know. Could you please tell me, how and why was my father convicted back then? Why are you suddenly asking about this? Did Lu Bu tell you something? No, he didn't. Although I was young at that time, seeing Lu Bu just vaguely reminded me of my deceased older brother. That's why I asked. You wouldn't develop genuine feelings for Lu Bu because of this, will you? I wouldn't dare. I am even willing to die for you, adoptive father. You must remember that this is not for me, but for the sake of the Han dynasty. You must always remember that the fate of the entire Man dynasty depends on your performance. Greetings to the Marquis of Pingtao. Since Wang Yun sent you here, it seems like you didn't tell him that night. So, Diao Chan, do you have an answer in your heart? I feel very confused and don't know what to do now. I can actually understand your current state of mind. How about this? Since you're already here, I can't just send you back immediately. And there's no point in drinking here either. How about I take you out for a stroll? This is my bum. No, this is mine. Mom, I am hungry. Let's wait for a while. Your dad will come back soon with our food. Don't make a sound. Secretly take these and buy some food for your child. While they may not starve to death, for now, their suffering is still there, even though it's bearable as of now. I can't imagine how they will survive the winter. I know that Lord Marquis's background is not ordinary, but why do I feel that your empathy for these situations feel as if you've personally experienced these? This little girl, I didn't expect her to have such shark and tie-in. I once had a dream where I became a poor refugee. Does that explanation work? Just like in ancient times, when the Yellow Emperor dreamt of Hua Suing and Zheng Zhou's dreams of being a butterfly, it seems Lord Marquis also dreams the same. Perhaps Lord Marquis is also an individual favored by the heavens. Do you not think that I am messing with you? Once I had a strange dream where all the fish in the pond at home were real friends. We talked and had conversations for a long time in the dream. Since then, every time I see any fish dishes on the dining table, it always reminds me of their faces. So I have never touched fish again after that. And whenever I had something troubling me, I would always whisper to the fish in the pond. I've never mentioned this to anyone before. I was afraid that they would see me as a joke. This is the first time I talked about it to someone. So did Lord Marquis think that Diao Chan is acting to deceive you? Then you should also understand why I am so determined to assist the Grand Preceptor. The disaster brought by the capital's relocation has affected millions of people. And even if I spend all my wealth, I can only provide them with a few days of relief. To tackle this issue at its root, land reform is necessary. This is exactly what the Grand Preceptor is working on. However, by doing so, the interests of many high-ranking officials will face unprecedented challenges. Do you get it? I understand what Lord Marquis is saying and your determination, but is the Grand Preceptor's purpose in this really the same? As Lord Marquis's, is the Grand Preceptor truly doing this for the people? That's right. I also came from a humble background. I also thought about them before. But as time passed after returning to the imperial court, I slowly forgot my initial intentions. I don't know. Maybe it's just as you said, but as the saying goes, a gentleman judges by feeds, not by heart. Regardless of the Grand Preceptor's personal intentions, as long as the result benefits the common people, why bother seeking something that can't be verified in the first place? A gentleman judges by deeds, not by heart. Hearing what you said, I think I've resolved some of my concerns, Lord Marquis. My adoptive father has raised me for so long, and he has shown kindness to me all these years. Yet I have been troubled by baseless and elusive suspicions that have caused unnecessary turmoil in my mind. She changed the topic of the conversation. This young girl is quite clever. Diao Chan, are you planning to continue helping Wang Yun? My adoptive father's plan has been seen through by you. What more can I even do? I am just a mere woman who has never ventured beyond her own courtyard doors. But to think that I could share the burden of my adoptive father's national affairs and make everything sound so simple, it's truly laughable. Perhaps it's better for me to just stay in my chamber and do what I should do. Diao Chan, can I promise you something? A promise. I will provide you with solid evidence within a month. If I fail to do so, I will never bring up this matter again in the future. How is it? Why are you so determined? Because the conversation we had today was enjoyable for me. All right, then you and I have made this promise. Great, it's getting late. I'll escort you back. Get on the horse. This time, I'll take you on an exciting adventure. Ha! Ah! Next, I'll demonstrate how birds sing in harmony. It really sounds like a real bird. Great, excellent. If you gentlemen think I've performed well, please reward me with a few coins to support my family. There are several mouths that need to be fed left at home. I didn't see you. It turns out you are here, enjoying yourself. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much. My lord, recently, there's been a skilled mimic at the tavern. He can imitate any sound with just his mouth. Very remarkable individual. Being able to mimic any sound. This might come in handy. Let's go. I have something to tell you. It's too noisy in here. Let's step outside. Yes, I didn't expect a young girl to say something like that. Quite impressive. It's actually better, in a way. If she's truly this forthcoming, I might start to suspect that she's colluding with Wang Yun. Although that's true, my lord's promise for 1 month is also futile. Such matters from a long time ago, even 10 years, wouldn't be enough to uncover the truth. That's why I came to ask you, when Wang Yun was the provincial governor of the Yu province, who was the one closest to him and is still in the capital? Well, the current Minister of Works, Yang Biao, was the county magistrate of Yingchuan at the time, so he could be one option. There is also Huang Li, the Minister of Education, who was the next governor of Yu province at that time and had some dealings with Wang Yun. Is my lord planning to investigate them getting the truth from their mouths? Is impossible. Moreover, they are currently opposed to the Grand Preceptor. What I mean is, since we can't obtain evidence, then we could just create one, my lord. Are you suggesting a chorus of birds? Ha 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 ha, Wen Hey, you're so clever. Talking to you is always interesting, my lord. It's an excellent strategy. I will take care of it right away. Palace of Eternal Youth. Grand Preceptor, donating money and food. To help the starving common people is certainly a good gesture. But if issues arise later and they demand repayment, it will undoubtedly chill the hearts of the people. So are you saying that we should just leave the disaster-stricken people alone if they don't want to donate money and food? Then just agree to reform the land tax. They didn't agree to that. Either what do you suggest we do then? The Grand Preceptor is the one who makes the decisions. It's not something we should be concerned about. You're wrong. Currently, with the disaster striking and a large influx of refugees, we are all virtuous gentlemen, aren't we? Can you truly bear to see the people suffer? Perhaps this calamity was sent by heaven as a warning to our imperial court, that only after the traitors and troublemakers have emerged do we find ourselves. How dare you speak such deceitful words in court? Drag him out and behead him and confiscate his wealth to aid the disaster-stricken places. You traitor, how dare you issue orders before the Emperor? Grand Prefector, isn't executing him in this manner a bit too severe? Does your Majesty have any objections? Let's proceed as the Grand Preceptor suggests. You traitor, you thief who has stolen the nation, your death will arrive sooner or later. All of you must overthrow the tyranny of this traitor. There was a time when I was faced with a disaster relief crisis too, and I almost couldn't resist flipping the table at that time. Fortunately, my father restrained me. But now, sigh. Is there anyone who still has objections? When you please read out the rules for this donation of money and food. Yes, when disaster strikes, innocent common people are the ones who suffer the most. From today onwards, according to the amount of land owned by each family, they shall contribute the corresponding amount of money and food to appease the people. For every 5 acres of land, 10 dan of grain shall be contributed. For those with 20 or more acres, an additional 7 dan shall be added. Officials will be sent later to verify each household. I hope all officials can understand the seriousness of this matter and join hands with the court to overcome this difficult situation. Grand Preceptor really went all out, to the extent he even broke the rules to provide for disaster relief this time. Yes, I thought about it a lot, but I never expected the Grand Preceptor to lose his composure. At this rate, the outbreak will happen earlier than I anticipated. Once it happens, you will definitely become the primary target, my lord. We must get you out of here quickly, I understand. However, I would like it if you waited for a bit, while I finish writing these. After that, we can reevaluate the situation about whether we should withdraw right now or not. What have you been writing some strategies? When? See if offering this can help the Grand Preceptor stabilize the situation to some extent. This strategy of balancing interests is indeed clever if the Grand Preceptor can execute it. It can indeed help stabilize the situation to some extent. Since you possess such capability, there's no need for me anymore. Right, my lord? Stop with the flattery. With your talent, can't you see any flaws in this plan? My lord indeed possesses great talent. However, please forgive my bluntness. This plan is like walking on the edge of a knife. The further we go, the more we need to constantly adapt to the situation, and any negligence could lead to a collapse instantly. You've made a valid point there. My abilities are limited after all. I can only do small things to help as much as I can. With my current abilities, I simply can't achieve that level of keen intuition, let alone adapt the methods of balancing according to the situation as needed. I knew that. After all, this strategy is a modified version of the methods used by my old man, Li Boyong, to balance the court at that time. In order to keep the plan going, that old man also kept operating behind the scenes simultaneously. Right now, my lord's expedition to pacify the Qiang rebellion is also a way of assisting the Grand Preceptor. My lord is currently suffering from a lack of troops. Once the outbreak occurs, there will be a surplus of troops, which will change the situation. My lord, now you have the support of the Zhongqiang tribe. Once Chang'an erupts, they can provide external assistance. Furthermore, this trip to Longcanes to pacify the Qiang tribes might enable us to recruit more troops. It will be hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. That makes sense. Then let's proceed as you've suggested. However, we should still present this strategy to the Grand Preceptor. The more time we can buy to stabilize the situation, the better. I'll go pay a visit to the Grand Preceptor. You can spread the rumors on the Zhang tribe side. Yes. Ha 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 ha, good. Excellent, my son. Presenting such a brilliant plan at this moment is undoubtedly a great help. Lately, it has been a tense and sleepless period for me. But now, thanks to Feng Xian, my worries have eased a lot. It is my duty, as a son, to ease my adoptive father's worries and help solve difficulties. Ahem. Feng Xian, I received news yesterday that those Qiang tribes in Long Sui have erupted in violence once again. Sai, it seems like troubles never come alone. One wave just subsides, and another one rises immediately. You sly old fox. Jia Zhu, you just put on an act for me a moment ago. Turns out you've been scheming behind my back all along. Does father want me to go to pacify the Qiang tribes again? Sigh. This Qiang uprising in Long Se is probably the work of those aristocratic clans again. Last time, the attempt to buy off the Zhang tribe failed. So now, they are trying to gain support from the Qiang tribes in the western Liang region. Last time, Feng Xian handled it brilliantly. So the Grand Preceptor's intention is to have Feng Xian resolve this matter as skillfully as last time and minimize the losses. Ideally, it's best to win them over, right? Correct? But the situation this time is somewhat different. This time, Ma Teng from the Western Liang is also involved. Western Liang's Ma Teng dealing with the Qiang tribe's uprising was simpler, since what they wanted was just tax reduction. But this time, some clans are taking advantage of the Qiang tribe's uprising to amplify the situation, and the one leading them is Ma Teng, even though Ma Teng may not mean much in Feng Xian's eyes. But in these critical times, I can only allocate enough provisions for 8,000 troops for 1 month. Do you think you can win? How many troops are we likely to face? Things have deviated from my expectations. Around 80,000 to 100,000, but they are scattered in groups in different areas. If we consider just the Mao family, it should be less than 20,000. In that case, if we can gather all the troops originally stationed in Bingzhou under my command, we should be able to break through with 6,000 troops. This, now that Qing has followed Niu Fu to the Central Plains, it's difficult to ask him to return in a short time. How about this? I will allocate 2,500 elite soldiers from Zhang Liao, Wei Shu, and Song Xian's units to you, combined with Hua Xiong's 3,500 Western Liang troops. That will be a total of 6,000. What do you think, Feng Xian? I will follow my adoptive father's orders. Very well. Let's send out the troops tomorrow. Ah, finally, I can get a good night's sleep. You can all withdraw. For now, yes, yes. Sigh, like an ox chewing on phonies. What a waste of such delicacy. Can't you savor it more, instead of gulping it down like that? Gulp. As long as it's edible? Gulp. It's all the same to me. Gulp, as long as it fills my stomach. Gulp. Why aren't you eating? Even I can't bear such a coarse way of eating. Sigh. I've lost my appetite. When will this end? I'm already full. Full just in time. I'm full, too full of frustration. My lord, did you just come back from the Grand Preceptor? That's right. Don't you have anything you'd like to say to me? Ahem. Although I've made the arrangements on my lord's behalf in advance, this matter should be handled sooner rather than later. If it truly erupts, it might be too late to set out. What you dare to betray our lord. I'm going to twist your head off, Kyog. Let go quickly, my eyeballs are about to pop out. Stop, stop, stop. Don't make a fuss. Did you already anticipate that those noble clans would get involved in the Chiang rebellion? Huff, huff. As the saying goes, fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Compared to the chaos in Chang'an, what's there to fear about these external concerns? When he is determined to follow my lord, not just because of a greedy palate. If I can't even resolve this issue, then it would truly be a grave mistake on my part. Enough with that. I've just found a way to make a living now. In addition to looking after the family, I'll also need your help with that textile business for this trip, Please rest assured, my lord. I've already planned everything for these matters. The more I look at this Jia Sang, the more he resembles Liu Boyong, especially his tendency to arrange things from behind the scenes. It can be quite convenient at times, but, by the way, have you arranged for that person who performed at the tavern? He's been staying in the guest room of my house, enjoying food and drinks. I've heard that his imitation is absolutely spot on. Very well, then I'll be heading to Wang Yun's house. Diane Wei, you don't need to come with me this time to pacify the Chiang tribes. Stay here to ensure Wen's safety. Such a rare opportunity to kill some people. How can I miss out? Who said that you wouldn't be able to kill people if we axe on his own again in the future? Kill him, Roger. All right, you guys continue to enjoy your meal. I'll be going now. Please go carefully, my lord. What are you looking at me for? Can't I admire your handsome looks for a moment? Makes sense. Alice, my son-in-law, has to go to war before marrying my daughter. This is so sudden. Why the hurry, father-in-law? The current situation is turbulent. We should prioritize the bigger picture. How about we hold the wedding ceremony after we've pacified the Chiang rebellion? Having a capable son like you is indeed a blessing for the Grand Preceptor. Very well, we'll do as you say. By the way, where is Miss Diao Chan? She should be taking a nap at this time. Would it be good to call her to join us for a drink? No, there's no need for that. I will be setting out tomorrow. So coming here is not only to bid farewell to my father-in-law, it's also to hold a private family gathering tonight. Even though Miss Diao Chan hasn't married into my family yet, can I ask my father-in-law to personally escort her to me? And perhaps, for our farewell, she could perform a dance. Of course. Very well, then I will take my leave for now, and look forward to welcoming the honored maiden tonight. This dance is to wish you, Lord Marquis, a victorious journey ahead. Miss Diao Chan, when you danced just now, it seemed like you had a heavy heart, and your performance wasn't as polished as last time. Since Lord Marquis is going to pacify the rebellion, it seems that our 1-month promise cannot be fulfilled anymore. How would you know? I've been sending people to investigate during this time. It's safe to say that there were 2 individuals involved at that time Who are they? Yang Biao, Minister of Works, and Huang Wan, Minister of Education. These two should be quite close to Prime Minister Wang, and they often visit his residence. Have you seen them before? What if I've seen them? This is only Lord Marquis's statement. That lacks evidence. Of course, Miss Diao Chan. Do you know why there are 3 wine goblets on the table tonight? We'll make them confess with their own mouths. I obtained this medicine from a certain extraordinary person. Take out. As long as we drop this into their wine and make them drink it, they will answer any questions. My lord, Minister Yang and Minister Huang have come to visit. They've arrived just as I mentioned. Perfect, let them come in. Miss Diao Chan, if you want to know the answers, listen quietly from behind the screen. Please don't come out and don't make any noise. Understood. 2 gentlemen. This way, please. Minister Yang, Minister Huang, I've been waiting here for you for quite some time. Please accept this money. This much. This isn't a reward, but rather, there's something I'd like you to do. My lord may have been appointed as a marquis, but he ultimately comes from a military background. So, he doesn't quite enjoy the favor of the literati, which can make him feel somewhat inferior. I've already witnessed your ability to mimic any voice. I want you to observe 2 individuals and learn their voices. Then, using the lines I gave you, perform a play for my lord at home using the voices of these 2 individuals. This money is just a deposit after everything is done. I will pay you double the amount. How does it sound? I've kept Marquis of Pingtao waiting Yang Biao's voice. We apologize for our lateness. Please don't be upset. Huang Wan's voice. This voice, it's Minister Yang and Minister Huang. It's already an honor that you distinguished gentlemen came to visit my humble abode. Please don't blame yourselves. Please, take your seats. Please, Huang. Please, Yang. I heard that Lord Marquis has become Prime Minister Wang's son-in-law, so we're all one family now. Yang Lord Marquis, I heard you invited us here on behalf of Prime Minister Wang to discuss matters with us. I wonder what it is that you want to discuss. Chuang, there's no rush. Please have a taste of my homemade wine. We can talk slowly while we drink. Very well. Let me give it a try. Then Huang, it's indeed an excellent wine. Sips Huang. It's just the alcohol is quite strong. Huang. Why do I feel a bit lightheaded after just one sip? Huang. Me too. Why do I feel like there are countless lights, Yang flashing in front of my eyes? Yang. There are a few things I'd like to ask you 2 gentlemen. Can you answer truthfully? I really didn't understand this part either. It seemed rather mysterious. Forget it. Let's just go with the flow and act it out, certainly. I will answer without concealing anything. In unison. How did General Ren Ang of Bingzhou, who is Miss Diao Chan's biological father, really die back then? That's right. Although we were involved in it, the entire situation, has Minister Wang already told you this? We clearly swore together to keep it a secret, Yang. It was all planned by Prime Minister Wang Huang. Oh, then could you please explain the details back when Ren Ang was a general in Bingzhou? There was a dispute with Wang Yun's brother, Wang Qi, over some land property. Yang later, Wang Yun offered me some benefits and allowed me to act during the transport of military provisions to Zhangcheng Yang. I used my position to intentionally create obstacles to delay the progress of the grain transport, causing him to violate the military law. Yang. At that time, I held the position of steward and was responsible for overseeing General Ren's assets, but Prime Minister Wang suggested he could appoint me as the governor of Yuzhou. Huan Wei. So, I manipulated the inventory to transfer most of it under the name of his brother, Wang Qi. Huang, furthermore, he also took an interest in General Ren's daughter, Ren Hongchang. Originally, he wanted me to transfer her into his custody for fostering Huang. But as the girl grew up, she also got old and couldn't manage it anymore. So he decided to treat her as his own daughter, Chuang's. All right, I think I have a general understanding. You gentlemen seemed drunk today and have spoken some nonsense. Forget what you said just now, immediately. I'll have my servants assist you to the carriage to return to your residences. Then we'll have to trouble you, Lord Marquis. In unison. My lord, I've done as you instructed. Very good. This is the remaining pay. It's just that our lord's preferences are quite unique. There's a saying that family matters should not be told in public. Right, do you understand its meaning? I understand. With this money, I will leave Chang'an today with my family. You can go now. Miss Diao Chan, have I fulfilled our agreement? Diao Chan, we'll follow Lord Marquis's arrangements from now on. Father, I'm back. Is there anything suspicious about Lu Bu's banquet? If you want to seek revenge, the first step is to return and act as if nothing has happened. Lurk by his side and find the right moment. No, it's just a regular family banquet. Lu Bu was drinking heavily, as usual. Did he do anything to you, although he seemed quite impatient? He couldn't do anything in front of all his family members. So after I finished dancing, I found a reason to come back. Very good. I originally thought of using him to get rid of that old thief, Dong Zhou. But now, it seems we don't need to. With the strongest arm gone from that old thief, this matter becomes much simpler to deal with. You can return to your room. You don't need to appear for the time being. Now is not the time. You have to endure it. You must endure it. Sniff just when we had a few peaceful days. Now you're going to war again. Don't cry anymore. Liang Kuo is watching. This time, I don't even know when you'll come back from this long journey. Sniff. Dad, I want to ride a horse too. Can you get me a little foal? Don't fool around. How can a young girl like you ride a horse? It's all right. She is my daughter, the daughter of Lu Bu, after all. Of course, she will naturally like riding horses after all. She's growing up slowly. Ling Qi, the best foal needs to be carefully selected. How about after Dad finishes the battle? I will bring one back for you. Ah, then how much longer do I need to wait? Dad, report to my lord. Zhang Lo, Wei Shu, and Song Jian's troops have all assembled and are waiting for your order to march. All right, I'm leaving now. I'll leave things here in your hands. Uncle Dian, can you be my little foal? Sure, whatever makes you happy. Ling Kai, don't be too naughty. Ho. Greetings to General. Wen Yuan, you should address him as Lord. No, it's okay. As soldiers, our ability to win battles is what truly matters, no matter how much reputation we have. It's useless if we can't win. Oh my, Wei Shu! It looks like this time your flattery has hit the horse's leg. What do you mean? Flattery, aren't I just speaking the truth? Haven't you noticed our Lord's changes? Just look at this outfit. Where can you even see the image of a warrior in it all right? We can discuss this later. Let the general tell us how to proceed. In this campaign to pacify the Qiang tribes, there are three major concerns. First, the terrain in Long Sis is quite unusual, with some areas being rugged mountains and others flat plains. This will be a test of our tactical flexibility. Second, it's said that the Qiang rebellion this time involves Ma Teng from the western Liang. That makes the difficulty even greater, as Ma Teng has considerable influence in western Liang. He not only has a substantial military force, but also strong mobilization capabilities. Wen Yuan is right. A loose army of 100,000 isn't actually that intimidating. What's worrying is that he might be able to unite those various forces scattered in different places. 100,000. How can we deal with that, even with 5 ex-generals and Hua Yong? Our Lord said it's only a possibility. You rascal, already thinking of backing down, even before fighting actually. Besides Ma Teng, we also need to be wary of Han Sui. Han Sui, yes. I've done some research on him. He's considered a prominent figure in western Liang. It's said that this man is cunning and peculiar, and it's likely that Ma Teng's involvement this time is also orchestrated by him from behind the scenes, but compared to this third concern, the former issues will not seem to be much of a problem. You all know the current situation in the court. Due to that, the food supplies we can use this time will only last a little over a month. What are we even fighting for? We can't possibly expect to win in just a month. Can we exactly? It'll take us at least half a month just to get in there. And once we arrive, are we supposed to beg for food then? Pacifying the Qiang rebellion doesn't have to rely solely on brute force. While asking for food may sound unseemly, it can be a viable strategy too. If we can gain support from the noble clans in Long Weis, then the issues of the supplies can be resolved to some extent. Many of these clans are likely involved in the Qiang rebellion. If we go and fight them, how would they give us money and supplies? That's true. But the problem is that there are too many opposing factions, and that's bound to cause division. Division often leads to conflicts of interest. And where there are conflicts of interest, there's an opportunity for us. We just need to identify those on the other side who are dissatisfied with their current situation. Then we can subtly sway them to our side by working to secure benefits for them, even if they don't have direct conflicts of interest. I can also create one for them. It seems that you already have a plan, my lord. Yes. During the previous Qiang rebellion, I knew that the Qiang people were solely driven by self-interest and had no honor. They could betray their allies at any time for their own gain. That's why I plan to have Hua Haiyong's forces from the western Liang launch focused and intense attacks on several Qiang territories. After taking the cities, spare no one's life, focus on plundering money and provisions, and empty the cities. These Qiang people won't care if they are allies or not. If they run out of provisions, they will surely plunder the nearby Long Asti aristocratic clans. We'll just have to sit back and watch at that time. Let that situation ferment for a few days, and this trap will be set. When those noble clans are pushed to their limit by the Qiang people, we can negotiate with them. Even if they know it's a trap, they will have no choice but to get involved. What a brilliant strategy! But why should we let the Western Liang troops raid those provisions? Wouldn't it be better if we took them first? We will naturally have the provisions later. The main issue is my current status. It's not quite suitable for me. To play the role of a villain and steal things suits better with the Western Liang troops. Just in time, the Huaxiang's army is arriving. I'll go talk to them first. Wen Yuan, you organize your troops and follow along. Yes, my lord. Because Feng Xian has indeed become like a lord. That's what I've been saying the whole time. It's just that you, Song Xian, you old rustic, can't see the changes in your brother-in-law's attire. Huh. Why did you suddenly start calling him Lord all of a sudden? I am not talking about the attire, but his demeanor are. Soldiers, start looting. Those who don't want to die, get out of here. Go to hell. Everyone, hurry up and get out here, or blame the blades and spears for not having eyes. Report. The people on the other side have already retreated. We actually won. How many people did we lose? No. The other side looted the city of all its grain and money. And then left apart from occasional trampling, there were almost no casualties. Those scoundrels, how are they looting more than us? Get the troops ready. We're going to raid some territories with weaker defenses, but most of those are noble clans, and a lot of them are our allies. We don't have any food left, so we can't be concerned about allies or enemies. In this world, we can only rely on our own strength to seize what we need. A few days later, report the Qiang people, who were plundered by the forces of the Western Liang, have now begun to besiege the territories of various families in Tianshu. Many territories with insufficient military strength have already been captured by the Qiang people. Now only the powerful clans of Zhao, Ren, Yan, Jiang, and Wang remain, desperately holding on in Tianshui. Heh! Dogs biting dogs. What a mess. My lord, you truly have a remarkable strategic mind. The remaining numbers are just right. It's not too much or too little. Send Vavs to negotiate cooperation with those noble families. Wen Yuan, Song Xian, Wei Shu. We will break camp tonight and head to the vicinity of these territories. Yes. Yes, do you have any questions, Wen Yuan? I have some doubts. If we do this, won't it expose our lack of food? As long as they hold out for some time, our food will surely run out. At that time, we will have no choice but to withdraw. Indeed, that's true. But there's a fatal problem. These noble clans are not all on the same page. As long as there's suspicion among them, they will have no choice but to fall into my trap, and the smarter one will fall for it faster. Jie County, Bo Wai, how's the situation here? Father, the Qiang people, outside the city, have also set up camp. The city is completely surrounded. It seems like they're in a hurry and preparing for an all-out assault. Champh. These Qiang people have no shame. They turn on their allies when they run out of food. They truly are barbarians with no sense of honor. Jiang Yuan, courtesy name. Yuan Da, How about we provide them with some food? Maybe they'll withdraw their troops. Do you not know the nature of these unrestrained barbarians? Giving them anything will probably make them even worse. I'd rather go feed the dogs. Report: an envoy from the Guangdong army has brought a message from Lu Bu. Lu Bu, what is he sending a message for the messenger? Said that this letter must only be reviewed by the person in charge of the Jiang family. Father, what does the letter say? It's not appropriate to discuss it here. Let's go back first. What they want us to give them provisions to help us retreat. How can they say such a thing? Even if they offer beautiful women, we can't. But now, we can't even control the situation, and we are in dire straits. Instead of giving in to those unprincipled barbarians, we might as well take a gamble. But they are our enemies. Father, don't you understand? This situation is all because of the Guangdong army. Aren't the Western Ling and Bing Zhou armies working together in Kolwisen? This son believes we should give it, and the sooner, the better. Zhang Yai, were you eavesdropping outside the door? Just now, I just happened to overhear the conversation between father and brother. I believe father should cooperate with Lu Bu. You should know that Liu Bu made a name for himself with his 2 victories at Hill Liao Pass, and the wolf cavalry of Bing Zhou also defeated Sun Jian. Now we have the opportunity to stand with them, so why not do it? Jiang, courtesy name, Zhang Yai. What a stupid younger brother. Since you've heard me, this is their plan due to lack of provisions. As long as we hold on until they run out of food and retreat, then it naturally means that no one will rob the money and grain of those Chang people, and they will naturally withdraw. You are just rushing to support tyranny, and it's foolish and wicked. Brother, your analysis earlier was correct, but you overlooked one thing in the later part. That is, it's not just our Jiang family that is being plundered by the Chang people. Other noble families are also suffering from their harassment. So, brother, don't you think that other major noble families might also receive a message from Lu Bu? Does Zhang Yai mean to say? It seems that father and brother have already understood. Now if besieged families like Zhao, Ren, Yan, Wang, and our family can unanimously decide not to support Lu Bu, in the end, Lu Bu will have no choice but to run out of provisions and withdraw. Zhao, Ren Jiang, Wang Yanlu. But if even one family chooses to cooperate with Lu Bu and let him stay, the situation will not be resolved. Then the families other than the cooperating one will continue to be harassed until they are in ruins. If these 5 families recognize this situation, then there is only one optimal solution: contacting Lu Bu before other families do. That's right. It's a scheme that compels us to act Lu Bu, or the person behind this scheme is definitely not simple. Now, we have an opportunity to get in touch with someone like that. Yes, what Zhang Yai said makes sense. TSK, your analysis is spot on, but didn't you also overlook one thing? Isn't it possible that this is a trap set by Lu Bu? A trap designed to make it easier to capture all of the Tianshu clans in one fall swoop. I am confident that this is not a trap set by Lu Bu. I am willing to personally go to Lu Bu's camp to negotiate. We shouldn't delay any longer. I'll leave now. Very good. I'll send a skilled strike team to assist you in breaking through to Lu Bu's main camp while the people outside are distracted. Understood. I will definitely deliver satisfactory results to you, Father. HMPH. He's quite skilled at finding opportunities. Alas, Hong Yi does indeed have some talent. However, he is ultimately a son born from a concubine. The competition for favor among these illegitimate children. It's really quite a major concern. I, Jiang Jiang of the Jiang family in Jai County, have come to pay respects to General Yu came faster than I expected. Quite daring, but have you not considered that this could possibly be a trap? This move from Lord Ping Tao is not only a trap for someone to fall into, it also has a more sophisticated aspect to it. I was wondering, since Lord Ping Tao can force the Qiang people to plunder our supplies, and we are being pressured by the Qiang people, why would Lord Ping Tao go in circles just for supplies? Isn't it more straightforward and effective to directly plunder our noble families instead of that? So if Lord Ping Tao wanted to kill us, there's no need to go through all this trouble. From this, I realized that Lord Ping Tao, due to his identity, cannot kill the noble families. Therefore, this trap itself carries a hidden message that we are safe. In other words, Lord Ping Tao's move is not a threat, but a message to our noble families, saying, I, Lu Bu, am a resourceful and intelligent leader. If we had cooperated earlier, it would have been a win-win situation. Ha 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 ha. Good, very good. You all can go down. I'll have a conversation with this young master from the Zhang family. Yes, was the idea you just mentioned your own? I find it hard to believe a person as young as you could come up with it. Please, have a seat. To be honest, even though I am the son of the family head, Zhang Yuan, my status is not particularly high. But I aspire to achieve something significant. So, in order to make a name for myself within my family, I won't let go of any opportunities. So I am naturally sensitive when it comes to speculations like this one. Is that why you came to meet me, as a representative of your family, to gain recognition? Very well. Then let me listen to what kind of idea and request you have. It's simple. We, the Jiang family, will provide full support in terms of money and provision to you, Lord Ping Tao. However, in return, please reject invitations from other families. Let the Qiang people exhaust those families first, and then divide the spoils among us. Wow, your idea is quite daring. Isn't it the same as when you send messages to us noble clans, Lord Marquis? The most challenging thing isn't to take big steps, but rather to have people's hearts unified. Although our families do not have any conflicts, our interests do overlap. When it comes to sharing porridge, naturally, the fewer people, the better. If only our family remains. Wouldn't you benefit the most as well, Lord Marquis? Good. I like your spirit. I will go right now and eliminate those Qiang bandits for you. Follow me. Ha! Just now, a group of soldiers and horses took advantage of our lax defense and attempted to break through from the city. Exactly, I was right in the middle of having a sweet dream, and it got interrupted suddenly. It's tiring, and it wasn't even our turn to stand guard tonight. What we should worry about right now is that more people and horses might show up. Wouldn't it be a good thing if someone managed to escape after all? Everyone inside the city is on our side, aren't they? The ones attempting to escape surely can't be going to seek reinforcements, right? I can't really be reinforcements. Ha ha ha. As expected, our own troops are the most convenient to use. The cavalry under his command is fiercer than any army I've seen, but they also require skilled strategists. This Lu Bu, although he doesn't seem that powerful at the moment, when his influence fully matures, he will be able to contend with the heroes to vie for supremacy in this world. Lord Lu Bu is indeed a miracle sent by the heavens. You're being too kind. Know those Chang bandits were wiped out in an instant, just like a giant elephant crushing ants. It's very awe-inspiring. You also have a really good son, Lord Jiang. This young man possesses foresight and negotiation skills, surely a result of your careful upbringing as a father. Ah, this is my eldest son, Jiang Boi. Hurry and pay your respect to Lord Marquis. Greetings to Lord Marquis. Oh, no wonder they look so similar. Turns out they are brothers. Ha ha! Can Lord Marquis come into the city for a detailed discussion? When Yuan, the three of you and your troops will garrison outside the city. Be ready to act at any moment, yes. Cough, Zhong Yai, you've worked hard. You don't need to accompany us anymore. Go back and rest early. Yes, Lord Marquis, although Zhong Yai is my son, he was born from a concubine. He came to meet you to represent the Jiang family's allegiance. But he doesn't have a clear understanding of the family's affairs, and he can't represent the family's interests. So, if he had made any improper promises or commitments at that time, please have some tea, Lord Marquis. Ha! That young man is quite shrewd. He simply asked me not to send troops to assist other noble families. Once the Keelang people are captured, he proposed to share the war's spoils. Apart from that, he didn't say anything else. He didn't even mention how to divide it. May I ask how Lord Marquis would like to divide the spoils to be satisfied? 30% will suffice. To 30%. While I think it's quite generous, this is all thanks to Lord Marquis. Efforts after all. But taking only 30% doesn't sit well with me either. Ha ha ha. Is the Lord concerned that I would trick you? Don't worry. Even though I'm asking for only a small share. The Wang, Zhao, and Yan families in the northern territories, I wish to take over their businesses. I hope you won't get in the way. Our Jiang family is not involved in any other business and will certainly not interfere. But may I ask, what kind of business? Lord Marquis is engaged in, you may not be aware, but I already have control over the textile business in the Zhangjiao region. Now, I need to expand our market, so I'm starting with the Tian Shui region as a stepping stone to ultimately gain control of the Silk Road in the northwest. So, Lord Marquis has a hidden agenda for this campaign against the Qiang. However, the Silk Road is controlled by Emma Tenji in the western Liang, and he is a tough nut to crack. That's why I am intending to take it slow and steady for now, to establish a foothold here. Then, step by step, we can loosen their control. I hope the Jiang family can continue to be our support. Lord Marquis, rest assured, once the Jiang family takes this step, we know there's no turning back, and we'll be the grasshoppers on the same rope. Very well, we rise together and fall together. This Lu Bu is indeed quite the character. This time, the Jiang family has seized an opportunity. We're sure to make further progress. Father, all this time, he has been keeping a low profile. But this time, I saw that he is not only meticulous in his thinking, but also harbors ambitions, truly admirable and praiseworthy. Bo Yai, remember that you are the eldest son. You are the future of the Jiang family. Do you understand that?
Yes?
Did the negotiation go well, my lord? Yes. We just have to be stationed outside the city for the time being. In no more than 5 days, the other noble families in Tianshu will be defeated. I was just about to discuss this matter with you, my lord. By the way, we can start sending messages to Chang'an and begin shipping goods. We received a letter just now. The goods from the textile workshop have already left the city 3 days ago. It is expected to arrive in 5 more days.
Oh, what?
A few days later, at Jia Shu's residence.
Whoosh.
Hello, I am an AI assistant. Diane, why? What are you doing? What am I doing? Didn't the Lord say that if you dared to take action without authorization, I could chop your pig head off? Ah, you are talking about the shipping of goods. So, haven't you received any letters regarding the shipment yet? That darn letter is from today inside. The princess even blamed me for not keeping an eye on you. Come on, don't get upset. Listen to my explanation first. Explain if I'm not satisfied. I'll roast you on the spot right away. Ahem. Let me ask you, if you were facing a skilled opponent, and no matter how much strength or what kind of moves you use, he can block them all. What kind of strategy would you use, Brother Diane? If there is needed a skilled opponent who can't be defeated by strength alone, then we can only rely on speed. So using my ultimate move before he can defend against it should work, right? Exactly, Brother Diane. You know the importance of taking the initiative and striking first. So I did the same. Even though it was our Lord's order that came later, I took the initiative on behalf of our Lord. How is this taking unauthorized action? This is just ensuring that our Lord gains the upper hand in everything, isn't it? Yeah, that does sound like the right approach. I apologize for wrongly blaming you. Since we're on the same side, I'll let you off the hook this time. Let's go have a drink. It's on me. Let's go to a decent one. I can't handle the low-quality drinks. How can we do that? Let's go to an inn. I'll treat you to a meal. You better leave before my father sees you. What kind of words are those? My dear nephew, I share a close bond with your father. We're like siblings. I have an important matter to discuss with him. I hope you won't get in the way anymore. TSK, what important matter is it this time? Isn't it just to take advantage of my father? You must be up to no good this time as well. Meng Qi, don't be disrespectful to your uncle Ma Teng. Courtesy name, Shao Cheng. Uncle, are you really confused? Or just pretending to be this old fox? Cough. My son speaks out of turn. Please forgive his impertinence. Young people are energetic. It's okay. It's okay. KOGH. Please, let's talk inside. Taking the initiative to attack Wen Yue. You are joking, right? We had planned to wait for the opportunity. Now, you want to waste money and bring misfortune by provoking them. Isn't this just creating trouble for no reason? Brother Shao Cheng, although it appears as if Liu Bu is holding his forces in check on the surface, do you know what he is doing behind the scenes? He, along with the Jiang family, used a crooked scheme to push out the other noble families in Tianshu, taking over the business of that generation. They have gained a strong foothold ever since it's just a small business at best, just enough to support his few thousand soldiers and horses. If he finds it comfortable that way, let him be. As the general-in-chief of Ping Chang, he can't keep his troops idle forever. When the time comes, we'll make him pay the price for it. It seems that Brother Shou Cheng doesn't know about the business Lu Bu is involved in. It's confirmed that Lu Bu has already monopolized the textile business in Chang'an, and the Zhu family has been pushed out. What do you think his next move in Tianshui's business should be? Could it be he came to Ping Chang specifically for the Silk Road? Lu Bu was able to push the Zhu family out in such a short time, once he connects the Silk Road in the north. Can Brother Shou Cheng have the confidence to have an advantage over the Zhu family? If we were to succeed in monopolizing this trade route, even if the MA family can still gather a large number of troops, you won't have the financial resources to support it. So, it's clear that from beginning to end, Lu Bu has never intended to go head-to-head with us. Instead, he's using trade and commerce to achieve his goals without fighting directly with us. I see. So that's the case then. We indeed need to take the initiative in battle now. When you ask how many troops do you think we need to win? Despite having only a few thousand troops, Lu Bu is not to be underestimated. If we don't deploy significant military forces, there's a high chance that he will gradually weaken our forces, allowing him to grow unchecked. So, we need to eliminate him right now, in my opinion. We should gather all the 100,000 troops from Long Costain and push together with combined strength. Pap, cough, cough, oh, 100,000. Even though it's 100,000 against a few thousand, we must not underestimate it. Back then, all the 18 lords couldn't eliminate him. We shouldn't follow in their footsteps. It is said that Al-Bud took advantage of the enemy's lack of cohesion to break through. Ma Teng will lead his troops to attack from this direction. They will likely use the road and run tactics, since they will be facing with a large number of cavalry. We'll station troops to guard the various mountain passes in the south and make it difficult for them to escape. So this time, we must adopt a flanking tactic to ensure a secure approach. Han Sui, you old dog, get out here. What's the matter? Do you have a guilty conscience and dare not come out? I'm gonna count to 10, and if you don't come out, I'll lead the troops in ons. Nephew, I've been patient with you just because you're from the younger generation and Shou Cheng's son. But that doesn't mean that I have unlimited patience. Do you really think you can do as you please just because you address my father as Brother Shou Cheng? You want me to risk all my resources just to defeat a minor warlord like Lu Bu, who commands just a few thousand soldiers. I don't think you have good intentions for my family. Lu Bu, in terms of martial prowess, once defeated the 18 lords in front of Sishu Pass. In terms of knowledge and persuasion, he can easily win over the noble family in Longangbun and establish a strong foothold. People who excel in both martial arts and intellectual aspects are particularly dangerous if we cannot eliminate him right now. It will become an endless source of trouble for us. So, you only know how to use numbers to suppress him. Doing this will only make him laugh at us, saying that everyone in Western Liang is a coward. Seems that you believe you can defeat Lu Bu all by yourself. Yes, I am about to go and attack now. Wait for me to bring back Lu Bu's head, and then I'll seek an explanation from you and let my father understand your true character. My lord, even if Ma Chao is fierce, will it really be a good idea to let him go challenge Lu Bu? This is a good thing. Firstly, it allows us to test Lu Bu's strength. And secondly, if Ma Chao dies, it's like cutting off a branch for Ma Teng. So why not take the opportunity? Our Jiang family's current situation is all thanks to Lord Marquis. Please, let me raise a glass to you, Brother Yuan Da. No need to be polite. This is simply the result of the right choices you made back then. By the way, I've prepared the medicinal herbs for this month. You can distribute them after checking, Lord Marquis. Report. What's wrong? The Ma family from Western Liang has launched an attack on Ganggu with 8,000 troops. The 2,000 soldiers stationed there and Hua Jiang were caught off guard. Should we fight or retreat? They are rushing here. This Ma family. How come they send themselves up to the door? Right now, the Ma family is Ma Teng leading the troops personally. No, it's his son, Ma Chao. He's currently leading the troops and chasing fiercely from behind. General Hua urgently needs reinforcements now. Very well, send troops immediately. Now I have to meet that Ma Chao. Are those reinforcements from Bingzhou? Wah. General Lu wears Hua Shang. He's been surrounded by Ma Char. Chem PH. Does Hua Jiang from Western Liang only know how to run away? You dare to launch a sneak attack while I'm unprepared and still have the audacity to speak. Excuses with your strength, even without a sneak attack. You're still not my match. It's over. It seems this is the end now. Who was it just now? It's that person. He managed to deflect my attack with just a throw. However, as long as I, Ma Chao, want to take someone's life, I couldn't even break his spear. Die! Who are you? Lu Bu Ha Ha. It's like finding something in front of you after searching for it so hard. Oh, it seems that you were looking for me from the start. There are many people who like to deceive others and seek fame in this world. I still want to see if you, Lu Bu, lives up to the reputation you have. As expected, you are just like Hua Jiang, good at dodging but lacking real skills. Dodging, then let me show you. Is this considered dodging or not? If I unleashed the explosive force of my blood pump circulation, at this moment, this strike can determine the outcome of this battle. But now, Hua Jiang's self-esteem has been shaken, so it's better to rely on my original strength to slowly secure victory. Great equestrian skills, but your biggest flaw right now is your impatience and restlessness. This alone is enough. You've exposed a flaw at this distance. You can indeed strike my face, but this time you overlooked the position of my long spear. During this time frame, my spear will surely strike your left rib first. Lu Bu, I admit that I do have some skills, but this time it's my win. What something just blocked my spear? Could it be? It's the flying spear he threw earlier. I was so focused on the battle that I didn't notice that we had reached its landing point. Is this just a coincidence? Did you intentionally lure me in? Or was it an intervention from the deities? Is there any difference between the two? You only see the hand, but never consider other factors. If you had truly taken all factors into account, whether it's a calculation or just coincidence, would you still fall for something like this? The winner is the arbiter of justice. Go ahead and make your move. Want me to kill you? I refuse. Take your troops and get lost if you're not satisfied. Come find me anytime. Lu Bu, don't think that I'll be grateful for you. You'll regret letting me go today. I, Lu Bu, never regret. HMBH, let's go. General, I lost. Sigh. Can't take it anymore. To be honest, this Ma Chao, though he is young, is truly formidable. I won this time by seizing an opportunity. If I were his age, I might not have been able to defeat him either. That's the awe-inspring aspect of the younger generation. General, I will practice twice as hard in the future, and never let the younger generation catch up with me again. Well said. Let's encourage each other in the future. Inside Gangu City, Ma Teng wants to take the initiative to attack, yes. His son, Ma Chao, came to attack earlier, and I just let him go. So I estimated that Ma Teng will also come. Then, why did you let his son go, my lord? You could have kept him as a hostage to restrain Ma Teng, or kill him to weaken Ma Teng's forces, which would be better than just letting him go. Ma Teng is the renowned and prestigious clan here. Showing some personal sentiment by letting his son go gives me some room to maneuver. Another reason is that Ma Chao's martial arts skills are indeed impressive, and his arrogance is overwhelming. Seeing him reminds me of my past self. My lord, are you developing a soft spot and trying to recruit him right now? So, what's the plan for dealing with Ma Teng next? The Qiang people admire strength, and if the Ma family can thrive in Long Sui, it should be the same here. We have to completely subdue them in one go before we can continue the discussion. Take a look at the map. This is Ma Chao's marching route. If Ma Teng comes, it will likely be the same route. When passing through Luo Men, the terrain here is very suitable for a siege. This is why I gathered you all from different places. We will split into 3 routes. Wen Yuan, along with Song Xian and Wei Shu, will form the right wing and encircle from north to south. Hua Deyong leads the troops from western Liang to the flank on the left, while I lead the cavalry for a frontal assault. With a 3-sided siege, we can catch them off guard. But their only retreat path is the mountain road. It will undoubtedly hinder the speed of their retreat. At that moment, we can surely capture Ma Teng alive in this battle together. Great, excellent tactics. Indeed, the premise of this encirclement tactic is that Ma Teng's army should not outnumber us by too much. Otherwise, this kind of assault would be like walking into a trap. I've also considered that, but it should be unlikely. If Ma Teng has a large army, it would be difficult to march through this rugged path. The maximum limit would be around 15,000. Otherwise, he would have to take a detour and attack from the north. Another point is that Ma Chao's return this time is full of resentment. This will create a misconception about underestimating our military strength. Therefore, I think even if Ma Teng comes again, he won't mobilize his troops on a large scale. You little reckless beast! How long do you plan to make trouble for me? Ah! It hurts. It hurts. Who's the one really causing trouble, me or that old dog, Han Su? And if it weren't for Lu's luck, I would have won still talking back. See if I don't dare to lock you up. Starting today, you're not allowed to leave this tent for a month. Father, he is the illegitimate son born from a concubine. Boy, our Jiang family can exist independently in Tianshu. How can you let him decide the fate of our family like that? All because of Zhong Yi's choice from the beginning. If the Jiang family were to disappear, what's the point of fussing over one's identity? This, I understand. I will go call him over. It is inevitable to stand with Lu Bu. It doesn't matter whether Zhong Qiang's motley crew will show up or not. Even if they do, can they content with the nearly 100,000 troops of Ma Teng and Han Sui? In battles, it's not just about numbers. Lu Bu even defeated 18 coalition lords with fewer forces. Moreover, this time, he is leveraging the terrain and maneuvering against Ma Teng and Han Sui, with a chance of winning at about 30%. If we add our provisions and supplies, with Lu Bu gaining an additional 10%, and Ma Teng forces losing 10%, the chances of victory are around 40 to 60, or even 50 to 50. However, if we assist Ma Teng, won't there be an 80% guarantee of safety for us, and have you ever considered that? If we refuse Ma Teng before Lu Bu gets defeated, we might be the first ones wiped out by them. Brother, you're overthinking it. Our cooperation with Lu Bu hasn't been put on the table. They initiated the conflict against us for no reason. Especially in the current situation, it's even less likely to attract unnecessary attention. But if we help Ma Teng and they win, the situation might backfire and get worse. How would the situation get worse? What kind of twisted logic is that, brother? You should know those Tian Shui wealthy and noble households who were schemed away by Lu Bu. They've probably all joined Han Sui by now. If Lu Bu loses this battle, Han Sui will surely reintegrate those families and households back in for sure. We not only have to give back what we've gained, but those nobles will undoubtedly unite to squeeze us out till nothing is left. This is how Han Sui and his forces will settle scores with us as traitors without even using a single soldier. You're right in any case. We must stand together with Lu Bu, father. Father, I am willing to take responsibility for everything that follows. Good, the fate of our Jiang family is now in your hands, Zhong Yi, father. I will definitely live up to your expectations. Just as planned by Lu Bu, Ma Teng and Han Sui engage in guerrilla warfare upon entering the mountainous terrain. After 4 major battles, although Ma Teng suffered losses, due to Lu Bu's abandonment of defense, Ma Teng occupied all the cities. Even though Ma Teng and Han Sui have taken control of the cities, garrisoning them requires manpower, so the military forces are spread even thinner. Now, Zhongqiang's forces are stationed in the northern region, visibly aligned. We just need to wait for Jiang to bring the supplies. Then we can send troops to attack Xianxin from south to north. In the past few days, the guerrilla route we've taken was actually meticulously planned by me. The goal is to let Ma Teng eventually occupy Xianqin. It works out precisely as Zhongqiang's progression. Northward won't raise suspicion for Mi Teng ahead of time. Moreover, this time we have the advantage of outnumbering the enemy, and Xianqin has flat terrain both to the north and south, providing ample space for our maneuvers. Moreover, since Ma Teng has just taken control of this area, there is a high probability that he will make a move here. So, capturing this place essentially means capturing Ma Teng alive. Only by subduing him can we proceed to the next phase of negotiations. As expected of our Lord, what a brilliant plan report! The young master of the Jiang family has come with a token of goodwill for a meeting. Good. Send a message to Zhongqiang and mobilize the troops. Let us set out as well. Southern part of Shenzhen. I can hear the sounds. It seems that Zhongqiang's forces have already started attacking the city from that direction. Let's hurry as well, my lord. Otherwise, they might... Something's not right. Even if the other side of the city wall is under attack during a battle, all parts of the city wall should be on high alert. But if you look closely, there's not even a single person on the southern part of the wall. You're right. Could it be that there is a shortage of troops? So they've all concentrated on the northern side. Look, there are people coming out on the city wall. Oh, there are still people. Huh. Something's wrong. The attire of those people. It doesn't look like it's from Ma Teng's side. General Liu, please don't attack, it's us. Is the city completely empty? Yes. We forcefully opened the city gates and rushed in, but there was no resistance whatsoever. We smoothly made our way in and joined forces with you, General. Damn it, this familiar, ominous feeling. This couldn't be. Not again. As expected, all soldiers clear a path on both sides. Let the supply cargo enter the city first. Hua Xiong, lead the infantry from the western Liang to reinforce and defend the supply convoy. Yes. Quick move faster. Quick move faster. Kemu Zit shoot arrows to block their advance, yes. Wai Shu, Song Jian, Hua Jiang, Wen Yuan. Each of you lead your troops to form a semicircular formation. I'll take the outer layer to resist, and you enter the city gate one after another. Then go to the top of the city wall to help me cut off the enemy. Yes. Quickly close the city gate. General, the enemy has temporarily halted their attack. They planned to besiege us. From the beginning, summon all the commanders. I want to discuss the city defense strategy. They've seen through our plans. I didn't expect them to know our strategy. General Liu, I think, someone from our family must have secretly informed them. Father, he is the illegitimate son born from a cow co-wine. How can you let him decide the fate of our family? Like that Boyle, our Jiang family can exist independently in Tianshu, all because of Zhong's choice from the beginning. If the Jiang family were to disappear, what's the point of fussing over one's identity? This, I understand. I will go call him over. It is inevitable to stand with Lu Bu. It doesn't matter whether Zhongqiang's motley crew will show up or not, even if they do. Can they contend with the nearly 100,000 troops of Ma Teng and Han Sui? In battles, it's not just about numbers. Lu Bu even defeated 18 coalition lords with fewer forces. Moreover, this time he is leveraging the terrain and maneuvering against Ma Teng and Sun Li with a chance of winning at about 30%. If we add our provisions and supplies, with Lu Bu gaining an additional 10% and Ma Teng forces losing 10%, the chances of victory are around 40-60 or even 50-50. However, if we assist Ma Teng, won't there be an 80% guarantee of safety for us? And have you ever considered that if we refuse Ma Teng, before Lu Bu gets defeated, we might be the first ones wiped out by them? Brother, you're overthinking it. Our cooperation with Lu Bu hasn't been put on the table. They initiated the conflict against us for no reason. Especially in the current situation, it's even less likely to attract unnecessary attention. But if we help Ma Teng and they win, the situation might backfire and get worse. How would the situation get worse? What kind of twisted logic is that, brother? You should know those Tian Shui wealthy and noble households who were schemed away by Lu Bu. They've probably all joined Han Sui by now. If Lu Bu loses this battle, Han Sui will surely reinstate those families and households back in for sure. We not only have to give back what we've gained, but those nobles undoubtedly unite to squeeze us till nothing is left. This is how Han Sui and his forces will settle scores with us as traitors without even using a single soldier. You're right in any case. We must stand together with Lu Bu Father. Father, I am willing to take responsibility for everything that follows. Good, the fate of our Jiang family is now in your hands, Zhongyai Father. I will definitely live up to your expectations. Just as planned by Li Bu, Ma Teng and Han Su engage in guerrilla warfare upon entering the mountainous terrain. After 4 major battles, although Ma Teng suffered losses due to Lu Bu's abandonment of defense, Ma Teng occupied all the cities. Even though Ma Teng and Han Sui have taken control of the cities, garrisoning them requires manpower, so the military forces are spread even thinner. Now Zhongqiang's forces are stationed in the northern region, visibly aligned. We just need to wait for Jianggong to bring the supplies. Then we can send troops to attack Xianqin from south to north. In the past few days, the guerrilla route we've taken was actually manipulated by me. The goal is to let the enemy gain insight. It works out perfectly, as Zhongqiang's progression northward won't raise suspicion for Ma Teng ahead of time. Moreover, this time we have the advantage of outnumbering the enemy, and Jian Kun has flat terrain both to the north and south, providing ample space for our maneuvers. Moreover, since Ma Teng has just taken control of this area, there is a high probability that he will make a move here. So, capturing this place essentially means capturing Ma Teng alive. Only by subduing him can we proceed to the next phase of negotiations. As expected of our Lord. What a brilliant plan report. The young master of the Jiang family has come with a token of goodwill for a meeting. Good. Send a message to Zhong Chang and mobilize the troops. Let us set out as well. Southern part of Jian Qin. I can hear the sounds. It seems that Zhong Chang's forces have already started attacking the city from that direction. Let's hurry as well, my lord. Otherwise, they might... Something's not right. Even if the other side of the city wall is under attack. During a battle, all parts of the city wall should be on high alert, but if you look closely, there's not even a single person on the southern part of the wall. You're right. Could it be that there is a shortage of troops, so they're all concentrated on the northern side? Look, there are people coming out on the city wall. Oh, there are still people. Something's wrong. The attire of those people. It doesn't look like it's from Ma Teng's side. General Liu, please don't attack. It's us. Is the city completely empty? Yes, we forcefully opened the city gates and rushed in, but there was no resistance whatsoever. We smoothly made our way in and joined forces with you, General. Damn it, this familiar ominous feeling. This couldn't be, not again.
What?
As expected, all soldiers clear a path. On both sides, let the supply convoy enter the city first. Hoa Jiang, lead the infantry from the western Jiang to reinforce and defend the supply convoy. Yes, quick move faster. Quick move faster. Kemujuji shoot arrows to block their advance, yes. Yi Shu, Song Xian, Hua Xiong, Wen Yuan. Each of you lead your troops to form a semicircular formation. I'll take the outer layer to resist, and you enter the city gate one after another. Then, go to the top of the city wall to help me cut off the enemy. Yes. Quickly close the city gate. General, the enemy has temporarily halted their attack. They plan to besiege us from the beginning. Summon all the commanders. I want to discuss the city defense strategy. They've seen through our plans. I didn't expect them to know our strategy. General Liu, I think. Someone from our family must have secretly informed them. Are you saying that you suspect Jiang Zhu leaked our plan to Ma Teng and Han Sui? Yes. For Ma Teng to be able to set up such an accurate ambush, there must be someone who informed him beforehand. Looking back now, when my father entrusted me with this task, my elder brother's expression seemed very solemn. It's just that, at that time, I was overwhelmed with joy. In my heart that I overlooked this strangeness. It's all my fault. If only I had paid more attention. All right, let's not talk about that for now. If they hear about this, it might lead to unnecessary trouble. Remember, unless we have solid evidence, never speculate blindly. Because unfounded suspicion can bring harm to you. It's inevitable for us to defend the city. And reducing consumption is also inevitable. Although they plan to use a siege tactic, they will undoubtedly resort to attacking the city later to depelte our supplies. It's necessary for us to defend the city and reduce consumption at the same time. Wen Yuan, Song Jian, Wei Shu, you will lead the troops to station at the east gate and the north gate. Yes. Hua Xiong and Kemu Jiji, you will lead the troops responsible for guarding the south gate and the west gate. Yes. Jiang Jiang, come with me for a moment, or... Yes. The illustration here depicts the defensive equipment for the city. If I ask your troops to manufacture these, how soon could the first batch be ready? Ordinary city defense equipment is one thing, but I have never seen such sophisticated devices before. Since it's our first time crafting these, it might take some research time, at least 6 days. But once it's done, subsequent production will be no problem. 6 days. All right, let's get to work right away then. These city defense weapons are indeed powerful, but to simply defend the city until we run out of supplies is a bit... Just now, when I instructed all the generals to reduce supply consumption while defending the city, it wasn't just to buy time. It was also to make Ma Teng and the others think that we are already unable to sustain ourselves. This way, they will switch to a full-on siege to take us down for sure. At that moment, we'll catch them off guard using these city defense tools and drastically reduce their forces. At that point, when they're in disarray, we can take advantage of it and launch a surprise attack to break out of the encirclement. This is indeed the most suitable strategy for now. I will do the preparations right away. 5 days later, Ma Teng's tent. During these 5 days, our minor harassment has made Lu's defenses almost collapse. However, the consumption of provisions during this period truly pains me. My lord, since that's the case, why don't we just launch a direct attack if we capture Lu Bu? Not only will your prestige rise further, but we'll also be able to end the battle early and save up on provisions at the same time. Yes, the biggest issue in Western Liang is the lack of provisions. Everything I do is to solve this problem. What's the point of winning if we deplete everything in the end? Ling Ming, we're relocating our camp to the forefront. This time, I'll personally capture Lu. Bu notify when you to prepare on the other side to prevent Lu Bu from escaping. Yes. Full-on city assault. No, absolutely wait. I'll write a letter to give to your lord. Are you suspecting that there might be something fishy going on? My lord, have you ever thought about how the troops under Lu Bu's command have performed before? Look at the most recent battle as an example. Even Sun Jian's army was defeated so badly. However, this time, despite the significant difference in military strength, they struggled to resist a very small-scale siege from Ma Teng. Do you think this is normal? Now that you mentioned it, my lord, it indeed seems as if he was intentionally luring us to attack the city. Make sure this letter is delivered to your lord, and please also remind him on my behalf. As for the matter of provisions, endure it for a bit longer, and that it won't take more than 5 days. The Jiang family will definitely help us. Father, in this situation, we must abandon Lu Bu now Bo Yai. Tell me the truth. Was it you who disclosed Lu Bu's plan to Han Sui? Father, are you suspecting me? Zhang Yuan sent you. Does that mean you are willing to stand by our side again? After helping you eliminate Lu Bu, those aristocrats you sheltered will return and expect rewards from us again. They might become even more demanding. How could my father possibly agree to that? If that's the case, why did you come to me to meet your doom? I came to tell you that Lu Bu plans to join forces with the Qiang people to defeat Ma Teng. Why should I trust you? I've already said what I needed to say. With your intelligence, verifying whether what I said is the truth or not shouldn't be that difficult. Right then, Farewell. You intended to kill the envoy. Tell me, what benefit would you gain from helping me like this? Helping you, you've misunderstood. I'm doing this to help myself. If the head of the Jiang family is taken over by my brother in the future, what's the use of the Jiang family's greatness? I'm not afraid. Even if the enemies multiply anything that's lost, I will definitely reclaim it back at all costs. You may leave. After I settle things here, I look forward to further cooperation with the Jiang family. I assure you, Tianshui will always be the Jiang family's territory. Father, you still believe Zhang Yai to be right. You'd rather suspect that I am doing something behind your back. Doesn't this prove that my decision back then was the right one? Bo Yi. Sigh. If Han Sui can calculate this as well, it seems like this is the end for my Jiang family. At this point, talking about anything else is futile. Father, as long as we cooperate with Han Sui, I have a way to ensure that our Jiang family will still stand tall in Tianshui in the future. Father, please believe that compared to Zhang Yai, I can take our Jiang family even further. Sai, what else can we do? This is the only path left to us now. I will handle the provisions. You take care of the rest of the matters. Yes, once the provisions are ready, I will go negotiate with Han Sui. I'm sorry, Zhongyi. If only I had been more straightforward with you instead of acting cold-hearted and distant, things wouldn't have turned out this way. It's my fault that I caused harm to you. Brother-in-law has locked himself in the room for an entire day now. We've constructed all the defensive weapons, but the enemy has remained silent. There have indeed been many unexpected occurrences lately, beyond what our Lord had originally anticipated. If Ma Teng's forces aren't attacking, isn't that a good thing? Why worry? Then, fool, if they attack the city, we still have a chance to defend, counterattack, and then break through. But now, they are not giving us any opportunity, aiming to trap us directly in here. Given our current situation, who do you think the Jiang family will support trap us to death? Do they even have that much food and provisions? Correct? And besides the Jiang family, didn't I tell you that Zhongqiang is also a potential threat? If the situation worsens beyond this, the Qiang people inside this city might turn against us first. Before this, our Lord had Hua Xiong keeping an eye on the Qiang people. Now, we also need to pay attention. Yes, let's quickly send someone to the southwest gate. You fool! Are you sending someone so blatantly so that others won't notice it? We need a pretext. Let's go back and discuss it first. Don't linger here. Let the Lord be alone for a while. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. Could it be that this really is the end? Even if the simulator enhances the body, what's the use of it if only one person barely manages to escape? Even if the simulator broadsends my knowledge, there will always be times when I'm ambushed without knowing. Although the technologies of the great Qian are advanced, they are still limited. Now, the enemy avoids direct conflict, rendering these advancements useless. Advanced. Yes, if I could find a simulator world even more advanced than the great Qian, the things inside it, maybe it could prompt us to take the initiative. Yes, there's no other way. Anyway, might as well. Give it a try. Alert! Detecting intense fluctuations in the player's mental waves, the simulator refuses to connect. It turns out that to connect to the simulator, emotional stability is a must. Otherwise, I will get kicked out. I must stay calm, keep my heart stable, and try to maintain a sense of calmness. Stay calm. Stay calm. I must calm down. The player's mental stability is secure. Connection successful. Welcome back to the simulator. Please choose a scenario for your experience. Is there a world more advanced than the Great Kian? If so, please recommend one for me. Sorry, the script for a world of that level is currently still in a locked state. The player is required to accumulate a certain level of evaluations in order to unlock the corresponding scripts. Accumulate evaluations. Why are there such restrictions to select scripts? Because the simulator arranges the initial anchor points of the script based on the level of civilization existing in the player's world. As the player accumulates experiences in life and reaches a sufficient level of evaluation, it signifies the player's spiritual growth to a certain level. At this point, the player can truly face new worlds with a genuine tranquility. This is not only for the safety of the player, but also for the safety of the simulator itself. You won't be able to understand the specific principles in your errant state. Simply put, the essence of it is that the mind cannot be converted into a physical form for observation in any way. The inability to observe it means an inability to predict various outcomes through calculations. In other words, the mind is an unsolvable problem across all dimensions. Therefore, errors in calculations regarding mental data are unavoidable for the simulator. It can only be prevented through certain methods, such as keeping the player's state of mind within a controllable range as much as possible. No wonder the simulator refused to connect when my mental state was unstable. You mentioned before that the error in the simulator occurred during my battle with those three brothers. Was it due to my mental state? Yes, at that time. The error was triggered due to a serious overflow of mental data, and this vulnerability was left behind by the previous player. The fact that the player from the previous three-dimensional world had access to the simulator was also because the simulator had caused a mental error in a higher dimensional world that resulted in exile. The previous player. You mean I am not the first one to possess this for the three-dimensional world? You are the second owner. The level of civilization of the first owner was approximately 1900 years after your time. Due to the player's own abilities, their second simulation accumulated extremely high evaluations. Then, on the fourth attempt, they unlocked the script for the societal progress of the next 50,000 years. They witnessed things they had never seen before. It surpassed all their comprehension, and as a result, they suffered a mental breakdown and went insane. They went crazy. Mental factors can impact the simulator itself, even leading to its breakdown. That's why there are limitations on scripts. However, even with this precaution, it was unexpected that the previous player rapidly accumulated evaluations and entered a script world that didn't match their civilization's progress. However, after that, this situation has been patched and fixed. Based on the previous situation, simulating 6 years was roughly equivalent to 4 time periods. Now, with the time I have left, which is about 2 days, considering 24 time periods per day, I can simulate approximately 6 times. In that case, I should continuously enter script simulation. If I receive high evaluations all 6 times, will I be able to unlock the subsequent scripts? This approach won't work because after experiencing a long simulation of life, the player's mind undergoes a certain impact and change. This approach won't work because after experiencing a long simulation of life, the player's mind undergoes a certain impact and change. Before, I didn't frequently enter the simulator, so I wasn't aware of this rule. Now, all possible ways are blocked. Does that mean there's truly no way to quickly access more advanced technology? If one simply wants to get a glimpse of future things, there is currently one script that can accomplish that. Which one? Hurry. Bring it out. The script under the Flourishing Age was the 3rd script the previous player entered. Although the civilization in this theme is not that advanced, under the Flourishing Age hovered can continue from a saved point note. Text shown in image indicates a subtitle. Include as narration text, if applicable. However, its uniqueness lies in the fact that this script has a record node reward, which the previous player used for a checkpoint. You can continue from this specific point in the storyline. Record. Node saved. Point simply put. If you choose to simulate from this saved point, there will be traces of changes made by the previous player in this world. Perhaps this could indirectly expose some advanced concepts from the previous player. Would you like to enter loading for you now? You currently have 13,583 simulation points. Do you want to exchange for any initial attributes? Last time I earned quite a few simulation points. This simulation is crucial. I need to consider this carefully. Talented craftsman. Having this should facilitate my absorption of the technology in that world. Details having talent in this field of mechanical devices makes it easier to learn the principles of machinery. As you accumulate knowledge to a certain level, you can spontaneously comprehend new principles of technology. Under the Flourishing Age, judging from the name, this world shouldn't be too dangerous. But at least I shouldn't have an average physique like the first 2 times. Better to be cautious. This synchronized real-world basic physique for 1,000 points seems like a good deal. Choose talented craftsman and synchronized real-world basic physique. Very well. Script under the Flourishing Age. Starting. This one seems to have a good physique, but unfortunately, it's not the best. Only one can remain. Finish him off. Yes. You have completed the script under the Flourishing Age. The system is about to settle and evaluate. Player ID. Simulated world. Under the Flourishing Age. Your final social status value. 0. Your final reputation value. 0. Your final wealth value. 0. Your final strength value. 0. Your final intellect value. 0. Your final lifespan value. 0. Outcome. Born to die. Overall, evaluation. None rewards, none. What's going on? It ended already. Yes, you were fortunate enough to be born into the household of the Lu family fortress of the current Lord Lu Wakshin. But due to the all iterations in the saved data, the world changed. As a result, infants born during that time found it extremely difficult to survive. Among the children born simultaneously, you didn't seem to be the most outstanding, so you were handled by your own father, Lu Weixian, even after changing to the synchronized, real-world basic physique. How is this possible? What kind of world is this exactly? Does this ending mean I have to wait for that cool? What time? This time, your simulation duration was 1 second, and the cooldown time was 0.0137 seconds. The cooldown time has already passed. You can enter again, then start again. Loading for you again. You currently have 11,583 simulation points. Do you need to exchange for any initial attributes? Even if I exchange for more powerful attributes, it's useless if I can't survive. Are there any talents that can guarantee my survival? You can flip to the page for support class and select the attribute under initial age category. You can directly take over the body of someone of that age for your initial experience, but time will also pass synchronously. Turns out there are still classification. In terms of starting age, 15 years old should be fine, right? 500 years have passed. 13,000 points. This simulator, why didn't you mention this before? If this world, affected by later generations, undergoes another 500 years, it is likely to become an even more powerful world, isn't it? But this is equivalent to you entering a script that you shouldn't have access to at this moment. The simulator will try to eliminate risks as much as possible. So, my current points cannot be exchanged, which means it's safe for you. Since earlier, you kept guiding me to do this. Were you actually trying to swallow up all my simulation points? The simulator cannot answer that question at the moment. Did you intentionally prevent me from obtaining too many points? During my last simulation, I've always had a question in mind. How could the Hue people develop so quickly, in just 60 years, avoiding the question? Is it a bit too much that I got over 13,000 points on the third try? If this continues as it is, you didn't really manipulate things to lower my valuation, right? Countdown for initial attribute selection initiated. After the time 2019. Playing games with me. Fine, come at me, all of you. The situation is already bad enough. It's not too bad. I'll give it a try. Initial age, 15 years old. Skill, talented craftsman. Super physique, super agility, super strength. Not enough points, then. Let's go with Fury outburst. Very well. Script under the flourishing age. Starting, Why is there a humanoid figure again? This movement. Could it be? Damn it. Simulator, you cuck, really bring me luck, huh? Intense scene right off the bat again. World before Lu. Boo, are you the only one here? Do you want to snatch food? People like you are afraid that there won't be enough to go around. Right, child. Don't be afraid. We are from heaven's guidance. I am the leader of the sect. Lai Mengyun. Why should I believe you? Ha! Ha! Are you from here too? We are from the Cheven's guidance sect. If you wish to meet the sect leader, ha! I want. Ha! You. What are you saying? Put what's in your hands on the ground right now and open it otherwise. The Heaven's Guidance Sect represents the love bestowed upon all by the heaven. Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter, but you must believe in love. Even in this era, as long as you firmly believe that love still exists, everything will get better. Please accept our love. This thing expands when it meets water. Despite its small appearance, it can actually last for a long time. If you're afraid it might be poisonous, I can try it first for you. This is my daughter, called Jewel. By the way, if there are people nearby, please let me know. The purpose of our teaching is... What's happening? There's a crazy person who force-by barged in, and he is incredibly skilled. Even if we block him together, we are not his match. We're unable to stop his advance, treating my disciples as if they are nothing. His skills are already difficult to measure. Is he also from here? I have never seen him before. Both of you stay away. So easily stabbed by me could it be? He didn't intend to attack me from the start. Goody. I chew. Mom. Accomplices. Mom! It's those bastards from the Divine Machination Fortresses. Attack them. Mom, please open your eyes. Aren't you supposed to be the most powerful person in the world? FXXK, what are you? How dare to get in my way? System prompt script under the Flourishing Age has been activated. Note, the image contains a system prompt panel. The visible readable text is captured above as dialogue use narration text. Back to the present, Die. Keog. Simulator. SE. Mu player ID. Simulated world. Under the Flourishing Age. Social status. 0 reputation. 0 wealth. 3 strength. 63 intellect. 19 age. 15 0. Notice you have now entered the Fury Outburst state. Who are you actually? Who am I? Yes, I was put directly into the body of this 15-year-old boy, but I don't have his previous memories. I lost my mind in anger for a while, just now, but now that I've calmed down, I'm confused. Who am I? And where am I? And isn't this place called Under the Flourishing Age? But the scene before my eyes. Waves of wind and rubble whip through the ruined streets. A scene of complete devastation. Author's comment. Lee, with a bewildered expression, embarked on a new chapter of his life. In this script, Lee Bai won't just go through one playthrough. So, in this first playthrough, he needs to explore and understand. We picked up a new series. Fresh Saw IAZR. Fresh Saw Azar. Hybrid. The Grand Hybrid, born from the union of angels and demons, is believed to possess the highest lineage among hybrids. When awakened, this extraordinary being, known as the Apex Hybrid, is said to have the power to blow up the universe. Check out our new project, NowImmortalUpdates.com.